helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today. Member FDIC.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
When property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation, ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealership.
You've worked hard, saved well, and invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
It's another day full of basketball on the PSP Network. It's a new tournament from inside the MSU Dome as we get the Girls Hoopster Classic. 2 days, 9 games kicked off right here on the PSP Network. Welcome into the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show with timely services that won't slow you down and no appointment needed to stay in your car. Drive through oil change service. It'll take about 15 minutes at any of their locations in Minot or Bismarck. Also find out more of what they do online at VIOC.com. Our first game today features the Benson County Wildcats, one of the teams that started maybe the first week of the season flying under the radar, but they have surely proved themselves in Division B, rising up to being the number 2 team in the state as of right now. They take on a state tournament participant from a year ago, R. Deemers Christian School, in a matchup that is going to be a great way to kick off this Girls Hoopster Classic.
Yeah, you look at these two teams that, the number 2 Benson County and R. Deemers, who both played in the state tournament last year, and the type of program that they've had throughout the past couple of years, that they're going to come out ready to play, and Benson County too. You're number 2 in the state for a reason, and so it's a good way to kick off this 2-day excursion of basketball games after having a handful of them over the weekend too. So we welcome everybody back here. I hope everybody enjoyed the day off and took in watching some football and hopefully rejoicing in a Viking victory over the Green Bay Packers yesterday. I know I kind of enjoyed my Sunday because of that. So, but yeah, it's kind of nice to get back into the swing of things and take in a couple games here today and tomorrow and be ready to go when school's back in session and everybody's back into full swing of things.
Yeah, this is the first of 5 games today as part of day 1 of the Girls Hoopster Classic. We'll have 4 more on Tuesday. Benson County and R. Deemers, the first teams to take the floor here at the MSU Dome on this Monday afternoon. TGU and Stanley are next, and then our later games will feature St. John against Bishop Ryan, a matchup we saw in the boys tournament. Now the girls will play each other, the Woodchucks and the Lions. Beulah takes on Nedrose. That's actually in the nightcap, but can't skip over maybe the game of the day. Rugby and Langdon area. Talk about 2 programs that are pretty close to each other geographically and pretty close to each other in basketball success over the past decade.
Yeah, those 2 programs, by far, if you were gonna look at a game that you wanted to either come in and take in person or at least make sure you're tuning in live on the PSP broadcast, I think that's it. And you hit the nail on the head. These are 2 programs that are perennial favorites to be in the state tournament. Rugby being in our region, we know what kind of team that their coach can put together, and she's been there for so many years, and she just has developed a nice culture of program, and that she's going to have them ready to go defensively, and they're going to take advantage of weaknesses on the offensive end as well. So that's the game I'm kind of looking forward to the most today, as far as being the game that you might want to stick around and watch.
Yeah, it'll be a while till Rugby and Langdon area make their way to the MSU Dome, but we've got good basketball still on the way to game number 4. Game number 1 tips off shortly with the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show coming to a close next after this commercial break.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Jersey Mike slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice, oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice, oh yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
in business for over 25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
It's time to take a look at some of the individual players that'll be playing a big part in today's game between the Benson County Wildcats and Redeemers Christian School Knights. Our first of 5 games today from the girls' Hoopster Classic. It's the Prestwich Orthodontics players to watch. Prestwich Orthodontics specializes in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in office. Enjoy professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check them out at mynotbraces.com. Well, Benson County, they bring back a 1,000-point score. She's a junior. Our Redeemers is trying to replace a 2,000-point score from a year ago. Two programs kind of in different directions, if you will, but they're both looking really good this season. One, because of Benson County, we got to talk about her. Aubrey Kenner scored her 1,000th point earlier this season, just a junior. When it comes to scoring on this team, she is the #1 option. And for our Redeemers, Michaela Altringer is playing really well in the post to start the season. Obviously, it's not the same without Maya Vibetto from the outside, but she's picking up a lot of the slack this year.
Yeah, you look at our Redeemers, and yeah, Maya Vibetto was the all. I mean, she did everything for that squad when she was playing, and that always is a huge hole to fill and shoes to fill when somebody like that graduates and moves on, and then you're left with this void is trying to figure out, what do we do to replace it? Well, you're not going to get the exact same player, but you're kind of hoping you have girls on your roster that can fill that void. And if it's one girl, great. If it's a couple girls that can contribute the way Maya Vibetto did, that's even better. That gives multiple players the opportunity to be successful. But then it also forces that opposing team to play defense, on not just one girl but two. But as far as Benson County goes with Kenner, yeah, you look at that. The offense is going to run through her. They're going to get the ball in her hands as much as possible. So when you're our Redeemers playing defense, even if you're the girl tasked to start out defending her, obviously you know what your job is, and then the other 4 girls have to, they not only have to focus their attention on the girl they're guarding, but you always have to have in the mind, or back in your mind, where Kenner is at and on the floor, and be ready to help if the situation arises.
When it comes to the scheme of this game, or Northern Plains Heating and Air keys to the game, over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts and the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains. Find them online at northern-plains.com. It seems like Benson County has been using the formula here that every team in Division B and Division A is using, and it's leading to positive results, which is we're going to pick you up full court. We're just going to run around and chuck up a bunch of threes, and obviously they're winning games just like Central McLean has, just like Garrison has, just like Bowman County has. It seems to be the new style, and Benson County's fitting in. Yeah,
it's no secret if one team starts to be successful doing something, it's usually a game of repetition where if one team is successful doing something against someone, the other opponents are going to follow suit. You see it all the time, not just in basketball. You see it in other sports as well. And yeah, that's kind of the trend that everybody's kind of following. It's picking teams up full court or three-quarter court, good ball pressure, getting some turnovers, but then just being able to move the ball around, penetrate, kick out for the wide open threes, and everybody seems to have 3-point shooters. Some schools have better, more successful ones, but everybody loves to shoot the three, and that today and tomorrow is going to be no exception to that rule. We're going to see some nice 3-point shooters in these next couple days. So yeah, that's kind of like the system that everybody's kind of going with, and having their defense kind of be the kickstart to the offense.
For our Redeemers, then, knowing Benson County really wants to push the tempo, make this a fast game, a fast-moving game, what can our Redeemers do to maybe slow things down, get a little more comfortable on offense?
Well, I think you kind of answered the question. when you play a team that likes to get up and down the floor and likes to dictate the pace, if you can find a way to slow that down a little bit, force them to play maybe a half-court set. Maybe they're not used to playing a half-court offense, or better yet, you're able to withstand that full-court pressure, and you can transition, and you're able to finish with layups on the other end instead of just breaking the press. Then you're telling the team that, hey, it doesn't matter what you do. We have a counterbalance. We have a counterattack to what you're trying to do. But I think the big thing, when our Redeemers has the ball, if they can slow the pace down a little bit, play their style of basketball, that's going to be a huge favor. The big, what we saw a lot over the weekend in the boys' games was those pressure defenses kind of dictating to the offenses what we wanted to do, and some of those teams that played really good pressure man defense were able to force those offenses to play in a little faster than they want to, and they were turning the ball over a little bit. Benson County is going to try to do that to our Redeemers. They're going to challenge some of these younger girls that are that take care of, that are in charge of taking care of the basketball and bringing the ball up the floor. Pressuring the ball that way. Not letting them get set and get comfortable in running their half court set. If they can pressure the ball a little bit, get them going a little more up tempo, they can cause a little bit of turnover. So it's our Redeemers' job then to kind of realize, maybe either through Coach Hart or the girls on the floor, realizing that, hey, Benson County's trying to speed us up a little bit. Let's just kind of slow it down there a little bit. We have 35 seconds. Let's use some shot clock here, and let's run an offense.
We've got two Division B teams on the court here to start the day. Division A will take the floor later on, so let's look at the most recent that came out a week ago. Division B girls basketball poll delivered by Ackerman Esfold. Central McLean was number one, but they suffered a 10-point loss to Kenmare Bowbells on Saturday evening, so there's going to be a shakeup there. Benson County waiting in the wings there at number two with one first-place vote already, thinking they're probably going to fill in that number one spot. Rankings that will come out as we're on the air today. It's going to be interesting when we can call Benson County and their new ranking. Sargent County was number 3, Bowman County at 4. Kenmare Bowbells, the team that beat Central McLean, at number 7. But Corey, that's an impressive-looking Honkers team that is 2 tough losses to Southbury Max, number 1 in Division A, and Botno, one of the top teams out of Region 3 as well.
Yeah, you take a look at the 2 losses that Kenmare have, and then compared to the wins that they've had. Like you said, they've knocked off the number 1 team in the Division B. You'd like to think that Kenmare, that's going to the voters should take notice to that, and they should, really, honestly, because that Kenmare team is a good team. I mean, that was both of our first games for both of our squads when we played them in late November there, right after Thanksgiving. And I tell you, Coach Zimmer's, he's got a good program, and I talked to him before our game started, and he really likes the fact that he's got they're senior heavy, which everybody kind of expected and kind of saw that coming down the road. But he said the nice thing they have is program-wise, they've done the same thing, or he's instilled the same offense, the same philosophies as when those kids were in junior high, all the way up through the ranks now that they're seniors. So he said, really, when it comes time to practice, they just, at times he'll just throw the ball out there and just tell them what they want to run, and they can do it. And he said the nice thing too, the younger girls are starting to buy in a little bit now too, and figure out what wants to be done. So they're kind of clicking. They gave us some fits when we played them. I mean, we really didn't have some answers for a couple of the girls, and we were, and I think lucky or fortunate, however you want to put it, we were fortunate to come out of that game with a win. But they're a team that I think that number 7 ranking is a little. It does not dictate as far as how good of a team that is. I see them probably when the polls come out today. I'd be really disappointed if they're not at least in the top 5, maybe the top 3, depending on how the voters go. But that's a good squad, and they're going to be ready to go throughout the rest of the year, and I expect to see them in the state tournament.
But in all honesty, what do the Week 5 rankings matter? It's all about how you finish, and I think that's really what Kenmare Bowbells, their message is. Who cares if we're number 7? Who cares if we're number 1? We're going to show you in February and
March. Exactly. The state rankings are always nice, and of course, being the assistant coach of the number 1 team in the state in Division A, you can say that. But like you said, we can be number 1 in the end of December, beginning of January. But if we're not number 1 in that March, on March 8th, when our state tournament is done, the poll and the end of December doesn't really mean anything. I told the girls after our game and against Minot Ryan, we've earned the right to be number one. Now we have to go out and show people that we deserve to stay the number one team in the state. And that Division A has quite a few good ball clubs, and there's already been some upsets in that top 5 ranking. So the target is squarely on the back of us as being the number one, just like Benson County number 2 and some of the other Class B schools in their rank. That's the rankings are great, but you have to go out night in and night out and prove that you deserve the rank that you have as far as the state polling goes.
Yeah, we'll see what Benson County can do today. It's, for a lot of people, their first look at the Wildcats out of Region 2's District 3. We'll talk a little bit more about that and get you to tip-off of the Girls Hoopster Classic on the PSP Network.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Spas Etc. is excited to introduce the addition of the Master Spas line, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas and swim spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools and saunas. Come check out the outstanding lineup of Master Spas at Spas Etc.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
The dictionary defines community as a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Another reminder, this is the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. They know you're busy. That's why when you visit any of their service centers in Minot or Bismarck, they don't waste your time or their own. Valvoline Instant Oil Change technicians can typically perform a full-service oil change in about 15 minutes. Find out more what they do online at VIOC.com. Alongside Corey McIver, I'm Owen Patterson on the call for the first 2 games of the day from the Girls Hoopster Classic, Benson County and R. Demers first. And tell you what, we talked about it a little bit earlier, Rugby and Langdon, but that region of North Dakota right around Devil's Lake, always been really good for girls basketball, and it seems Benson County rising through the ranks. You're talking about teams like North Star. Devil's Lake won the Division A championship a year ago. Four Winds Minnewaukans had some good teams recently. We'll see St. John and North Prairie later on, but that area, it's been really good. And actually, we're going to have to cut that conversation short because it's time for the national anthem. Well, we'll get to that shortly here on the PSP Network.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the North Dakota High School
As we now meet the starting lineups for both the Benson County Wildcats and the Redeemers Christian School Knights. Let's go back to that conversation, because we saw it in that Grand Forks area with the Graftons and the Thompsons and the Park Rivers and the Fargo area, of course, with pretty much every sport with the Kindreds and the Central Casses and the Northern Cass teams as well. But it seems when you're around good teams, you strive to be better and you just want to match that. And I think Benson County's done a good job of that. They found their group, rising up. They've been playing varsity since 7th and 8th grade, and you're seeing them really succeed because of their peers.
You look at what they're doing as a team now, and yeah, you look at the area that they're playing in, the teams that they're playing against, and some of the teams that they may not play against, but just the level of play around that area seems to be really good, and that not only wants, that only doesn't strive everybody to do well, but it does, personally, you want to be one of those teams too that, hey, we're going to compete day in and game in and game out. We're going to make it a game, and it's a much more fun game to watch when you have two teams that are really good, disciplined fundamentally, can score the basketball, play good defense, and just all around really good games. And those games are exciting. They're exciting to call. They're exciting to play in. They're exciting to coach. They're exciting to ref, because the games are just, there's a fluidity to the game that it's fun to be a part of. And slowly but surely, I think it started. It seemed like it would start in pockets around the state, and now statewide, you can look at any region of the state, and you're going to see a handful of teams that are just really good teams to watch play basketball.
Well, before our first game of the boys, the Dale Brown Classic, I asked you what was the game to watch, and you picked the last game of the day. Well, if I was to pick a game to watch, I think it's the first one today between Benson County and our Redeemers. There's just so much to learn in this one. Obviously, Benson County, they've won 7 games. They're beating teams by 30 points per game. They really need a big test outside of their region. They pretty much only play teams in their region, so they take the show on the road here to Minot and taking an our Redeemers team that, an upset could kind of really flip their season in a very positive direction.
Well, yeah, I think that's always the goal when your schedule comes out and you see what it is even before the season starts, and you're looking. You look at the teams you play early on and then the teams that you play later on. Like, you're always running down your schedule to say where are those games that you can circle and say this is a game that you really want to take, you really want to watch, and you really want to be a part of. And yeah, you're going to have games in your schedule where you probably going in that it's not going to be as a challenging game as you maybe are hoping it's going to be, but you're still wanting to go out there and play well. And like you said, Benson County needs to be challenged here a little bit, and our Redeemers is just the type of team that's going to give that challenge to them.
There's the tip-off, and we are underway with high school basketball on the PSP Network. It's the Knights with the first possession, and it's an early 3 that is missed. And Benson County snatches the rebound. Their offense off and running, and a foul is called against the Knights underneath the basket. It was a shot put up by Ella Fossen, and Hannah Conway will get called for the first personal foul. So you already see it. Just 10 seconds in, Benson County's going to run. Yeah,
they did a great job there. Got the defensive rebound, and then it was a quick outlet, and then it was looking down the floor. We saw that a lot with the boys' games, how quickly teams wanted to get down the floor, and when you have a good team that can transition well, then you got to turn and you got to sprint back and play some defense. Otherwise, you're going to get yourself out of position.
However, it's 2 missed free throws by Ella Fawcett at the Serve Pro free throw line, but a steal, and the Wildcats have a bit of a fast break there. Caitlin Maddock, the sophomore, slows down the offense, lets everybody get set. Here's Aubrey Kenner with the basketball, just a junior, already in that 1,000-point club, and she's going to attack the hoop just as much as set up for 3. Just a versatile score for this Benson County team, and again, they're back at the charity stripe.
Yeah, that's just a if you're a defender and you have you got a player like Kenner that, she likes to shoot the 3, but then she also likes to get her, she likes to put her head down and penetrate to the basket. Then, you're kind of at a no-win situation. If you play up before she's used the dribble, she'll probably want to try to get by you. If you sag off a little bit, she's not afraid to take the three. The unfortunate thing here for Benson County, going to the free throw line 4 times in less than a minute and only coming up with one of 4 from the free throw line. That's not the best way you want to start a ball game.
Just getting used to shooting here at the Dome are the Wildcats. Here's a corner 3 from Tessa Carlson that's missed. Redeemers 0 for 2 from beyond the arc. Interesting to see them shoot so much from the perimeter early on.
Yeah, I think they're trying to establish, maybe if they can establish some kind of perimeter game, that might force those Benson County girls out a little bit to play some defense, and then that might free up a little bit underneath or some penetration. I'd like to see, I kind of like to see teams try to get to the basket early and try to get that and try to force the collapse on the penetration and then have a kick out 3 attempt.
Well, Kenner trying to do that again there, but the ball went off of her foot and out of bounds. So a turnover to our Redeemers. Pass fake and a left-handed layup. That was smooth by Caden Braun, the all-region performer from a year ago.
Yeah, that was a good move. And you looked at her. She was coming. She was driving right at us, so you could see her. You could see her eyes there. She was looking for the kick out, and that actually kind of forced the defense out toward the kick out 3. And then she was able to just go a little pass fake, and then kept it in a nice left-handed layup.
Our Redeemers up 2-1 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Just 90 seconds into our first game for the Girls Hoopster Classic. There's Aubrey Kenner from the free throw line, the first made field goal for Benson County.
Yeah, that was a good job, Kenner, coming off the screen there, kind of freed her up a little bit. Our Redeemers girl kind of came underneath the screen, and that kind of freed her up for that nice little mid-range jump shot.
Benson County gets another steal, but a shooting foul will send Caitlin Maddock to the Serve Pro free throw line. Here's Braun's made layup on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay.
Yeah, you can look. She comes around the left side. Great job there. And just you can see that little pass fake there just at the very end. It kind of forced that defender to kind of go out toward the corner a little bit, and that gave her that little sliver of lane there that she could fit through and make a nice little left-handed layup.
Maddock makes the first free throw. Well, in this co-op for Benson County of Leeds and Maddock, Caitlin Maddock is not from Leeds. Makes both. So Benson County started off 0 for 3. They're 3 for their last 3 shooting free throws. Pass deflected, but it will stay with the Knights. This is Conway. Hands off to Carlson, puts up another 3. The 8th grader is going to shoot the lights out here. Maddock made both free throws, right?
No, she missed the first one.
Oh, missed the first one. Yep. Okay. Well, the stats are wrong there.
That's all right. We had a day off there, so you're not right back in the swing of things quite yet.
Braun inbounds the basketball. Neither of these teams going to go very deep on the bench. So you'll see these starting fives a while today. Offensive rebound and the putback no good. There by Lauren Strum for our Redeemers. The starting 5 for third-year head coach Hart Andes of the Knights. Tessa Carlson, again just an 8th grader. Of Hannah Conway, Caden Braun, Lauren Strum, and Brooklyn Rodocker. Caitlin Maddock. There's another 2 points for the Wildcats. Maddock and Kenner with 3 points apiece as Benson County leads 6-2. Oh, easy find there to Strum, but the layup's no good. Conway with the pass. Now it's to get back on defense. Contest that Fossen layup. Rebound to the Knights. Starting 5 for Benson County, their second-year head coach Brian Kenner. Isabella Engstrom, Ella Fossen, Aubrey Kenner, Lacey Fouch, and Caitlin Maddock. Here's Kenner. Oh, wide open from 3. Misses it. Fouch battling for the offensive rebound, and she was on the baseline. That'll be a turnover to our Redeemers.
Yeah, again, you got Benson County's, pushing the ball. They did a great job there. Kenner was able to kind of leak out and kind of get behind the three-point line, the place where she's most comfortable at, and just was unable to finish that nice little skip pass there and had a nice look at a 3, and just unfortunately just didn't fall for it this time.
Braun lobs a pass to Strum, but it's too far and out of bounds. And early on, turnovers have been a problem for our Redeemers. which is something Benson County does really well.
Yeah, they've done a really great job of especially when ball handlers from our Redeemers pick up their dribble. Benson County does a really great job of getting up there and not giving them a clear look or a clear lane to throw the ball. The only downside I would say for Benson County, they're forcing a lot of turnovers, but unfortunately they're not really able to take advantage of it on the offensive end after causing these turnovers.
It's already the 4th foul against our Redeemers here of the quarter. It goes against Carlson, her first, but Benson County will be in the bonus for the final 4 minutes of this opening frame. Already leading 6-2. Maddock, top of the key, trying to find Kenner. She does. Kenner passes the ball away to Fossen. Fouch going from the post to the opposite side, looking for the basketball. She'll get the offensive rebound there and draw the foul. It'll be the freshman Lacey Fouch to the Surf Pro free throw line. We talk about Benson County finding kind of that core group. Fouch started last year as an 8th grader.
Yeah, we talked a little bit about during the boys' games too that there were some youth playing quite a bit in the boys' games too, and we see it a lot in the girls too. That it's not uncommon to have 7th, 8th graders either starting or playing a lot of varsity time, and that's just good experience for them, not only this year but as they continue to get older and get into high school. By the time they're sophomores, juniors, seniors, they've established themselves into a pretty good ball player.
Aubrey Kenner's been starting since the 7th grade. Caitlin Maddox since the 8th grade. For Benson County, they have just one senior on the varsity roster. Here's Kenner with it. Finds Maddock for 3. Off the rim, no good. Our Redeemers with the rebound. They haven't scored in a while. 6-0 Benson County run. Carlson puts the ball on the court. Pass is out of bounds. She was looking there for Strum. Kenner, oh my, from long distance, it's no good. And a timeout will be called by our Redeemers as they need to find something on offense here, falling behind 7-2 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Today's broadcast of high school basketball on the PSP Network is brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. Call now at 701-852-1700 to place an order. Serving the Magic City for over 25 years, it's Planet Pizza. Benson County sets up the press and will get called for a foul. It goes against Caitlin Maddock.
I like the idea of Benson County coming out after that timeout, coming out in a full court press there. The thing is, when you have a press like that, the last thing you really want is have somebody try to split the middle, or better or worse yet, have so much focus on the ball that you forget about the girl standing underneath the basket.
Yeah, Lauren Strum just camping out there in the lane. Gets the pass up ahead. We'll see that replay shortly, and Strum gathers the rebound. We've seen our Redeemers go to Lauren Strum a lot or try and get her the basketball. Do you think that was a point of emphasis there in the timeout?
I think so. I think Coach Andy's kind of called that timeout and said, hey, we got to start using the bigs down there underneath, and if we can start feeding her the ball, and the more she's going to be around the basket like that, offensive rebounds, the more she can make underneath her, that's really going to put some pressure, and that's really going to cause those girls from Benson County to come down and play some good defense, and then that might open up your perimeter shots.
Carlson sends that basketball out of bounds. It'll stay with Benson County. Under 2 minutes remain in the first quarter. 7-4 Wildcats on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Addison Fall in the game for Benson County. She inbounds the basketball, trying to get it to Kenner, knocked out of bounds again by the Knights. Ball pressure's been good for our Redeemers. They're not giving up many easy shots to the Wildcats.
No, and they're you look at them. They're sitting in a 2-3 zone here. They're almost daring you to shoot from the outside, and Benson County is more than happy to oblige. They're not connecting on them either. What's going to get our Redeemers into some trouble here is just exactly what happened. You get a post entry down there for Benson County, and you have all these defenders collapse, and then no one pays attention to the weak side, and by the time you do, it's too late, and you pick up a foul.
First personal foul on Brooklyn Rodocker. Sends Fall to the free throw line. Another freshman for Benson County. She misses the first free throw, and we saw on Saturday Beulah shoot 34 free throws in a single game. Benson County's on their way to that mark. They've put up now 10 in the first quarter. They've only made 3 though.
Yeah, it's not a very good percentage to start with. If you're going to get you get a team like our Redeemers that's going to put you to the free throw line, you have to be able to do better than 3 of 10.
Three-pointer on the way from Caden Braun, no good. Again, Strom going for the offensive rebound, unable to collect it. It'll be Benson County basketball. Wildcats attacking that 2-3 zone with Kenner, trying to dribble through it. It's the ball to Maddock. Kenner again. Shot fake, one dribble, inside of 3, missed it. Knights fighting for the rebound with themselves. Down to the final minute of the first quarter. 7-4 lead for Benson County. Ball will stay with the Knights. Get it to Conway in the corner, but her foot was on the sideline, and I think we can deem this first quarter as some adjustments being made to the bigger gym.
I think so. I think obviously I think neither school's really kind of used to playing in a gym this size, and I think you're seeing it from the shots, you're seeing it from spacing, and as far as knowing where the out of bounds lines are, and I think that this first quarter you can chalk it up to just kind of getting used to the floor, and I think quarters 2 through 4 I think are going to be a little bit better.
Strom's second personal foul there will put Fouch at the Serve Pro free throw line, but another miss for the Wildcats. 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration at Serve Pro. 3 for 12 now is Benson County. This lead could be way more than one possession. Rodocker to the corner is Braun. Triple team there. Gets the ball away to Conway for 3. And the tie, not going to get it. Fouch the rebound for Benson County. Our Redeemers going after steals. Got to be careful about fouls. And Coach Kenner for Benson County will call a timeout, trying to save this possession. We'll keep it here with 27 seconds left to remind you that some of our Class B sponsors for these broadcasts, Envision Cooperative of Rugby, Towner, Mohall, Sherwood, and Wolford is here to help you with your farming and home needs, from agronomy, equipment, energy, farm and home to gas and snacks. Visit a store near you. Envision Cooperative. We can do this together. Our timeout sponsor on the PSP Network, First International Bank and Trust, a full-service family-owned independent community bank built on the bond between their employees and customers. Find out more what they do online at FIBT.com. 27 seconds left here in the first quarter, and Coach Brian Kenner, his daughter Aubrey Kenner, the all-region selection, 25 wins in his first 33 games as head coach. That's a pretty good start.
Yeah, that's a nice little start there, and that's just a testament to the kind of the program that he's trying to instill here at Benson County, and the athletes that he has in order to achieve that goal. That's a pretty good start to your coaching career.
Yeah, went from 8-12 the year before Kenner took over to 18-8 a year ago. They were 1 win away from a state tournament appearance. Would have been their first one in 10 years, but lost to Edgley Cullum Montpelier and had the lead for a majority of the game. Just got outscored by the Rebels by about 15 in the fourth quarter. There's a made free throw by Aubrey Kenner. She's now the game's leading scorer with 4 points. Second one's up and no good. Rolls off to the left. Rebound eventually goes to the Knights. That's Anna Peterson, a freshman. And an interception. Benson County will get a chance for the last shot. Maddock. Nice pass over to Foss, and the layup is good. And the Wildcats with some fireworks late in the first quarter. Can they carry that momentum through the rest of the first half? We'll find out on the PSP Network.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Why do I bank at First Western? Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western. You can bank on us.
Well, after 7 games on both Friday and Saturday, these 5 games today should be a breeze.
Yeah, it should be smooth sailing there. Just sitting around all day. We had practice this morning, and I know we talked to the girls about, hey, we got done around 10:30 and said, you're not doing it, hopefully not doing a whole lot more for the rest of the day. Come on in and take in some games. We've got 4 teams in our region that are going to be playing here the next couple days, so it'll be a good chance for us to come and see what our competition looks like.
You'll see rugby, Stanley, Ned Rose later on today. There's a foul called against our Redeemers. Nothing new there, as Benson County will head right back to the Serve Pro free throw line.
Yeah, I was just going to say, our Redeemers, the unfortunate thing for them is they just get themselves out of position a little too much, and they get themselves into some foul trouble. Strom just picking up her 3rd foul here, early in the second quarter, and like you said, they don't go very deep, so that kind of forces you to keep her in there. That could really hurt them maybe here in the long run, especially if she picks up a 4th one here before halftime.
I need to check and see what just happened there. I think our Redeemers stepped. She stepped
on
out
the line
of bounds with the basketball. So a turnover back to Benson County. There's a block shot by Caden Braun. Right back out to a Caitlin Maddock 3-ball. 14-4 lead for Benson County. They scored 13 of the last 15 points. Head off to Braun. Trying to match that 3-point contest now with Maddock. Strom, a missed shot from the block. Maddock, pass up ahead to Fouch. Able to collect that. Bounce pass, Fossen, 2 points, and Benson County starting to roll. 16-4, First International Bank and Trust timeout.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Big joining us for the Girls Hoopster Classic on the PSP Network. Remember to subscribe. It is free to the PSP Network. And follow @Network PSP on X and Facebook so you don't miss any upcoming broadcasts. We've got another full week now back from Christmas. Got some AA basketball over the weekend. Class B hoops, Division B hoops as well. A turnover against our Redeemers. Ball back to Benson County. Isabella Engstrom back in for the Wildcats after that timeout. Knights have just 3 remaining for the game. Maddock for 3, another one with a sophomore.
You're going to see Benson County maybe start heating up here from the three-point line. That may force our Redeemers out of that zone to play more of a man defense. And then I think if that's the case, you're probably going to see Benson County maybe try to spread the floor out a little bit and try to attack the basket.
Strom and Rodocker return to the floor for our Redeemers. They're led by District 8's Coach of the Year last season, Hart Andes. Now in year 3, leading this our Redeemers program. Loose ball picked up by Caden Braun for the Knights. Out to a corner 3 that's good. Noel Pankratz off the bench and into the scoring column. That was much needed. Kind of changed the energy in this building.
Yeah, you'd be surprised on how quickly a game can turn on a spark like that, and that, maybe that's the spark our Redeemers kind of needed, was that shot to go in.
Strom in the post. Fouch with the block. And with all the attention on the perimeter shooting for these teams, I feel like that matchup between Strom and Fouch could really decide how this game goes. Obviously, it's been Benson County's three-point shooting that's built this lead. Our Redeemers forces the turnover there on the sideline, but go back to Coach Andes for our Redeemers. 41-17, not a bad record either to start his coaching tenure here at ORCS.
No, I think you look at when he came, obviously you had the luxury of having players like Vibeto and some other players like that he was able to build a program up. And I know when we were all still that same district down there, that was the team that you could have a successful season, but if you couldn't kind of overcome that hill of our Redeemers, you felt it was kind of a wasted year. So they were always the team that everybody was kind of looking at as far as trying to knock off, and so he was able to build quite a good program and quite a culture there. So he deserves all the accolades that he gets for the time that he spent there.
Yeah, in year 1 for Coach Andes, lost the Region 6 championship to Rugby, and then last year ended up winning that region championship against Kenmare, although in kind of an all-new region, Division B's Region 4, and took this program to state, a 6th place finish, losing in the consolation championship to Central McLean. Maddock is going to take that shot again from the college three-point line. That's a good shot when you're 2 for your last 2.
Yeah, when like you said, they've hit the last couple, so yeah, you're going to want to fire it up. But overall, I think the shooting percentage, both teams kind of not the best way to start a game. But you kind of hope that as the game goes on and you settle in a little bit more on the floor and get used to it, the shots will start falling. But the big thing is you have to you're not going to start making them if you don't keep trying to shoot them.
Kenner on the fast break, on the pass up ahead from Maddock. Benson County up 21-8.
Yeah, I think Benson County, if they look at trying to do that a little bit more, I think that'll open up the perimeter a little bit, and then those outside shots will start to fall. But I'd like to see them try to penetrate and get to the basket a little bit more.
Wildcats are running after picking up another steal. Maddock to the left side of the lane, down to Fouch. Left-handed layup rolls in. Everything's working now for the Wildcats in this second quarter. 13 points in this period after just 10 in the first quarter.
Yeah, I think you're going to look at Benson County, as long as Strom is in the game for our Redeemers, I think you're going to see Benson County go down to Fouch there and just try to challenge Strom a little bit. Strom's going to have to realize that, if she gets out of position, she's just going to have to she's going to have to just give Fouch the layup there without running the risk of picking up another foul.
Brooklyn Rodocker at the Serve Pro free throw line, 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration. Rodocker misses the first. With the Knights down 15 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Makes the second. BNC Bank knows you're busy. That's why they'll make managing your money easy with location in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Find them online at bnc.bank. 23-9 Benson County out of District 3 over R. Demers Christian School from District 6. Maddock on the handoff from Kenner. Long two, swishes it.
That was a good play there. And as a shooter, you kind of watch that girl coming off the screen. If she plays underneath, you know that you have the time to kind of step up and take that. If she tries to go over the top, then obviously the screen and roll might be there, or you might be able to penetrate her and kick to the wing.
10 points in the first half for Caitlin Maddock. There's a jump ball on the baseline. Possession arrow to R. Demers Christian School. Coming up next, we'll have the Magic Towing halftime report. Remember their phone number is 701-509-4011. Serving Western North Dakota, it's Magic Towing. Take a look at the first half numbers. Our schedule later on today. Already games going on at the BSC Armory and the Capital City Classic. And one for Lauren Strom. Here's the Ryan Family Dealerships replay.
Again, a great job. Our Redeemers able to penetrate to the basket. Defender slid over. That left Strom there all by herself underneath the block. Great job of recognizing that. Nice bounce pass. And again, Benson County got themselves a little out of position. Didn't shuffle down or didn't rotate down in time for that, and were able to come over the top of Strom, but she was able to complete the three-point play.
Wildcats offense working fast, but a missed shot by Fouch. Rodocker rebound. 2:30 remains in our first half. Wildcats in the blue, Knights in the white. Braun switches over to the left hand, dribbles into the corner. Hands it off to Peterson, who loses the basketball. Another jump ball, this time to Benson County. Anna Peterson, her first year on the varsity team. BSP Network covered a game in Berthold. Really had a nice second half there. Kenner gets a screen from Fall. Pass out to Maddock. Back to Fall again. Looking for Fouch. Gets it to her. Fouch, turnaround in the lane. It's good. Fouch is not missing much here in the second quarter.
No, Benson County's doing a great job there. They recognize Strom still in the game, and they're gonna try to challenge her a little bit. As far as that last foul there by Fouch, that's kind of a needless one that far away from the basket. Yeah, that's not bad to come up and show on that a little bit, but as far as making the contact you didn't really need to do that. Just get up there and force the ball handler away from the basket, or better yet, have her pick up the dribble, and then you can recover back down to Strom, and the girl can come over and take the ball carrier again.
Braun, a lot of contact there, but just Maddock standing her ground. It's out on the Wildcats, still our Redeemers basketball. Braun had 2 early points, yet to score since. Throws that one too strong off the backboard, and a rebound by Benson County and a foul. And that is 4 fouls in the first half for Lauren Strom.
Yeah, that was probably Coach Hart's biggest fear was that to happen, and give her credit, she played almost the entire second quarter not picking up a foul, but now obviously you're going to sit the rest of this quarter and probably to start the third quarter with just so she doesn't pick up her 5th early on in the second half, and then you don't have her at all for the rest of the game.
Oh, I said it in the first quarter, that Fouch and Strom matchup. Well, if Strom won't be out on the court, then Benson County's got a big advantage there. Made free throw by Isabella Engstrom. 5'9" junior. Misses the second. Offensive rebound by Fall. And it's 30-11 Wildcats. Skip pass, knocked down by Kenner. Conway running backwards, and then a steal. Aubrey Kenner will get fouled by Conway. It was starting to look like a safety in football. We were running backwards.
Yeah, that
doesn't matter. Things.
Doesn't matter what sport you're playing. You don't want to be running away from your end zone or your goal, and that's kind of the unfortunate thing there. She did a great job of coming back and recovering that loose ball, but Benson County did a really good job of forcing her to go backwards toward Benson County's basket and not letting her to kind of go back the way. And she tried to get across, and unfortunately turned the ball over, and that's exactly what Benson County wanted to do here.
2 made free throws on that trip for Aubrey Kenner. Benson County starting to sink their free throw shots here. A 22-point quarter as it stands for the Wildcats. Still 40 seconds remain. Out to Braun. Steps back even further for 3. Kenner with the rebound, fighting for it with Conway. That'll be a jump ball. Staying with the Knights, shot clock turned off for the last 33 seconds. Both teams are in the bonus for the rest of the first half. Braun gets the ball to Pankratz. Hit a 3 earlier. Dangerous passer to Conway. Missed shot by Peterson. Offensive rebound. Another chance for the Knights to score before halftime. It'll be Braun from mid-range. Back to under a 20-point lead for Benson County. Trying to extend it once again, but short was Kenner. Ball out of bounds going to our Redeemers. 32-13 Wildcats. They'll bring out a bit of full court pressure here, kind of token pressure as Braun dribbles right down the middle of the defense out to Pankratz for 3. Off the rim, missed it. Peterson, a rebound, but time has expired in the first half. Benson County outscores our Redeemers 22-9 in the second quarter. Open up a 19-point lead going into half.
Presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
It's time for the Magic Towing halftime report. Remember their phone number, 701-509-4011. Whenever you need to tow, there's no job too big or too small for Magic Towing. Mention PSP Network, and you can save $50 at Magic Towing, 701-509-4011. 32-13 Wildcats up at the break over our Redeemers Christian School. Corey, how did it happen with our individual scoring?
Well, you take a look at the visiting team, Benson County, scoring 10 points in the first quarter, 22 in the second. First half scoring led by Caitlin Maddock with 11. 8 points by Aubrey Kenner. 6 points by Lacey Fouch. 4 points Ella Fossen. 2 points Addison Fowle. And then 1 point Isabel Ingstrom. Second quarter did a better job of free throw shooting. They got to the free throw line 2, 4, 6 times, and they were 4 for 6 in the second quarter. The first quarter, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 times they went to the free throw line, and they were 4 of 14 in the first quarter. So they did a better job making the free throws in the second quarter. Obviously, our Redeemers is the style of play that they do. They are gonna be a little aggressive. They do get themselves out of position at times. So they have some of the needless fouls. The big thing is going to be for Benson County when they get to the free throw line here in the second half. They want to have it a little bit, duplicate a little bit more of like what it was in the second quarter, not the first quarter. For our Redeemers, 4 points in the first quarter, 9 points in the second quarter. They were led in scoring by Lauren Strom with 5 points, 4 points Caden Braun, 3 points for Noelle Pankrantz, and 1 point for Brooklyn Rodacher. The big thing that is going to be a real question mark here for our Redeemers is with Strom picking up 4 fouls there before halftime. How long does Coach Andes go? Does he go with her on the bench to start the third quarter? If she does start the third quarter, how aggressive is she going to want to be? Obviously, Benson County, if they see her on the floor, obviously they're going to go down to Fouch and try to have her pick up that 5th foul pretty quick. That's going to be the chess match here. That's the decision that Coach Andes has to make here is if do I put Strom out there to start the second half? If I don't put her out there, how long do I keep her on the bench? With her not in the game, I see Benson County trying to establish the inside game a little bit more as far as getting Fouch involved. spreading the floor a little bit and attacking the basket, forcing our Redeemers to play defense. And then again, when you get fouled, go to the free throw line and complete some of those free throws.
That's a County 32, our Redeemers 13 at the break. The Wildcats looking to start the season 8-0. A year ago, their first 8 games, the Wildcats went 4-4, but then got hot in the middle of the season, finishing that regular season 10-1. Then went 4-3 in the postseason, which ended in a state qualifier loss. I mean, an 8-0 start, one of the last few undefeated teams in the state. There gets to be a little bit of pressure there, and really the pressure today was on themselves missing free throws, but it seems like they've kind of cooled down a little bit.
Yeah,
that's
the big thing when you have a team, team like Benson County, number 2 in the state, undefeated. You come out and you come out on a bigger floor. On paper, it looks like it should be a game that you should be able to get control of early, and just kind of run away with. Obviously, the free throw shooting in the first quarter and the shooting overall in the first quarter for Benson County wasn't exactly what they probably what they were expecting or what they were used to having before this game. It kind of played right into our Redeemers' hands. The first quarter scoring was not the best for both schools, but I think if you were to give the nod to somebody, it would be our Redeemers, because the fact that they were able to stay within 1 or 2 possessions of that in the first quarter, and then everything started to kind of click for Benson County a little bit in that second quarter. They were able to generate a little bit more turnovers. They were able to finish with layups after some of those turnovers, and they were able to knock down some free throws. So I kind of see Benson County kind of revving it up a little bit more here in the second half and have it look more like the second quarter than the first.
Second half coming up next on the PSP Network.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Away we go with quarter number 3 on the PSP Network. It'll be Benson County basketball back from halftime. Up 32-13 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Aubrey Kenner finds Caitlin Maddock. Oh, really thought about a 3 there. She made 2 in the first half. Kenner will take the 3 and hit it. Aubrey Kenner scored 20 a game last season. She is back on that average again in 2024. Pass out to the corner. Here's a 3 from Caden Braun, short. And to answer your question there at halftime, Corey, Lauren Strom not in the starting lineup in the second half.
Yeah, I think that's probably the best decision there Coach Andes could make there. Let her sit for a little bit, but obviously, she's such a presence inside. You don't want to have her sit too long. You want to probably get her in the game as soon as she can. But if our Redeemers can hold their own underneath the basket, then there's really no sense of urgency of getting her back in.
Carlson for 3, that's no good. Our Redeemers yet to make a 3-ball in this game. They've shot plenty of them. Braun cutting into the lane, gets fouled. It'll be 2 free throws for Caden Braun, all-region selection as a sophomore last season. He's the point guard of the Knights, who are scoring 57 points per game, which is a lot when you look at the state of North Dakota in Division B, but it ranks 4th in their own district.
Yeah, there's some teams in their own district that like to put points on the board. So, but if you can, as long as you're in that same district, as long as you're somewhere in that realm of keeping pace with that, that's not a bad thing. But yeah, there's a lot of good teams that like to put points on the board.
The other issue, Redeemers is allowing 53 points per game, which is the 3rd most among District 8 teams. Maddock gets the friendly bounce there off the rim. 37-15 Wildcats in our opening game of 5 today from the Girls Hoopster Classic. Nice pass to Pankratz for 3. Braun with the assist.
That was a great job there, Redeemers. Good dribble penetration, good baseline drive, and everybody kind of funneled down to the baseline to take away that drive, and they kind of lost track of Pankratz in the corner there. So a great job of getting her to the corner and getting her set and ready to fire on that 3.
Fouch tosses that basketball back into play. Our Redeemers has numbers here, 5-on-4. You get it to Pankratz in the corner, looking for Conway. Nice play by Caitlin Maddock defensively with the steal. Now gives it up to Kenner. Lets the defense fly by. Attack again. Kenner shot up and missed. Fouch, the putback, gets fouled. The Wildcats 8 of 20 from the free throw line in the first half. That is 40%. And a couple of made free throws here in the second half could put this game away.
Yeah, I think the more Benson County gets to the free throw line this second half, and as long as they're making them, Fouch off to a good start there. As long as they're making free throws here, I think they're going to be able to extend that lead. The last thing they really want to do is have kind of a duplication of the first half is from the free throw line.
21-point advantage for the Benson County Wildcats as Fouch goes 2 for 2 on that trip to the Surf Pro free throw line. 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Surf Pro. Braun again trying to use that pass fake. Doesn't fool the Wildcats anymore after that first basket.
Yeah, defenders usually kind of figure out what the tendency of players are when they try to get to the basket, and if you throw that pass fake in a little too many times, defense doesn't really fool the defense after a while. If it fools them more than twice, then that's a problem on the defense. But generally, you try to teach the kids just kind of stay home and just let them kind of do all the fakes they want, and the ball will take you to where it wants to go.
Aubrey Kenner from downtown. Benson County leads 42-18, the game's largest lead. Again, our team are starting to move backwards on offense. Braun off the screen and a 3, missed it. Rebound, eventually goes to Pankratz off a deflection. Second chance for the Knights. Open 3 for Carlson. Aubrey Kenner, my oh my, her second consecutive block 3. Watch this one.
Yeah, that's just a great job. Kenner just kind of flying around and realizing kind of a little bit out of position, but timed it perfect. Obviously you'd like to have that one back, maybe a little head fake to let her fly by and then reestablish to get a good shot off. But great job by Kenner, recognize that and sprint to the ball.
Conway off balance, no good. Benson County, the defense taking over here in the second half. Kenner offensively misses the shot. Fall. Fouch, Fossen, and Fall. I'm mixing them up too much. Fall will go to the Surf Pro free throw line as still Lauren Strom will stay on the bench for the Knights. First one no good.
Addison Fall shooting free throws. Anna Peterson back in the game for the Knights.
One for 2 at the Surf Pro free throw line goes Fall. Kayla Oltringer for our Redeemer is another one of those forwards for the Knights in uniform today, but seems to be inactive. Missed shot by Caden Braun. And then a foul against Braun on the other side of half court. Just didn't let go of Maddock.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing that, you pick her up at half court and then you just kind of get in her hip and then you could hear somebody yell, "Don't foul," and then about 2 seconds later, here comes the whistle for the foul. And as a coach, that's the last. I mean, that's kind of a frustrating thing because you can see it coming. You can see that the ref is watching and they're giving it a little bit of gray area, but then eventually they're going to have to call it.
Kenner to Fouch, but missed the layup. Rare miss there from Fouch. Our Redeemers is having to go very deep into their bench here with the foul trouble they've been getting in. Ruby Olson checks in for the first time. Has lost the dribble and then decides to put up an open three. There was Fall. Airballs it. Now both teams in a bit of a scoring drought at 43-18.
Yeah, sometimes you get into a little bit of a lull. Both, obviously our Redeemers they're trying to pick up the tempo here and try to get off as much shots as they can, and sometimes Benson County, when you have a big lead like this, sometimes you get a little bit of complacency as well, and you're not really executing as well as you normally are. So for Benson County, you just have to kind of treat this like it's a 5-point game or a 1-possession game, and still try to do the things that you've been doing at least in the first half.
Benson County hasn't played many 1-possession games this season. They've all kind of been blowout wins. The average margin of victory for Benson County is 33 points, which is third most in Division B. Their most recent game against North Star, a 44-13 win. Kenner makes the first free throw as the Wildcats again get into the bonus. It's become rare in Division A and Division B to be in the bonus maybe once in a game, but Benson County all 3 quarters now have reached bonus territory.
Yeah, when you can consistently, and that's just good, and that's just good recognition. Benson County, they do such a great job of getting to the basket and penetrating and forcing their opponents to play defense and move their feet and not foul. And unfortunately for our Redeemers, there's a lot of fouling going on that doesn't need to happen. And it's and you have the result of you're going to the free throw line with 2.5, 3 minutes left to go in a quarter.
The takeaway by the Wildcats. Up 27. Maddock trying to make it 30. She does, and we're in running clock territory.
Yeah, Maddock just has a nice shot. When she gets herself set, she has a nice release. You give her time to shoot it, she's going to bury it.
First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Division B basketball on the PSP Network is brought to you in part by Dakota Square Arco. Why have so many people made Dakota Square Arco their favorite convenience store? Well, it's the quality fuel, convenience items, an awesome touchless car wash, and the best customer service around. Find Dakota Square Arco west of the Dakota Square Mall at 1520 24th Avenue Southwest in Minot. Caitlin Maddock shooting the free throws here for Benson County, up 30 points in the third quarter. This is the first. Second one is good. Back above 50% are the Wildcats from the Surf Pro free throw line. Maddock with 16 points today. Benson County, 2 players in double figures, and a steal by Fouch. Looking for more fast break points, but a steal right back by our Redeemers. Braun, one-handed pass to Olsen. Finds Pankratz. They play catch. Ruby Olsen from the NCAA logo missed it. Benson County, they're creeping up on what could be a season high in points. But early on in this season, it hasn't really been the offense that, obviously they're winning games by a lot and you would expect that, but really it's the defense that's won these games by such a margin, as they're second in Division B in points allowed at 27 a game.
Yeah, that's a good testament of how well defensively they played to limit their opponents to that few points, and you can see it. I mean, you see it right here in the almost 3 quarters of play that we've seen in front of us, that they do a great job of just pressure defense, and then patient on offense. Nice little give and go screen and roll there with Fouch there. So their defense obviously carries over to their offense, and if you can keep a team within under 30 points a game, you're doing something really good.
You should win a lot in the sport of basketball. Offensive rebound and 2 points for Anna Peterson. Her first made basket today. Kenner through a triple team, jump ball, possession arrow back to the Knights. 37 seconds remain in the fourth quarter.
I think there would have been nice to see Kenner. She had a couple teammates there out in the corner there after she drew, flashed there to the basket, and you had 3 girls kind of collapse. A nice little kick out there would have been kind of nice, because you would have been able to kind of swing the ball around a little bit easier, have a nice little better shot.
Kenner under control, gets that layup to go on the fast break. 53-20 Wildcats. Another interception, but Maddock goes out of bounds. Kenner with 10 points just in this third quarter. And keeping that 20-point-a-game average up. 10 seconds. Rodocker with it. Finds Caden Braun again, now with 5. Long pass to Pankratz. Drive, shot, fouled. Obviously, Fall wasn't trying to block that shot or anything, just had a hand on the arm of Pankratz as he was dribbling by.
Nothing really frustrates a coach more than time running down in a quarter and you just kind of a needless foul that didn't necessarily need to didn't need to happen. I understand good hard defense, but when you're riding the hip like that, just get the hand up, contest the shot here, and then go into the fourth quarter.
53-21, Benson County looking good here in their first of 2 games in Minot.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Are playing basketball on a Monday afternoon. Kind of rare. That's a pretty good crowd here in attendance for 2 o'clock on a Monday in the MSU Dome. Great crowd watching on YouTube here on the PSP Network. Thank you for joining us today from the Girls Hoopster Classic. 4 more games to follow. TGU and Stanley waiting their turn to get on the court. That's TGU, a District 6 rival of R. Demers Christian School. We'll see a lot of District 6 this season on the PSP Network. Finishing up with the District 6 tournament, as well as the Region 3 tournament. And while District 6 may not have, the top 10 teams like the boys does, in fact, they have one team ranked in the top 10 right now, and that's undefeated Berthold, but there still is a lot of competition there. There's 11 teams in the district. It's the biggest in the entire state. Well, 1 through 8, really. It's a battle.
Yeah, you have that many teams in district, and they're evenly matched. And like you said, one of them in the top 10 in Berthold, and Berthold and our Demers played here before Christmas time and played a
very
overtime game, I believe.
Yeah, our Demers had a 49-42 lead with 3 minutes to go in the game. They didn't score for the last 3 minutes of regulation or in the 4 minutes of overtime, and Berthold won that game.
Yeah, so that just shows that like you said, 1 through 8, 1 through 11, when those teams meet up, it's going to be they're going to be games that are going to be fun to watch.
Yeah, our Demers starting the season 3-3 overall. They've already played 3 conference games, 1 and 2 against District 6 competition, with losses to Berthold and Mulhall, Lansford, Sherwood before a win against Drake Animus. That was the 3rd time today we've seen a team unable to get the ball inbounded, and it leads to a basket there for our Demers. 5 points without Benson County touching the basketball.
That's a pretty good start to the quarter by our Demers.
That's Lauren Strom back in the game. She had 4 fouls in the first half, did not play at all in the 3rd quarter. Then Addison Falls scores for Benson County, and this 4th quarter is off to a very strong start for the offenses. Conway trying to keep it up, misses it. Strom offensive rebound, gets to the left hand, goes to the Surf Pro free throw line. Foul against Isabella Engstrom of Benson County.
As much as it probably hurt Coach Andy's to have Strom sit that entire 3rd quarter, I really like how she's come out here at the start of the 4th quarter and hasn't really lost any of the aggressiveness that she had in the first half. And and you can tell that was the inside threat in that 3rd quarter wasn't there for our Demers. And now in just the short period of time in the 4th quarter, Strom has kind of shown that she can be, that she's that threat inside, and that help inside that our Demers desperately needs to have throughout the entire game.
Benson County loses the basketball. They don't have Maddock or Kenner on the court, and likely won't for the rest of the 4th quarter. Caden Braun makes the layup, and our Demers kind of taking advantage of Benson County without their top 2 guards on the floor.
Yeah, you can be a little aggressive here. The clock is running, and the clock will continue to run no matter if it dips below that 30-point mark. Just good experience here for some of the girls from Benson County that probably don't get a lot of minutes throughout the course of the game, and they're able to come into the 4th quarter here with the clock running and get some experience. But then it also can kind of build some confidence for our Demers that they're able to have some success here in the 4th quarter.
Made shot from the elbow by Haley Sievers. They've also brought in Emily Baker and Delaney Schwenke as Benson County. Sievers the lone senior on this Benson County squad. Strom missed layup, missed another one. And the rebound by Baker for the Wildcats. Well, next up for the R. Demers Christian School Knights, they will play in tomorrow's day 2 of the Hoopster Classic against the St. John Woodchucks. It's a missed shot. You know what, I've been saying it wrong all day. Benson County's out of District 4, not District 3. St. John's out of District 3 and Region 2.
That's right. Maybe next year the Activity Association might switch things up again on
just
you.
Like our Demers.
Have you keep guessing.
Our Demers was in District 8 and Region 4 last year. All the same teams, but now in District 6 Region 3. Pass is going to stay with the Knights, but things were kind of unfolding there for the Knights, and they'll call a timeout. We'll take it with them. 3 minutes to go, 57-29 Wildcats.
Remember the last time you were certain that your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need? Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
Today's game on the PSP Network brought to you in part by Minot State University. The best way to predict your future is to create it. With over 100 areas to study at Minot State, you can earn the degree for the career you desire. Be seen, be heard, be you at MSU. That's Minot State University. 3:08 remaining in the game. Running clock as Benson County had a 30-point lead earlier on. It never got bigger than that, I don't think. And it's right now down to 28 points. Lauren Strom for 2 for our Redeemers. 5 points in the fourth quarter. Did not play in the third due to 4 personal fouls. She has 10 now in the game. There's Fall. Ball out of bounds against our Redeemers. Haley Baker now in for Benson County. Let's see a few more come off the bench for Ryan Kenner's Wildcats. They'll be in action tomorrow as well in the MSU Dome against the Velva Aggies. Fall yet to be fouled there. There was a lot going on. Underhand there from Braun, just out of control. And then Benson County, here's the matchup I think they're really looking forward to. It's not a district game. They're taking on the Langdon area Cardinals on Friday. It's a big week for Benson County, culminating with that one against Langdon.
Yeah, that should be a good matchup. I'm sure they're no strangers to one another. I'm sure they probably see each other or have seen each other in the past. And so, a good test for Benson County to go up against a team of that caliber and just see again where they stack up, especially after when the new polls come out, where they sit there going forward, and then do you have some challenging games on your schedule remaining that kind of test you a little bit as far as where can we look to improve on as we get closer to tournament time.
Well, Benson County is in the same district as the defending state champion Mayport CG Patriots, but Mayport's quite a different team from a year ago. Other than that, you look at District 4, and especially after last year, you really had 2 top teams, Mayville, who won the state championship, and Benson County, who made a state qualifier game. And after that, it's really not much left, or not much competition there for the Wildcats. But then again, it's just taking care of business, playing good defense every night so that, things stay on the right track. Pancras with the layup.
Yeah, you look at that, and yeah, you look at the schedule, your schedule. You look at your roster. You look at the rosters from the teams in your district, in your region, and where do you stack up? How did we finish last year? Like you said, Mayport is not the team that they were last year when they won the state tournament. They lost a lot of senior leadership from last year, so you'd like to think that region is kind of wide open for a Benson County to kind of usurp Mayport into that region champion. But you got to go out and still got to go out and play the game, play your games as well. You can't just assume that because the powerhouse of Mayport is gone that we're just going to just step in just because of how we finished last year. So they're still going to have to go out and play the game. But if it's any indication of the rest of their year, how it looked here today, I'd like their chances.
A 24-point win over our Redeemers Christian School. Benson County will go for the Hoopster Classic sweep tomorrow against Velva. We'll talk about this game a little bit more in our planning team financial advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Well, Benson County, while they were playing today, a new edition of the North Dakota Associated Press Sportscasters and Sports Writers Association rankings came out, but I'm in a tough spot right here because there's rules on when I can tell you what Benson County is ranked. It's like we're on ESPN. I don't have the go-ahead to tell you Benson County's new ranking this week, if it is new. But a 57-33 win. Again, who cares about the rankings? We care about the games, care about the numbers. Let's take a look at the individual stats.
Yeah, we'll take a look at Benson County here in the second half. Scored 25 points in the second half. Pretty quiet fourth quarter, obviously, with the running clock. You get a chance to rest a lot of the starters and get your bench in there. Scored 21 points in the third quarter, only 4 points in the fourth quarter. For the game, they were led in scoring with 18 points from Aubrey Kenner. 17 points by Caitlin Maddock, 10 points by Lacey Fouch, 5 points Addison Fowle, 4 points by Ella Fossen, 2 points by Haley Skeevers, and 1 point for Isabella Engstrom. So pretty balanced there. I think the players that we thought were going to be the ones that to take notice of for that game kind of were. Kenner kind of did her thing. Maddock kind of came on in the middle in the second and third quarter, kind of igniting them a little bit. And then Fouch just kind of was the constant that kind of stayed in, around the basket there. Battled well with Strom when Strom was able to be in the game, and so that was a nice little back and forth there. So a good overall win there by Benson County to move on into tomorrow, hoping for a 2-game sweep of the Classic here. Our Redeemers scoring 12 points in the fourth quarter, good showing. Finished well in the game with the running clock. They were led in scoring, but 12 points by Noelle Pankratz coming off the bench, actually hitting 3 threes in the time that she was out there. 10 points by Lauren Strom, obviously sitting the entire third quarter. With the 4 fouls, I thought she played really well in the fourth quarter when she came in. She did foul out of the game, but that was the later minutes of the game. So she was able to play for the most part, play the entire fourth quarter relatively foul free, except for fouling out there toward the end. But made her presence known when she came back in. That was kind of the positive thing that I like to see there. 6 points by Caden Braun, 3 points by Brooklyn Rodacher, and then 2 points for Anna Peterson. So all in all, I think there's things that Coach Hart can take away from a game like this, and same thing with Benson County. And their schedules are not nothing gets easier after today or even tomorrow as well, because now you're gonna get into more district and region play with your district and region opponents, and so things are going to get ramped up here a little bit. Benson County, there's obviously some things that I saw throughout the course of the game that defensively they could have cleaned up a little bit more, and I'm sure their coaching staff probably recognized that as well. And so there's always things that you can work on, even though you have a comfortable win. You looked good, you could score the basket, but then again, can you keep teams under that 27-point average? And that's a tough task. You're not always going to be able to do that. But then when you get in games like this, when you have a running clock, or the game is decided at halftime, or you look comfortable after halftime, I should say, not decided. But then you have to look at are there personal challenges then, or are there team challenges that we can say, hey, let's go out here in the second half and keep them under 15 points for a half, or under 10 points for a quarter, and just kind of challenge yourself throughout the course of the game when it might be decided on the scoreboard, and then you're not you're not falling into just into a lull, and then the remainder of the game or the running clock in the fourth quarter just doesn't become just a free for all and just sloppy play all around. So there's always things that you can look at as far as a coach, as far as having your players stay disciplined and stay on task when games are kind of one-sided like that.
How about we hand out some awards here? Our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips brings you the MVP haircut experience. Check it online with a hairstylist today at sportclips.com or using the app. I don't think anybody made bigger shots than Caitlin Maddox today in that first half.
That was the name I had in my head as far as the MVP. You look at the second and third quarters, like kind of when Benson County was really struggling, to make the baskets. It seemed like Caitlin Maddox kind of really took it upon herself. She did a great job of coming off of that screen and recognizing when that girl was coming underneath the screen to stop and hit a couple of those jump shots. And she was able to hit a couple threes early in that second quarter, and then added another one in the third. Just really constant throughout the game. No doubt in my mind that she deserves the MVP of the game.
As for our Magic City Home Leisure move of the game, well, for me, I think this one, the best play of the day was Caden Braun, the first point for our Redeemers, and it's kind of two-sided here because it was really good. It started the scoring for our Redeemers, deserving, I believe, of our move of the game, but after that, Benson County figured out the move and shut her down the rest of the way, so kind of two-sided there on the move of the game.
Well, yeah, and you look at those when you have a move like that. There's always, we always talk about in practice with the girls, or even with boys too. You always have that one, your main move, especially when you talk with post players, especially. You have that your one move to get yourself to the basket, but then you also have to have a second move when that first one gets taken away, because eventually the first move is always going to be taken away. And so then do you have a second move, or do you have a variation of that move that you can still get yourself open on? And Braun really does a great job of, when she penetrates, of looking for that fake pass to get that defense to lean. But then when the defense doesn't bite on that fake, then what do you have? What do you have in your hip pocket to combat that move that gets stopped? And I think eventually, as she gets older, and as the more she does it, the more she realizes that there's a secondary move to that. And if she figures that out, then she becomes more versatile, and then she can throw either move at you, and then as a defender, you don't know what she's going to do, or she's going to start kicking that ball out to the corner. And then if you got girls out there ready to shoot and they're knocking down that shot, then as a defender, you really have to be mindful of, hey, she can kick that thing out, so maybe I have to cheat out a little bit. And now that fake pass layup comes back into play.
Well, this has been the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. Shots Crossroads is your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com and get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Team buses are always welcome at Shots Crossroads. It's about time we start talking about our second game of the day, TGU and Stanley. But first, your final score for the final time. Benson County 57. They're 8-0 on the season, the best record of anybody in North Dakota. 57-33 over our Redeemers Christian School. Back after this on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Drop it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is...
Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak, or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Property owner Bismarck and Minot seek transformation. ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Well, it's our first matchup today between Division B and Division A, and they split up. You know, all these games mean a lot of bragging rights when B meets A these days in North Dakota. It's something that never happened really until last year. You never had somebody from Region 8 playing somebody from the WDA. So TGU and Stanley meet up today. TGU, a team that district champions a year ago, went to a state qualifier game. One of your top players goes to Valley City State. The other one goes to Berthold, which is an interesting one there. Stanley, a team that's just developing there out of Region 3, playing in really an entirely new conference from what they're used to, and they're in a transitional period, that's for sure. It should be an interesting one and an entertaining one today between the Titans and Blue Jays.
Yeah, I think interesting is a good word. I think it's going to be a fun matchup. When you have A versus B like this, these are teams that, in the past, before the 3-class system came in, they probably would schedule each other every once in a while. So there's a little familiarity between them. But now when you have the A versus B, now there's a little bit more bragging rights that could be had there as well too. But like you said, TGU losing one player to head off to college, and another one transfers to a new school altogether. So now the question marks there for TGU is who's going to be the people that are going to step up and be those players that are going to kind of lead this team down the future. And then, like you said, Stanley is an up and coming program, up and coming team. They lost their main player last year, graduated, and so they're most everybody's back. But again, you're still trying to. It's a new season. It's a new team. You're playing in a relatively competitive region. There's a lot of good teams in that region. So. Where you sit here or how you can get your stuff figured out here, because when the calendar flips over to January and you get back into school, Now you're going to see some of those teams in Region 3 like DLB, Botno, South Prairie Max. Ned Rose is always going to be a tough one as well. We got Belcourt and Dunseithan there, and of course Rugby. So it's a pretty stacked region. And so as far as Stanley, you're going to have to come out and you're going to have to play well when you play those Region 3 opponents.
Well, even in their non-conference to start the season, off to a nice 4-4 start, matching their win total from a year ago. So clearly the arrow is pointing up for Stanley, and primarily a young team, but a few seniors and juniors they really rely on. Harley Deteen, CJ Bomback there, Deteen in the senior class, Bomback the junior. So it's really a good mix here for Heath Hetzel in his 5th season.
Yeah, when you have a nice mixture of upperclassmen with some maybe a couple junior, 8th graders, some freshmen, sophomores, some younger girls that you can put in the mix together. You can rely on those senior leadership to kind of help you through some of the tough times, but then you got that youth that can give you that spark that you're kind of looking for, that can maybe carry you on. And like you said, already matching the win total from last year's, before really getting into the grind of January is a positive, and getting being able to get another win today is just another step forward to that mark that you're looking for.
This has been the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Tip-off is next on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FinRun Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Jersey Mike slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny? Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Meeting the starting lineups here inside the MSU Dome. We mentioned for TGU missing 2 of their top players from a year ago, both all-region selections. And Addie Nesham, who transferred to Berthold, where they had Amaya Nesham a year ago, and Sophie Bachmeyer went to Valley City State. They also are with a new head coach after Maddie Schmidt stepped down. Chantel Luna takes over 4-2 to start her first season leading this TGU team, but they're still got players like Ashley Martidam now in her senior season, coming off a tremendous volleyball campaign. And you also have 8th graders in the starting lineup too, like Brooke Best, who any shot she's willing to take from 3-point line, and even Boston Bailey now as a junior. So TGU still a lot of the same pieces in place despite all the other moving parts.
Yeah, that's really the nice thing is you lose, like we said, you lose the 2 that you from last year, one to college and one transferring to a different school, but then still have some pieces there, and then bringing in some younger girls. So the ability then to do some things is still there, and so it's exciting then for TGU to know that the cupboard isn't completely bare going forward.
Tip-off is won by the Stanley Blue Jays in their road blue uniforms, white numbers and letters outlined in red. Here's a steal by Ashley Martidam, and it'll be 2 points for TGU to start on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Yeah, that was a great job by Martidam there, just kind of reading the eyes of the ball, the gal with the ball and kind of anticipating that pass and jumping it right away. And nice, easy steal and wide open layup.
TGU in the home white uniforms, red numbers and letters outlined in blue, red and blue trim. This is Taya Nimatalo with the basketball. Finds Larson looking for a cutting to Teen, but couldn't get the layup to drop. Nice look there for the Blue Jays in the offensive set.
Yeah, nice little backdoor cut there. And you got the defense kind of focusing on the ball, and everybody kind of forgets about the team there. And she was able to kind of cut back door there for a wide open layup. The unfortunate thing, not being able to finish it though.
Foul will be called there on Brooke Best. Again, she's just an 8th grader for TGU. Played a significant number of varsity minutes a year ago, just in 7th grade. Her first personal first-team foul of the quarter. It's Annie Royce with the basketball here. She's probably the top scorer for Stanley night in and night out. Having to replace their lone all-region selection, Clancy Hornberger, misses her first shot of the game. There's a miss on the other end for the Titans and Boston Bailey. Martindam in the corner. Gets into the lane. Nice move by Martindam.
Yeah, nice job there driving and able to kind of split the defenders there for a nice little up and under their layup there off the glass.
Martindam, one of those players who you look at some of these games TGU is going to play, and just the talented player she is, and the young surrounding cast can almost turn into a player that can really just take over a game if she needs to. And early on has scored all 4 points, been a defensive presence as well. Short corner shot rolls off, no good. It was put up by Josie Bryn.
Yeah, I like the idea of getting Martindam there at the free throw line and then being able to attack, and the defense kind of recognizes that, hey, she's already scored the first 2 buckets of the game. Might want to take a look at that and have her in the back of her mind. And then she was able to have a kick out there. So if she can get her teammates involved here, that's going to free her up even more.
Martindam called for the foul there. You just saw a replay of her last made basket on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Inbound goes to Royce, and it's the first 2 points for the Blue Jays on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. The layup is no good, but Bryn's going to get fouled. Sorry, that's Bailey who gets fouled. She'll go to the Serve Pro free throw line. It's Royce with the foul. Stanley 4-4 record on this season. They had a 2-game winning streak snapped by the Tioga Pirates in that, I think they called it the Berthold Bomber Holiday Hoops Extravaganza, I think was the official name of that. A 58-41 win for Tioga. Very good team out of District 5. Second free throw attempt by Bailey is good. 6-2 lead for TGU on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. We've only played 2.5 minutes of basketball. And it's another turnover by Stanley. Locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. BNC National Bank helps you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Visit them online at bnc.bank. Martindam downhill into the lane, gets to the right hand. That was way too easy looking.
Yeah, you get a player like that and being able to take to the wing and just gets her head down and just downhill to the basket, and you'd like to think that somebody's going to have the wherewithal to kind of step in and maybe try to take a charge there or something. But if nobody's going to do that, you're going to see TGU kind of attack the basket off that dribble handoff all night long.
Shot block there is put up by Lily Lageson as we start to introduce these starting lineups to you. Did not do a very good job of that today. Martindam in the lane, she traveled. Starting 5 for Stanley: Tatum Italo, Harley Deteen, CJ Bombach, Annie Royce, and Brinley Larson. We've got 2 freshmen, a sophomore, a junior, and a senior there in the starting 5 for Coach Heath Hetzel. Now in the game, another freshman for Stanley, J.C. Johnson. Pass out to Deteen for 3, banked it. Pardon me, that was Nimatalo. 8-5, still in favor of the Titans. Another foul call. This one's against the Substitution, J.C. Johnson.
J.C. Johnson with the foul. Boston Bailey back to the
24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro bringing the Serve Pro free throw line. Boston Bailey now 3 for 3 from that spot on the court. C.J. Bombach checks back in for Stanley. First miss at the free throw line for Bailey.
I like how TGU is kind of being, you know, they're being very, they attack well there on the offensive side. They're forcing the issue. They're getting themselves into the lane. They're forcing Stanley to, you know, to play some defense, to come over and help on that penetration, and look to see TGU try to kick that out to the perimeter a little bit more as they're getting more and more successful at it.
Refusing the screen there was Bailey, and again drawing a foul. She's just going to make a home at the Serve Pro free throw line eventually. Bailey, the 5'4" junior guard. Another player returning for TGU. Did a great job last year of getting plenty of players involved. It wasn't just 5. Really played 8 to 9, even 10 significant minutes in each game a year ago, en route to a District 8 championship, a 3rd place finish in Region 4, which is about one of the best games you could possibly win. The 3rd place game gets to a state qualifier, but ran into Central McLean there in the auditorium. 3 from Bombach is good. Stanley, the 3-point shooting, keeping them in this game in the first quarter. Bailey has to pick up the basketball, finds Martindam. Quiet after scoring those 4 early points. There, left-handed finish this time for Ashley Martindam.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time before she's going to want to get her hands on the basketball there and just be able to attack like that. And unless Stanley can find a way to neutralize that, you're going to probably see that a lot here going forward.
Missed shot by Lexi Nessett. Rebound by the Titans. They always push the ball up the court fast. They catch you sleeping on defense, get to a layup instead. They set up Bailey for 3. Rebound goes to Royce for Stanley. Nibodello slows down the offense, now drives. Right-handed, she is blocked by Martindam. Watch it again on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay.
A great job there. You know, a lot of times you have players when they drive to the basket like that, the first thing they want to do is come up and try to body up there a little bit. Martindam did a great job of just kind of keeping that space, but then is still tall and lanky enough that once you get your hand up, that forces you to kind of elevate the shot a little bit, and she can go up and get that block.
Boston Bailey leaking down the court. Gets the ball from Martindam and finishes with the layup. And Coach Hetzel for Stanley wants a First International Bank and Trust timeout. TGU 15 points in the opening quarter. Still 2 minutes to play.
Spas Etc. is excited to introduce the addition of the Master Spas line, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas and swim spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools and saunas. Come check out the outstanding lineup of Master Spas at Spas Etc.
.223 remaining in the first quarter on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Division B, TGU 15. Division A, Stanley 8. Pass is intercepted by Brooke Best. Again, eyes up the floor. That might be the most impressive thing for TGU. Nobody that I've seen this season in Division B pushes the ball up the floor better than TGU does.
Yeah, they're doing a great job of transition. You know, they're securing either the defensive rebound or the steal, and the first thing they're doing is they're getting girls down the floor and they're spreading out, and then it's just a quick outlet, and then we're looking back up the floor again, and you're going to see a lot of layup opportunities by TGU if they continue to do that.
Martindam with the steal, intercepted the pass intended for Nimadello, and then throws it a little bit too far there for Bailey as we turn back over to the Stanley Blue Jays. Stanley, pretty much their entire offense ever since that Royce made shot has just been from three. They have not gotten anything in the lane. Larson tries it but draws the foul. Foul against Martindam. That's her second of the first quarter. It puts Stanley in the bonus on the next foul, so Martindam has to head to the bench.
Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate because Martindam's kind of she was just kind of getting into her groove there, but you can see where you try to play a fast-paced offense, and then you try to do the same thing defensively, and sometimes you get yourself out of position, or you get a little too greedy and you try to reach in when you really shouldn't, and that's exactly what happened to Martindam to pick up that second foul.
That rebound attempt traveled out of bounds off of the Titans. So a new shot clock for Stanley. Minute 31 left in quarter number one. Ball to Nimadello. This is a long three that goes off the rim. Long rebound will end up in a foul against Stanley. Third foul against the Blue Jays in this quarter. Deteen took the ball away, but it stays with TGU. Bailey from the right side. Offensive rebound for the Titans. Best back out to Bailey. Shot fake. Gets past Deteen to the layup. We'll watch that replay shortly.
Yeah, that was a great job. Good shot fake. Nice hustle play there on the for TGU to get that offensive rebound to give Bailey a second crack at the basket.
Stanley trying to find a response with Royce. Misses it. Rebound, the battle for it goes to Brooke Best. Stuck in the corner there. Stanley with some pressure. But that leaves TGU with an advantage down the court. Oh, but then they lose the basketball. There will be a jump ball staying with TGU. The Titans get lucky.
Yeah, I like what Stanley does there. They go after the rebound, but when they don't get if they don't get the offensive rebound and TGU gets that defensive rebound, Stanley's got two girls that come and collapse on the ball, and normally if you're not ready for that, you can turn it over pretty quickly, but it also leaves you open for transition down the floor. Now it's a 4-on-3 or at best a 4-on-3. It leaves you open for some layup opportunities there for TGU.
Titans playing the last 2+ minutes of this first quarter with Ashley Martindam on the bench with 2 fouls. The offense still working well, though, with Boston Bailey in charge. Here's Brooke Best for 3. Well off the mark. Rebound last touched by Bombach for Stanley.
You see Stanley in the last couple possessions here. They're sitting in the 2-3 zone. They're realizing that they're giving up a lot here with the penetration lanes, and they're kind of hoping with this zone they're kind of pack it in here, and they have a few more defenders underneath the basket to take away that penetration.
Corner 3 on the inbounds by Bailey's no good, but an offensive rebound for TGU. Oh, they get that pass before Deteen could get it. Bailey, a third shot is blocked by Larson out of bounds. It'll stay with the Titans. There's a chance they could put up 5 shots on this possession.
Yeah, that's a great job by TGU, is just relentless on the offensive rebounds, and that Stanley, that's something that they've got to figure out here going forward, is keeping TGU off the offensive glass.
Brooke Best unable to beat the buzzer with a made shot right there. TGU 17, Stanley 8.
Remember the last time you were certain that your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need? Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Today's broadcast of Division A and Division B basketball on the PSP Network is brought to you in part by Envision Cooperative of Rugby, Towner, Mohall, Sherwood, and Wolford. They're here to help you with your farming and home needs. At Envision Cooperative, we can do this together. Second quarter now, Stanley trailing, but starts with the basketball against Division B TGU 17-8. And it starts with a steal for the Titans. Clear space ahead there for Reagan got Vasily. Right off the bench and into the scoring column. Three by Royce is short. Rebound will go out of bounds. Last touch by Nimatello. Well, TGU just found their third score of the game, but they have an 11-point lead and got Vasily. Missed the shot. Stanley the rebound. Nimatello drive and kick out to Bomback. Long look at the hoop, but she was doing the calculations. CJ Bomback for three.
Yeah, that was a nice little drive and then just flip back and yeah, Bomback had herself set, and you're kind of in that area where you feel comfortable taking the shot and go ahead and do it and fire it away, and she made it. And so now that's going to force TGU to realize that she's not going to be afraid to pull the trigger from that far back. So you got to make sure you keep a hand up in her face. 3 of the 4 made field goals for Stanley have been 3-pointers in this first half. Best and Bailey just back and forth trying to get into this 3-2 zone from Stanley. Oh, they beat it with Martindam, but couldn't make the shot. Now a 3-2 zone is not something you see a whole lot. No, it's kind of just just inverted. Just you've got a couple. You've got a quicker defender there that maybe you give up a little bit of size if you play a 2-3. If you bring that player out, more of a 3-2, because you can take away the high post a little easier that way. It leaves you susceptible to some offensive rebounds underneath. But as long as you're hitting threes like that, you can play whatever kind of defense you want. CJ Bomback is getting these Stanley Blue Jays back into this game with every step farther away from the hoop she takes. Short corner. It's good there for Josie Bryn. Yeah, that was good ball movement. You see they have Martindam at the free throw line. She's a good facilitator. She can drive to the basket. Those other girls are recognizing that. They spread it out a little bit, give her the penetration from the free throw line, but then she can also kick it out to them in the short corners. Well, Bomback tried to put up another 3 there. It was contested and well short. 21-14 TGU over Stanley. We talked about this being one of quite a few, actually, Division B versus Division A games here in the Hoopster Classic. It's very typical to see in the early part of the season teams play each other. And they were in the same class a while ago, and always talk about the difference between, the Bismarck Highs and the Wilton Wings. There's a very big difference there, and you coach in both classes now. Is there much of a difference between these two teams? I know Dallas Hansen came on yesterday and said the only difference is one town has, the Division A towns have a Dairy Queen in them. Yeah. No, you take a look at these two teams and matchup-wise, even on the scoreboard too, it's a pretty evenly matched game. You've got good defense being played by both. There's scoring opportunities by both teams. Both teams have some shooters, and so it's an evenly matched. And like you said, they've probably played each other back when it was Class A and Class B. They probably saw each other a few times in that as well. So it's not like it's anything new, and this is a completely different new opponent you're looking at. I say the biggest difference, is probably the size of school, just based on enrollment and how the Activity Association kind of divvied that out a little bit. But you have Class B team, and of course we play a lot of those B division teams on our schedule, and like I said, we opened up with Kenmere as the first game of the year, and you guys were there and did that game, and you saw how evenly matched that game was too. And like I said earlier, there were a couple players that kind of gave us headaches as far as what we needed to do, and so you're going to have matchups like that, and that's good basketball all around, and it builds confidence for both squads, especially those that the Division B teams that might have a little chip on their shoulder going in playing the Division A or whatever, and to be able to compete with that tells you that if we can compete with a team in the division higher than us, then we should be able to compete with teams within our district in our own region.
So First International Bank and Trust timeout. Full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built on the bond between their employees and customers. Founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across North Dakota, Minnesota, Arizona, and South Dakota. Find them online at FIBT.com. Everybody wants to pick up the basketball. They don't want to hold on to the basketball right now. And eventually a foul is called against J.C. Johnson of Stanley.
Yeah, that was a lot of I like to call dribbling to possess the ball. There was, instead of somebody just going and grabbing it, they were trying to dribble the ball to possess the ball, and you can see when that happens, that thing just kind of bounces all over the place. I'd like to see more of girls, and I tell our girls that all the time too in practice and during games too. Go get the ball, grab it with two hands, face our basket, and then look to dribble. Don't try to do the dribbling first.
That was a block right there by Brindley Larson on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in western North Dakota. Shop online at driveryan.com. Ashley Martindam into double figures with that made layup. 23-14, TGU on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. In the lane on the move, there was Lexi Nessett. And again, it's TGU out in front of the Stanley defense, but Boston Bailey misses the layup. Bomback to Larson, finds Deteen. Three, taken by Royce off the rim. Martindam rebound, pass up to Bailey. We'll try it again, 2-on-1 fast break. Bryn from the left side, this time it's good for the Titans.
Yeah, that was just good ball movement. Again, your transition, you always want to get that one girl, just, we call it rim running, just run from one rim to the other and just settle yourself in the block, and we'll swing it away from you, and then as the defense kind of goes up to the ball, you're wide open there underneath the basket for a layup.
The defense went past Brindley Larson, gambling for the steal, and Larson, I got an open shot, take it and make it. Bailey lets the defense fly by and drains the three ball.
I like the up-tempo style of play here. Both teams are making baskets. Both teams are being aggressive on the defensive end, and both teams are making that aggressiveness kind of play into their favor. They're allowing the defense to fly by, and you have wide open looks for a basket.
Best to Martindam. Just started out in a great position right there, I feel like, to go through all the four defenders that were in the lane.
Yeah, you sit in a zone like that, the weak spot there in a 2-3 zone is going to be that high post area. So, get a girl to start at the free throw line, and then get her to face the basket and look to attack, because you've got high-low underneath, or you can penetrate to the basket yourself.
And one here for Brindley Larson. There's that last Martindam basket on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. 4 new players check in for Stanley. A couple of them we haven't mentioned at all today. Get you those names shortly, but it's Larson at the Serve Pro free throw line, 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration at Serve Pro. Larson, a three-point play is good. Stanley brings in Tegan Moe off the bench. Yet another freshman and another 9th grader as well, Peyton Leestead. Martindam for the free throw line. Fires a pass to Bryn. Back to Martindam. Moves into the lane. Good.
That was just a good, nice, strong move from the free throw line. Couple dribbles, kind of gathered herself a little bit, and again went up strong there underneath the basket. Anticipating there being contact, and if there was, being able to absorb it, going up strong and using the backboard for a nice layup.
Hook shot there from Larson. Gets her own rebound. Shot is blocked. They'll stay with Stanley. 2:03 left in half number one. We'll have the Magic Towing halftime report next. Royce returns for Stanley. Nice cut there by Royce to get open, but too line drivey there on the shot. Martindam, driving kick to Boston Bailey. Three is good. TGU not missing much right now in the second quarter.
No, that was good. Good job there by Monsterdam being able to drive and then kick out, and Bailey just getting there into the corner and settled and be ready to catch and shoot that.
Nimatello for two. 14-point game. Bailey shot fake, pass to Martindam. Again, Stanley gambling for steals, and they're getting out of position, but miss there from Martindam and a held ball. Possession arrow to the TGU Titans. Towner, Granville, and Upham make up that co-op. Before last season, TGU, since they all came together, had 5 consecutive losses in the region quarterfinals, and it always used to be, and it actually still is, a loss in the quarterfinal round, you're done. There's really no coming back for that. So, especially with Region 6 always being not a super region, you get through the districts and you have to qualify for that region tournament, and to only have it last an hour and a half. I know it was really bothering TGU. They needed a win bad in a region tournament, and they got it last year.
Yeah, those are always those tough. When you get to the region tournament and that opening round, it's always it's one and done. You got to make sure you start off well and start off the game off well. For a lot of teams,
it's the most important game of the season.
Exactly. You can't really have aspirations of getting to the state tournament if you can't get if you don't get by that first round game, and then of course the way the playoffs go now, last year and this year, getting to that third place game, winning that third place game, extending your season that way, knowing that if you get to the championship game and don't win the championship game, you still have an opportunity to get to the state tournament. But yeah, none of that really matters if you can't get past that first round.
TGU won in the quarterfinal round last season. They dropped their semifinal game against our Redeemers, and then defeated their opponent Berthold in the third place game to go to the state qualifier before losing to Central McLean. Fell just shy of their co-op's first state tournament appearance. Looking to get back this season. 35 seconds left in the second quarter. Bomback another three, not going to get it. Ball to the TGU Titans. As for Stanley, another team that the region tournament, a place they've been a lot before. All but 1 year have they gone to their region tournament since 2010. Again, Region 8 was never a super region. But now, here in Division A, everybody gets to go.
Yeah, that's one thing in our region with obviously with 9 teams. We're looking at we have at least one of the playing games, but yeah, everybody else gets a chance to get there, and once you get to the tournament, then it's anybody's ball game.
TGU 37, Stanley 21. It's time for the Magic Towing halftime report.
Presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Day one of the Girls Hoopster Classic from the MSU Dome on the PSP Network. We're at halftime of game number 2, TGU 37, Stanley 21. The Titans, well, they had one score in double figures, really primarily in the lane, another score from the perimeter. How about the rest of them, Corey, with the first half numbers?
Yeah, we'll take a look at the home team, look at TGU. Pretty balanced first half, 17 points in the first quarter, 20 in the second quarter. Boston Bailey led them in scoring 15 points. She was 5 for 6 from the free throw line. It did all the free throw shooting for TGU in the first half. 5 for 6 from the free throw line. A couple big threes there in the second quarter, mainly from a lot of the penetration and kick out style three. That was good. I had 14 points for Ashley Martadam, and then 4 points for Josie Bryn, and then 2 points apiece for Regan Gottsfeli and Skylar Bowl. For Stanley, they had 21 points in the first half, 8 points in the first quarter, 13 points in the second quarter. Much better, going into halftime. Good showing there in the second quarter. CJ Bombach had 9 points, led him in scoring in the first half. All 9 points came from the three-point line. Had a couple big threes there in the second quarter that kind of got their scoring going. 5 points apiece by Taya Nimatalo and Brindley Larson, both having 5 points apiece, and then Annie Royce chipping in with 2 points for the 21 points for Stanley. Stanley did a great job, kind of hanging around there a little bit, really giving TGU some fits. Offensively, the TGU would get some defensive rebounds, and then there was a couple girls there from Stanley, kind of a little two-man trap game, and kind of forcing the issue a little bit. I expect to see Stanley kind of do that again here in the second half. TGU, obviously their powerhouse comes from Ashley Martadam. Anytime she gets the ball at the free throw line, if Stanley's going to stay in that 3-2 or 2-3 zone, however they want to play it, look for her to get the ball there at the high post, and then look to her to penetrate there and then kick out. Obviously, try to find where Boston Bailey's sitting at behind the 3-point line, because that's their big threat there on the outside shooting. TGU is going to force the issue as far as defensively. They're gonna ramp up the defensive pressure there a little bit, see if they can't get a few more turnovers. Obviously, Bailey likes to release on the shot when TGU is playing defense. They get the rebound, secure it. They're going to look ahead to get some layups off of that as well. But Stanley's done a good job of hanging around. They missed a few shots around the basket that could have probably changed the lead here a little bit, or the score a little bit here at halftime. So I see Stanley kind of staying in that little amoeba 3-2 defense, and just kind of force TGU into maybe some bad shots, and look to transition themselves.
At the half, TGU 37, Stanley 21. Well, we have 3 more games to go today. Next up will be Bishop Ryan and St. John. We have a few more District 6 teams in action later on. And then our 4th game of the day, rugby and Langdon area Munich. That should be a good one. And our nightcap, it's Beulah and Nedros, an all Division A matchup. We got 10 teams here today. A few more that will come to the MSU Dome tomorrow. We said this during the boys tournament. If you're going to come to this tournament, you're expected to play good teams. You're going to play good games. There's good players out here. And some teams with very different goals in their season, whether it's individual awards, whether it's team championships, or like here, 2 teams really just growing and maybe looking later on in the season rather than peaking right now. But, I mean, the Hoopster Classic, we don't have many bad games on the schedule here.
No, they do a great job of getting teams in here, and then the big thing is once you get them in here and then match them up, so you know you're going to have good games. And I give a lot of credit to the organizers of both the boys and the girls Dale Brown Hoopster Classics. They do a great job of getting teams from all over the state that you don't normally get a chance. Living in this area, you don't get a chance to see like a Thompson or Langdon or TGU maybe at times, or even a Benson County. You don't regularly get to see them. Yeah, you get to see Minot Ryan and our Redeemers and West Hope Newburgh and the teams that you see a lot from around the Minot area, but to bring in teams from outside the area and then to match them up with teams from here and to have good games. We were treated to some good games this past weekend with the boys. Thompson DLB that first night. Beulah coming back against 4 wins on Saturday. I mean, so we had good games. We got a good game here. It's going to be a good second half of this game too. Both teams are going to probably go on some runs. It's going to be a challenge to see which team can weather the storm when the other team goes on a run.
Stanley basketball to start the second half. Going now from right to left on your screen. Up in a sweep score today, the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Here's Brinley Larson. Finds Annie Royce, catch and shoot, short. Offensive rebound stolen away by Martindam. And now TGU running again. Boston Bailey off the backboard and good. 17 points today for Boston Bailey, leading the way for both teams. I want to thank North Dakota Score Feed keeping us up to date with scores from around the state up to the minute. Got a good one between Berthold and Richardson Taylor, 2 teams that have really, there's some teams where you know what to expect before the season, and there's a 2 for Brinley Larson of Stanley. Berthold and Richardson Taylor, 2 teams that have really jumped out as teams that, okay, we really need to pay attention to who those teams are.
Yeah, you always have those teams that are going to be, the top tier of whatever division you want to look at here in the state of North Dakota. But then there's always that handful, that 1 or 2 teams that just kind of plays off in the shadows and then all of a sudden kind of emerges as a major player going forward.
And that one just went final. Berthold stays undefeated with a 66-50 win over Richardson Taylor as Bailey hits yet another 3. Now goes over 20 points for the game. Bombach tries to get her own rebound. Instead, deflects it to Larson. Turnaround shot is missed. And Stanley's gotten good looks. I think just to stay in this game, more efficiency from the field goal percentage.
Yeah, Stanley's doing it. They're doing a great job. They're fighting after the rebounds or the loose balls on TGU's or on their end when they're on the when they have the ball on the offensive side, It's just being able to they're not, being able to get back as quickly probably as they would like on the transition. TGU is really kind of forcing the issue when they can of getting the ball up the floor as quickly as possible.
Brooke Best, couldn't decide which way she was going to go there. Gets called for the travel. A turnover back to Stanley. 42-23, Titans in front. 2 minutes into the second half. I want to remind you today's game on the PSP Network brought to you in part by the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot. Inside the Marketplace Foods Plaza, open Monday to Friday from 8:30 to 7 and on Saturdays from 8:30 to 3. It's the UPS store. Annie Royce, first points since she started the scoring for Stanley in the first quarter. It's back-to-back turnovers by the Titans.
Yeah, TGU playing a little tight here to start the third quarter. Stanley's doing a great job of being aggressive and attacking the basket on the offensive end. They're trying to chip away at this thing. They had a couple more turnovers, missed shots by TGU, and Stanley keeps attacking the basket like they are. And if they're able to finish, they're going to be able to chip away at this lead.
Unable to do so there was Nibatello. Out to Bailey, corner three, missed it, but an offensive rebound, saving the possession for TGU. Bryn Martindam lost the ball, but a steal by Bailey. Not giving up on the play and one, Boston Bailey.
Yeah, that was a great job. Bailey was able to recognize, come back and get that steal. TGU had an opportunity there with Martindam coming down the middle of the lane. Just an errant bounce pass down by the feet. He had to kind of slow the momentum down a little bit and then reach back, and Stanley was able to kind of corral it a little bit, and then Bailey was able to recognize that and sneak in for the nice steal and layup, and now a free throw away from completing the three-point play.
Saw that last play on the Ryan Family Dealership replay. And Ryan Dealerships, the commitment and respect for their customers is as strong today as it was 50 years ago. Experience the difference when you visit one of their 5 locations in Minot or Williston. Free throw good for Boston Bailey. Back up to a 20-point lead for TGU. There in the post, getting the basketball and putting up the shot was Lexi Nessett. TGU grabs the rebound. Second chance by Martindam. That's missed after the Lageson miss beforehand. Nibatello all the way, too strong. And now maybe TGU tries to slow down a little bit here with Stanley really kind of getting them out of control. There's a three after one pass by Brooke Best that's missed. And
I like how right there Martindam got the ball there, and yeah, she kind of slowed down a little bit, but she still had that sense of urgency of wanting to get down the floor, and it wasn't like a full-blown sprint transition down, but she still, once she split those defenders and she got closer to half court, she realized that she still could kind of push the issue a little bit, and was able to kind of drive and kick, and TGU had another nice open look for a three.
Shot blocked from three-point land by Martindam, but an offensive rebound for Stanley. Nibatello dribbling left side. And Royce, that's a contested shot that's blocked as well. Launching a pass up the floor was Best. Bailey now finds Bryn from the elbow. Martindam offensive rebound. That's to rip it away from her own teammate there. Got Vasily. Shot no good by the Titans. Another scoreless possession. Clock running on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. 3:30 left in the third quarter. Stanley 2 points after halftime until then. Danny Nibatello for three. 45-28 lead for TGU. That's another layup no good by Brooke Best. We talked about it in the pregame show. Brooke Best, she's going to take a lot of threes. A lot of them have gone in, and we'll talk about it a little bit more when we return from break. First International Bank of Trust, timeout.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Well, sometimes it's easy to forget with the amount of 7th and 8th grade talent that plays varsity basketball here in North Dakota that if it was, I guess, normal, they'd be playing junior high basketball instead of varsity ball here in the MSU Dome. But there are so many young players right now, especially that we see in this area in District 6 and Region 4 on the PSP network as Martin makes that shot. I mean, we just saw Benson County. They've had starters since 7th grade now, 1,000-point scorers as a junior. There's so much, talent that's there that coaches find to play later on. And I think there's so much pressure put on players there as well in 8th grade to make a three like that.
Yeah, sometimes when you find it, when you have youth like that, obviously you see coaches see something there where having them play junior high probably isn't the best thing for both parties. The player really isn't getting any better because the level of play, they're just that much better than everybody else. But then you bring them up and you challenge them to play a little bit, against girls that are maybe, that are 1, 2, maybe 3 years older than they are. But then you have to kind of be careful because sometimes that can have a negative effect. They struggle and then they get frustrated and they don't develop as quickly, and then everybody's, trying to second guess why that is. Obviously the level of play here is just where those girls need to be at. They're competitive in what they're doing. And they're contributing, and that's the big thing. If you're going to bring a girl up from the junior high level to play varsity basketball, you're going to want them to kind of contribute. Otherwise, then you're being asked what was the point of bringing them up in the first place. But you bring them up, and they can be aggressive and they can contribute. Then all the more power to them.
Yeah, I think that's a really good point you bring up there at the very end about having to get them play because you just put them on the bench. They're really getting no season.
Yeah, you stick them on the bench somewhere, or you don't play them at the level where you think they should be. Then you're kind of wasting everybody's. You're wasting the playing time. You're not giving them the proper playing time for them to get better, and it's just kind of an unfortunate thing. But if you can put them in and they can contribute, and that's just more experience that they're going to get as they get older.
That's the first points of the second half not scored by Boston Bailey for the TGU Titans. It goes to Reagan Gavasli. 49-30 is the score. Actually, I think I had that totally wrong. There's another score in there.
Yeah, I think Marta Dam was able to get a bucket in there for it too. So, but yeah, it seems like Bailey's done a lot of scoring. So you just think that she's done most of it, but. Yeah, there's 3 girls now that have scored for TGU in this third quarter.
Here goes Bailey again. He's going to get fouled by C.J. Bomback. And it'll be 2 free throws for Boston Bailey. Serve Pro free throw line. I want to thank another one of our sponsors, Northern Plains Heating and Air, with over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts in the factory. Authorized dealer for AeroSeal. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Bailey makes the first free throw. So Shields of Minot and Bismarck. They have every sporting good possible along with footwear and fashion. Shop online at shields.com, a proud supporter of the PSP Network's mission of promoting local athletes. Leah Bryn checks into the game for the first time for TGU, giving Boston Bailey a break after making 2 free throws. A miss by Royce there for the Blue Jays. Martindam the rebound. Oh, pass went through the hands of Bryn, but it was deflected by Stanley. Bryn gets a short corner on the inbounds play. And a foul there as Got Vasily was going for the steal. It looked pretty clean. Oh, it was not Got Vasily. Got Vasily got the steal, but it was her teammate there, Skylar Bowl, called for the foul. Bowl, an 8th grader. Larson to Royce. Back out Niematello. Nice ball movement, but a missed shot. And eventually an offensive rebound for Niematello. 3 for CJ Bombacker, 4th. Made 3. 51-33, 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Martindam working against Deteen. Back around the 3-point line to Brooke Best. In the lane, but a shot blocked by Brindley Larson. TGU going for a steal. We're going to get another foul against Skylar Bowl. And TGU goes farther down the bench to Grayson Johnson, brings in their 3rd 8th grader on the roster. Shot by Royce missed. Last shot of the 3rd quarter. Oh, there won't be one. 51-33, TGU. Final 8 minutes next.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Why have so many people made Dakota Square Arco their favorite convenience store? Well, it's the quality fuel, convenience items, an awesome touchless car wash, and the best customer service. See for yourself at Dakota Square Arco, west of Dakota Square Mall at 1520 24th Avenue Southwest. Watching some basketball here from the MSU Dome. It's TGU and Stanley. The Titans with the ball in the lead, 51-33 as we start the 4th quarter. Bishop Ryan and St. John, the next game up on the PSP network. Shot blocked by Brindley Larson. Stanley Blue Jays out of Division A's Region 3 said in the pregame show that they're really in an entirely new conference from where they came from before that 3-class split. See what happens on this play. Martindam with all starters back in for TGU. Out to Boston Bailey. 3 is short. Only Stanley and Newtown came up to Division A from that old Region 8 in the northwest corner. And kind of where do you put them? Is it in that region that stretches from Fort Yates to Watford City, or is it the one that has now spanned from Stanley to Dunseith, kind of not fitting in geographically to any of them?
That's always that was always the challenge, I think, from there's 3 there by another 3 there by Bailey. Just to finish the point there. When the Activity Association was looking at going at this 3-class, they knew probably going in that middle division was going to be, that was probably where you're going to see the most of the travel by teams.
Brindley Larson for 2.
And so yeah, you look at that region that we're in. Yeah, we go from Newtown to Stanley all the way to Dunseith and Belcourt, and so the travel is always going to be an issue, I think, in our region when we have road games within the region.
And then there's just not really the familiarity with your opponents. Obviously, teams like Southbury Max moving up with Rugby and Botno and Ned Rose into Division A. Stanley, they really came with no friends except for Newtown.
Yeah.
And maybe, well, Watford City, they were in the same region for a while before Watford went up to the WDA, but really all new for the Blue Jays last season and finished with a record of 4-17, 2-6 in the conference.
Yeah, you look at our region. There were some common opponents with us, South Prairie Max and Ned Rose, Botno, Rugby. Teams from our old region. You got DLB, Bailey there with a nice layup. You got DLB in our region. That's an old district opponent of ours. So there was some. There's some common teams there. Within the new region, but yeah, then we get the new ones like Dunseith, Belcourt, or Turtle Mountain. Oh, gee, we got a lot of scoring. Trying to finish my thought, and we got a bunch of scoring here. So that's not a bad thing either.
Yeah, we're talking about basketball. Well, basketball is happening. We're scoring points here. Annie Royce, Burley Larson, Boston Bailey, and that last one by Josie Bryn all made shots. Nimatello now the miss. They'll stay with the Blue Jays.
Well, quick to finish the point there. So I mean, but there's some new teams. You've got Dunseith, you have Turtle Mountain, you've got Newtown, you've got Stanley. So that makes it kind of exciting because then there's new people within our region that we have a chance to kind of feel out and figure out who they are and how we match up against them.
61-39 TGU leading Stanley. 5:11 to go in the game. 3 by Bailey, rolls off the rim, no good. Best, back out to Bailey, put it up again. Nope. Gonna try and pass it to a cutting Martadam. And she ended up out of bounds with the basketball. So ball to the Stanley Blue Jays. 22-point lead for TGU. It looks as though they will improve to 5-2 on this season. Got a tough matchup with Delax Burlington tomorrow here on the Hoopster Classic on the PSP Network. They take on a team that's been featured in the top 10 in Division B early in the season, Garrison. And then back into conference play against Harvey Wells County. TGU started with a 80-58 win over West Hope Newburgh against District 6 opponents. Jump shot missed there by Josie Bryn. Timeout by Heath Hetzel. We'll step aside, come back with the rest on the PSP Network.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
First International Bank and Trust is a full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built on the bond between their employees and customers, founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across North Dakota, Minnesota, South Dakota, and Arizona. Find them online at FIBT.com. Back to basketball. Stanley off the inbounds play. Lexi Nessett for two. 61-41. TGU still in front here against Stanley. Game 2 of 5 today from the girls' Hoopster Classic. Lageson, nope, that's Scott Vasily, number 25 for 2. Stanley was at this tournament a year ago. They played Kidder County. It was actually played in the Minot Auditorium all 2 days. Offensive rebound by Niematello is missed. They would beat the Kidder County Wolves 53-48. And Stanley played 21 games last year. That one against Kidder County, one of just 3. They scored 50 or more points. We spoke in the last game about 57 points per game being a pretty high number, but it has seemed like everybody kind of tends to fit between 45 and 55 a game, and to only put up 50 in 3 games, you just don't put yourself in many winning opportunities.
No, the only thing would be if you're averaging that many points a game, then you're kind of hoping your defense is kind of keeping teams from there, and not too many times does that happen, but every once in a while you kind of have that offensive explosion, like like what they're having right now too. They're scoring some buckets here, and the thing is, you put a lot of points on the board, but if you can't keep teams from matching point for point with you, it's awfully difficult. I mean, if you can put points on the board and keep teams from scoring, then that's pretty, that shows that you're a well-rounded ball club.
I have to check the game program here because I think we've got records that are going to start falling here shortly. There's a layup miss by TGU. I know they put the boys scoring records here in the program. Now they don't do it for the girls anymore. You've got Boston Bailey for 31.
Yep, I have her for 31, yep.
Our first 30-point performance here of this long weekend of the Hoopster Classics, either with the boys or the girls tournaments. Bailey's still in the game, but that's a made shot by Josie Bryn for TGU. They lead by 23. Offensive rebound, no good. 0 for 2 there are the Blue Jays. Got Vastley, controls the dribble, but misses the left-handed layup. 2 minutes, 40 seconds left to go in the game. Then we'll have the planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads post-game show. Niematello, straightaway 3 off to the right. Name our Sport Clips MVP, Jobber. That's a long time ago. Magic City Home Leisure move of the game. Marnadam, not going to get it, but draws the foul. I think he scored 31 points, and the Sport Clips MVP is kind of yours. Or get a whole new 10 players coming into the game right now. Our PA announcer down there, get ready to read off half of the roster right now.
I think at that point, if you're the PA guy, you just say mass substitutions by both squads and just go from there.
We'll get you the new names that are in the game here. Making sure everybody did get checked in. Martindam shooting one more free throw. And it is good. So she's subbed out of the game. Skylar Bull checks in. TGU also has Avery Johnson, Catherine Kuntz, Grayson Johnson, and Leah Bryn in the game. Harley Deteen traveled. In for the Stanley Blue Jays, Tegan Moe at this most recent dead ball. Also, Jamelyn Gustafson, Peyton Leastad, and Tylee Johnson. Big cross-country track and field fan, former cross-country track and field runner, and Harley DTN all-state cross-country 2 times in her career. And her best ever finish this past season, her final state cross-country meet. Skylar Bull shooting free throws. TGU up 24. First one missed. 2:01 to go in the basketball game. Up next for the Blue Jays, they will travel to Watford City, take on the Wolves next week. And they'll stay on the road for a while, going to Dickinson Trinity and South Prairie Max for their conference opener. Gustafson back to Deteen. Tries to hand the ball off to Moe. Eventually gets it back. Stop. Back to Deteen. Steps into a shot. It's good. First points today for the starter, Harley Deteen. Steal by Stanley. Credit that one to Tylee Johnson. Junior guard. Deteen. Thinking about a shot from outside the arc. Instead, the pass is intercepted. Skylar Bowl. TGU going the other way. Catherine Kuntz. Stuck there. A jump ball going to Stanley. It's kind of the typical end of game of a 23-point game. A couple turnovers, a couple shot attempts, and a bunch of jump balls. Nice cut there. Oh, but a missed basket for Tegan Moe. That one would have made the Ryan Family Dealerships replay reel. Missed shot as well for TGU's Avery Johnson. Down to 35 seconds left. Still a shot clock on. A turnover. And I don't think the shot clock reset. TGU could just dribble out the rest of this. Kuntz will get fouled, so we'll stick around for a while longer as the Titans go for 70 points. They scored 80 again in their last game against West Hope Newburgh. Do your homework, you find weird stats for TGU. 63 points per game allowed in losses this season, 43 in wins, and they're right on that average today, and it will be a win for the Titans.
Yeah, that just shows if you play good defense and keep the teams under 50, the chances of you winning are pretty good. Obviously, if you let teams score at will, unless you can match basket for basket, it's probably going to be a loss in the column there for you. But pretty good showing here by TGU. I still like the fight Stanley had throughout the second half as well. Just too much of a lead to overcome here in the second half.
We'll take a look at the final game stats and the awards next. Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads Postgame Show.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day. This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
This is the Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads post-game show. Planning Team Financial Advisors, whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit them online at planningteam.com, helping clients work toward financial freedom. Corey, you got those final individual numbers.
Yeah, we'll take a look at Stanley first. Yeah, other than the first quarter only scoring 8, there was pretty balanced throughout the rest of the game. 8 points in the first, 13 in the second, and then 12 points each in the third and fourth quarter. So a pretty good after the first quarter, pretty good balance scoring there for Stanley. They were led by CJ Bombach with 12 points. All of them come from behind the 3-point line. She had 4 threes there for 12. 10 points for Annie Royce, 9 points for Brindley Larson, 8 points for Tea Nimatalo, 4 points for Lexi Nessett, and then 2 points for Harley Deteen. For TGU, again, their quarter scores were pretty balanced. 17 in the first, 20 in the second, another 17 in the third, and then 19 points in the fourth quarter, led by Boston Bailey, 31 points today, just all around. Was converting from the free throw line, had some big threes, was able to drive to the basket for some layups there. 20 points by Ashley Martadam, and then 6 points apiece here, Josie Bryn and Reagan Gottsville contributing 6 points as well. 3 points Skylar Bowl, and then 2 points apiece by Lily Legason and Catherine Coons. But pretty much balanced scoring there, TGU. A lot of them, again, coming off of that pressure defense, turnovers, layups. Again, you're probably going to see, here on out, you're probably going to see Boston Bailey and Ashley Martadam kind of be the two girls that kind of leads TGU. Now the challenge is going to be who's going to be that third person to kind of step up, because as much as you'd like to think that Ashley and Boston are going to be able to do that day in and day out, there's going to be times where they're going to struggle a little bit from the offensive end. So so the challenge again, who is that going to be that third or maybe even that fourth person that's going to be able to step up and maybe give 8 to 10 points, a night for the games.
We look at District 6 girls basketball this year surrounding that Minot area. It seems to be if you can score points, you're going to be the team that wins a lot of games. And there's a couple teams that aren't catching up to the Bertholds and the Surreys, but TGU definitely has. I think we saw it today. TGU, they can score against anybody. They put up 80 points against West Hope Newburgh, 70 against Stanley, which are large numbers for Division B girls basketball. I think TGU confident in that offense. Like you said, a third scorer would help a whole lot, but TGU seems to fit the mold of a good District 6 team.
I think so. I think they're looking at, they could be that, they could be that third team there. You got Surrey in there that can score pretty, we had Jonas and I had their game against Nedrose, and I was really impressed on how balanced they actually are scoring the basketball there in Surrey, and then you got Berthold that's playing really well, and now TGU is throwing their hat in the mix too as far as being one of those top teams in that district and contend for a region championship or at least maybe playing in one of those state qualifying games for a chance to get to that state tournament. But I think if they can continue to do that, and if they can find that third or fourth person to help contribute a little bit, but if their defense, if they're going to continue to play defense like they did, and they're going to be able to cause turnovers, yeah, there's going to be days where it's not going to go well, but if they can continue to score well on the offensive end and have Boston and Ashley kind of help them along the way, I think they're in line to be one of those top contenders in the district and the region as well.
All right, let's hand out these awards fast to end our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads post-game show. Starts with the Sport Clips MVP. She scored 31. Obviously, Martadam supplied a lot of defense there in the first half, but Boston Bailey, Stanley couldn't find a stop.
No, she definitely was able to kind of score at will, and like you said, unfortunately, Stanley really could couldn't find an answer on how to shut her down. So that by far is going to be our MVP there. But like you said, Ashley contributed a lot defensively. She was getting after some steals and on some late rebounding as well. She was facilitating a lot. She had a handful of assists to Bailey as well, too, drive and kick out for those threes. So yeah, Boston Bailey by far deserving of the MVP here.
Your Magic City home leisure move of the game, I think it's got to be some of those steals from Ashley Martindam. They kind of just told Stanley, hey, you're going to have to find something different, and the Blue Jays never really found that out.
Yeah, you take a look at what Ashley kind of did there, and a lot of them were just straight steals. A lot of them were just flying around and just being around the basketball defensively and able to kind of sniff that out and kind of anticipate where Stanley was wanting to go with the outlet pass or just the pass in general. So, you know, her stuff, the stuff that she did defensively fed into a lot of the offense, and she contributed a lot offensively too, and she was the beneficiary of a lot of that pressure defense that she herself committed, you know, and executed herself, but I really like how she got her points underneath, but then she was able to realize that the defense was starting to collapse down on her, and she was able to kind of kick out and find Bailey and some other girls around the perimeter for some shots as well.
Well, that does it for our planning team, financial advisors, Shots Crossroads post-game show. Your final score for the final time, TGU 70, Stanley 45. It's time for Game 3 of the day. Bishop Ryan and St. John next on the PSP Network.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today. Member FDIC.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
When property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation, ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealership.
You've worked hard, saved well, and invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation. ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Timely services that won't slow you down and no appointment needed. It's a stay in your car, drive through oil change service. It'll take about 15 minutes at any of Valvoline Instant Oil Changes locations in Minot or Bismarck. Find out more of what they do online at VIOC.com. Alongside Bryce Gutnick now, I'm Owen Patterson on the call for Game 3 of today's Girls Hoopster Classic, Day 1 from the MSU Dome. St. John and Bishop Ryan, a matchup we saw on the boys' side, we now see in the girls' tournament as well. And we talked about it, Corey and I, in one of the earlier games today about getting good teams here and matching them up. Teams you wouldn't really schedule regularly unless you're in a neutral site tournament like this. St. John and Bishop Ryan clearly fits that, and it's a good matchup between these two teams.
Yeah, I'm really excited for this one. We just kind of pulled a quick line shift. I haven't been with my man Owen P here in a little bit. Excited to be back with him. I'm going to start talking about Bishop Ryan a little here. Head coach Cole Edwards, 8-15 last season, 4th in the district. Somebody's missing out there, Owen. We're looking. I don't know if we're going to get any answers, but she isn't here. I was going to talk about Tochio Dekwe and her ability to pick your pocket, over 100 steals last season. So we don't see her on the court. We'll look for some answers out there. Look for Olivia DeMars, Violet DeMars to provide a lot of the offense today. Violet really loves to shoot the 3. Olivia averaged over 8 points per game and led the team in assists last season.
Yeah, for Bishop Ryan, there is a strong senior class returning, and you think take that step up from a year ago. A lot of that revolved around Udekwe and her defense, but they've also got a great forward as well in Johansson. Things should be going even further forward for Bishop Ryan right now. A 2-4 start, a tough schedule early on, including their most recent game against South Prairie Max. But you really think this is the year for the Lions. They want to qualify for regionals. This is it.
Yeah, just so far, I believe they're 2-4 on the season is what I've got. Picked 4th in District 6 preseason. See if they can get that. You there. Yeah, see if they'll get to that region, see what happens from there. You never know. Maybe win one of those region games. I look for them to be much more improved this season, Owen.
As for the St. John Woodchucks out of Region 2's District 3, led by Jacob McLeod, their head coach, a team that's 2-5, but coming off an incredible season, 19 wins. They went all the way to the 3rd place game there in Region 2. It always just seems they find to play the best team in the state at the wrong time. The big game, you got to win. I mean, you're in the same region as the state champions last year, Mayport CG. Langdon's gone to 6 straight state titles. They were in St. John's region for all those years. So the Woodchucks this year, while they're going to have to kind of reset a little bit and find some new offensive pieces, the Woodchucks always have their work cut out for them.
Yeah, Jake McLeod, what a year. 19-6 last season. Second in the district, District 3. Picked third this season in District 3. We're going to watch 5'7" guard. She's a senior, Kenley Davis. She averaged over 16 points per game last season. A lot of youth, very young team. Going to need some major contributions from this. Kenley's going to need a lot of help, that is, and some major contributions from other players.
Well, we are 1 minute away from breaking the news. We had a game earlier on. Benson County was number 2 in the state. The polls came out while the game was happening, but according to the rules, we have to wait till 4 o'clock to tell you. So I'm anxiously waiting here till, oh, there we go. 4
ding,
o'clock.
Ding, ding.
Benson County's your new number 1 team in the state today, and they added a win over our Redeemers, so they look to stay there. They play Langdon area, Edmore Munich later in the week. So that's a note from earlier today. We just saw TGU put up 70 on Stanley, and relating it here to Bishop Bryan, both a District 6 team as well, and Corey and I just spoke about it. You're going to need to score to win in District 6 this year, it seems, with the likes of Berthold, Surrey, and TGU. And Bishop Bryan, talking about the DeMar sisters, they are their scoring options without a doubt.
Yeah, the district is so good. Again, I had the privilege of watching Berthold play. I had them a lot higher preseason. They're starting to get a little love in the state. Nesham there, they're so talented. I went out there, watched them play our Redeemers. The Bombers were victorious. TGU looked really good. I love Boston Bailey. She looked the part today, shooting
31 points.
31. I told you, Owen, when I walked by, double B, B squared, look out. She loves it when PSP's on air. She really brings a little extra motivation for her, but she was terrific.
Starting lineups being announced here. We'll take one quick break and come back with the tip-off of Game 3 of the Girls Hoopster Classic next.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Being in business for over 25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
This is a presentation of high school basketball on the PSP Network. Brought to you in part by Presbyterian Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in office, to enjoy professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check them out at mynotbraces.com. Bishop Bryan in the road purple jerseys today, white numbers and letters, white trim. St. John home white uniforms with the green numbers and letters and green trim. We'll get you those starting lineups. I believe we've got a little bit of time right now to tell you who they are. Ava DeLorme for St. John, along with Callie Keplin, JD McLeod, Kenley Davis, and Meadow Lunday. Again, their head coach, Jacob McLeod. And for Bishop Bryan, Olivia DeMars, Violet DeMars, Elena Johansson, Haley Schwan, and I'm forgetting one now already. Taylor Lundeen. There's the tip-off.
We got it right.
We got it, Owen. And eventually out of bounds, so St. John will get it 5 seconds in, a turnover against the Lions.
Oh, and you like those woodchuck pregame, the warm-ups that the girls had on?
Unlike you, I like the boys' ones a little bit better. They have the larger woodchuck logo on them. I don't get why they're so not liked by the PSP network. Woodchucks on offense, with DeLorme dribbling the basketball. She hands off to Kenley Davis, their leading scorer from a year ago and leading scorer this season. Top of the key, Keplin. DeLorme again. Oh, switched that one to the right hand. Maybe should have kept it with the left.
Really good help side by Lundeen there. Taylor Lundeen comes up with the block. Gets Bishop Ryan going out in transition.
Johansson moved but couldn't get the shot to fall. And last touch by Lundeen out of bounds. I think in a matchup like this, Johansson going against Meadow Lunday of St. John, two players standing 6 foot even. That's really a matchup Bishop Ryan could try and exploit.
Yeah, maybe try and get her going down in the post. Maybe spread everything out for DeMars, Olivia DeMars, and maybe Violet DeMars. So lethal from downtown.
3 ball from Callie Keplin is no good. Just a sophomore for St. John. Get used to these young teams in North Dakota, especially in Division B. It seems everybody starts 3 sophomores and an 8th grader.
It seems each year, Owen, it's younger and younger.
Except for Bishop Ryan, a very experienced team. There's Haley Schwann, the junior, with the made layup.
Terrific find there at cutting. Schwann getting our scoring started here.
On the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Find them online at bnc.bank. Lunday gets the ball back outside to DeLorme, and now Keplin. St. John taking their time on offense. Slow pace, but there's a 3 that goes off to the right from Kenley Davis. And going for the steal there was DeLorme. No foul, we keep playing. Johansson out to Schwann. And now the Lions, also pretty slow on offense. Johansson sets a ball screen for DeMars. Back to Johansson, pick and roll. Shots blocked. Rebound by the Woodchucks and DeLorme.
Good block by McLeod. Let's see if Woodchucks try and get out running that 2-3 zone. They're being really patient here these first few possessions and how they choose to attack.
Lions going for steals, leaves Kenley Davis, the shooter, wide open, and an early St. John timeout. We'll take it with them. First International Bank and Trust. Timeout on the floor.
Jersey Mike's slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny? Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Timeout there by St. John. You think, Bryce, it's just to figure out how to beat this zone from Bishop Ryan, which they just did before the break.
Yeah, they probably, try and come up with something. There was really everyone kind of standing around there for the Woodchucks, kind of settling for that 3 ball. I know Davis hit one, but probably going to go over how they want to attack, try and get someone in the middle of that zone to start distributing the basketball around.
St. John in the lead. It's 3-2 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. 5 minutes remain in the first quarter. Just getting started with our third game of the day. How about another block there for the St. John Woodchucks? It goes to J.D. McLeod.
And she gets it going out in transition. 2 blocks already.
Davis on the drive, but a little bit too strong there. It's 4-on-4 basketball. Bishop Ryan with Olivia DeMars. Finds Johansson again. Really using Johansson here in the offense outside of the post, setting screens, just trying to get open.
Yeah, now the Woodchucks look like they've kind of elected to go to that 2-3 look as well. Both teams kind of settling from the outside.
Well, when both teams are in the zone, expect to put up a line of threes, and these teams are both making them. Olivia DeMars from beyond the arc.
Yeah, Olivia DeMars says, hey, you can stay in that zone. I'll sit in the corner. Knock down 3, giving the Lions the lead.
DeLorme almost caught Kaplan there by a surprise with the pass. Kaplan finds Lunday, and she lost the basketball. It was ripped out of bounds by Bishop Ryan, according to the officials. Here's the Ryan Family Dealerships replay.
I always say, Owen, they have a much better view than we do. It looked like it was maybe off the lake there, but got to give some props to the officiating crew here. These holiday tournaments are a real grind. You know, the amount of games they do in a 4 or 5 day span, props to them. They do a great job.
5 seconds on the shot clock. Woodchuck's got to be mindful of that, but before they get a shot off, it's a steal. Stolen right back by DeLorme. The shot is good.
Nice job and a little anticipation from DeLorme. Little hesitation getting her scoring going, tying in at 5.
Knocked out of bounds by the Woodchucks. You know, St. John last year played with a lot of full court pressure. It seems this year maybe dialing that back a little bit. Not necessarily going to beat you with a whole lot of speed, but just getting hands and passing lanes is just fine.
I'm wondering if it's something we'll see later in the game, Owen, as it goes along and you start making some adjustments, maybe go to that pressure in the later quarters.
Johansson wide open basket. Bishop Ryan takes their 3rd lead of the game.
That's just some great passing from Bishop Riding. Johansson wide open underneath.
Missed 3 by the Woodchucks. They were looking for the lead again. He's got a whistle and an offensive foul there against the Lions.
Yeah, a little player control situation. It's going to be an offensive foul. The first on Haley Schwann. First of the game.
First of not many substitutions we're going to see in this game. Cian Allery for St. John. And for the Bishop Ryan Lions, you have Camry Zwak. Shot from in the lane. The second one's good there for Allery off the bench.
Nice. Hey, nice offensive rebound off her own shot there. The putback. That's how you earn a little more minutes, Owen. Some activity right off the bench from Allery.
Allery, the senior. DeMars to Johansson again. Gets the ball inside the 3-point line. She's not really going to shoot it from out there, but has it away. Cuts to the basket. Misses that short shot. Ball rolling toward the St. John sideline. It's picked up by the Woodchucks. Davis leading the offense down the floor. She finds Peyton Descharlet for the tray. It's no good.
Really good box out by Johansson there. They're really running their sets through her. She's gotten to the block a number of times. Just wasn't able to finish on the last possession.
Schwann, bounce pass out to Violet DeMars for 3. We knew it would be a very short time before DeMars hit a shot like that, 50 of them a year ago.
Yeah. Violet seen Olivia knock one down. She goes, I can do that too. I'm just going to go from the other corner.
DeMars, when PSP Network is there, sharp shooter. I believe she hit 5 threes in one game when we were at the Lions Den last year.
She's on her way there. You never know. Might be another hot day for her while we're here.
A steal by Zwak. Can she keep their dribble? Yes, she can, and the layup's good. Largest lead today, 5 points, 12-7 Lions.
Seen the smile on her face, though. She was kind of an awkward, not sure if she was going to keep her dribble, but it does end up in a layup for Zwak.
Descharlet almost lost the handle there. Hands off to Lunday. Lunday, lots of contact and a foul. There might be an injured player.
I wonder if she might have hit her head.
Haley Schwann.
She's right back
walking it off. The foul does go against Schwann there in the lane. Her second personal foul.
Oh, I think we got a little confusion here. It should be the Woodchucks' ball.
It should be shooting.
Yeah, I had it in the act of shooting too. I'm not.
Yeah, the officials are saying 2 shots, but
we've got
Lunday's ready. Nobody else is.
They'll get it going here.
Meadow Lunday shooting the free throws. 6-foot junior center for St. John. First one goes in. First points of the day for Lunday. St. John's last action was on the road against North Prairie, kind of a rivalry game there. 48-59 loss for the Woodchucks. Gotten their 2024 season off to a bit slower of a start as maybe they were expecting two wins in their first 6, but games don't get easier now here heading into January.
I think Coach McLeod, he kind of saw that coming too. You've got all this youth, you got some talent, but it's going to take a little while, kind of gel together, this Woodchuck group.
Down to 35 seconds left in the first quarter. Shot by Descharlet is missed. Offensive rebound, though, stays with St. John. DeLorme thinking about it. Puts it on the deck. Pass out to Lunday. Carries it into the lane. That's too high. Olivia DeMars the rebound, and we'll wait 15 seconds now for the last shot. DeMars behind the back dribble. DeLorme with the pressure. Not letting Bishop Ryan get this off too easy. Lundeen work it over the head of Olivia DeMars and out of bounds, and all of that. Bishop Ryan doesn't get that last shot.
I like
Credit
that
St.
ball.
John, though.
Yeah, that was really good defense. I like the idea from Violet DeMars there, that nice little cut. I mean, she didn't put it on the floor. Some quick ball movement there, just a little too high of a pass.
Davis from half court, that's short. Bishop Ryan a 12-8 lead after 8 minutes of basketball here from the MSU Dome.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Broadcast today of Division B basketball on the PSP Network is presented by Dakota Square Arco. Why, you may ask, have so many people made Dakota Square Arco their favorite convenience store? It's the quality fuel, convenience items, an awesome touchless car wash, and the best customer service. See for yourself at Dakota Square Arco, west of Dakota Square Mall, 1520 24th Avenue Southwest in Minot. Bishop Ryan with a 4-point lead. Elena Johansson for 2. Nobody in the first quarter, Bryce, made 2 field goals.
She likes that block. Well, that's her second, I know, yeah. But like you said, we had 9 different scorers total in the first quarter alone, Owen.
There's another make for Ava DeLorme. Keeps St. John in a one-possession game, if you will.
Doing a better job at getting in the middle of the zone there. DeLorme finishing around the hoop.
Johansson, triple team, gets the ball out to Olivia DeMars at the free throw line. Finds Violet in the corner, baseline drive. You know, when your claim to fame is a three-point shooter, there's going to be hard closeouts, and then you got to put the ball on the ground.
You took the words out of my mouth. Very high IQ there, Violet DeMars. Quick closeout, but she elects to drive the lane, get an easy 2.
St. John unable to keep up with the Lions offense to start this second quarter with a miss. DeMars evaluates, finds Johansson on that pick and roll play. Might see it every time down the floor now. Lundeen flips a pass to DeMars again. To Violet, straightaway 3, short. It's that college line, blame it on that.
Yeah, that's a good look for her, though. Top of the key, she is open. I know she did a great job, that little dribble drive, the head fake, getting in the lane, the possession before. But, that's what she's known for, shooting that 3 ball. Coach is going to tell her to keep shooting. I know it was a rough one on that last one, but that's what Coach Edwards is going to say.
Tough shot there and made by J.D. McLeod.
Her first 2 points of the ball game. We already got 10 scorers in this game, Owen. We're only a couple minutes into the second quarter.
Yeah, we look at the last game between TTU and Stanley, and the Titans, they really have 2 main scoring options, and Martindam and Bailey, great scoring options, but it's something that we mentioned in the postgame show. You find a third scorer, and things really start to get tough to guard, and I think Bishop Ryan, same story here. They've found plenty of them, and do you guard Johansson the forward? Do you guard DeMars on the 3-point line? Olivia DeMars off the dribble? It's a big question.
Yeah, it's a great problem to have for Coach Edwards, getting some balanced scoring.
3 ball from Kenley Davis. And it's, again, immediately followed by a timeout by the St. John Woodchucks. We'll take it with them.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
First day of the Girls Hoopster Classic from the MSU Dome in Minot. Minot State, Division II Northern Sun Conference. They have a lot of former ND Preps girls basketball players now playing on their team, a few of which played in this Hoopster Classic. Maybe we're seeing a future Minot State Beaver play today or tomorrow.
Did you even go home, Owen, or did you just stick around Sunday, do some preparation here up on the track?
Well, okay, if you're meaning this very building, then yes, I did leave.
Okay,
but,
that's good.
This
that's
is
good.
my place of residence, yeah.
Yeah. Good for us to have a little day off, recharge batteries, get ready for the girls' tournament.
There was high school basketball yesterday in Valley City.
Little Sunday action.
Yeah. Davis from even farther away. It's good. St. John leads 18-16.
Her second made, that's her third made 3 of the game, second of the second quarter. Really nice spark from Davis.
And then a steal. St. John doing everything right now right in the second quarter. DeLorme heading back to the scores table. They're bringing their point guard back in. Descharlet missed from right outside the paint. Bishop Ryan trying to, again, bring things to almost a walking pace here. Not let St. John get running. Violet DeMars steps into a 3. That's no good. Davis rebound.
Good contester by the Woodchucks. Once again, trying to run that set. Slip Johansson down to that block. Woodchucks were ready.
Davis being followed around the court by Cambry's Walk. Corner 3, Descharlet.
How about the 3 ball this quarter for the Woodchucks? Treating them well, out to a 5-point lead.
21-16 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Foul called against Kaplan for St. John. Woodchucks bringing in 3 new players here at this dead ball. Taylor Lundeen in for Bishop Ryan. Sienna Allery checks in for St. John along with Ava DeLorme and Layla Warwick. I knew this was going to get me here. Warwick.
We're going to get it right because we had a talk pregame. I said, we'll get it right.
I think it's just mainly getting the sounds out. Warwick. Here goes DeLorme, a steal on the inbounds, and then carried that pivot foot.
Yeah, way to hold your ground there by Olivia DeMars, causing the travel there by Delorme. Right back to the lines.
There's the made three by Davis on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Now you're seeing St. John. You predicted it, Bryce. Eventually, St. John was going to start stringing that defense out full court. Maybe second half, we see them really start to fly around, but there's a foul in the backcourt by Delorme.
I like that, show them that different look. Coach McLeod electing to go with some full court pressure, try and set up some traps.
Zwak gives the ball back to Olivia DeMars. Bishop Ryan 4 points so far in this second quarter. They've fallen behind 21-16 to St. John. DeMars all the way and then around the cup and no good.
I like that, though, attacking the lane. Don't settle. Olivia DeMars, a little teardrop, just one fall.
Warwick to the baseline. Back outside, Delorme to the free throw line, and Lunday. Good passing here from St. John, getting that zone to move from Bishop Ryan. Find Lunday again, one-on-one with Johansson. Goes to the left hand, own rebound. Second shot missed. Zwak with the rebound for Ryan.
Nice move underneath there, just not able to finish was Lunday.
Olivia DeMars, long three, that's good. Just cashes one before our timeout here. 2:30 to go in the first half. Magic Towing halftime report coming up shortly on the PSP Network.
Jersey Mike slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Today's broadcast of high school basketball on the PSP Network brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. There's no pizza like it. Call now at 701-852-1700 to place an order. Serving the Magic City for over 25 years. It's Planet Pizza. Game 17 of 23 in this long weekend here on the PSP Network. Last one for me today. This is easy. I told Corey we had 7 games on Friday and Saturday. 5 and 4 is going to be nothing.
Yeah, piece of cake here. I'm here for a few to finish up today and a couple with you tomorrow, my friend. Bringing the new year. I think there's college football tomorrow. Is there play? Yeah, sorry, bud.
Bryce, come on now.
I know. You know how busy I am. I'm a busy guy. I'm trying to remember the schedule. As I get the death look from Mr. Owen Patterson.
Yes, there's college football tomorrow. Big time college football. Here's Kenley Davis with the offensive rebound for St. John. We won't be worried at all about football, though. We got 4 basketball games on the PSP Network.
Kind of bad luck there for Desjardins. She fired up that 3, made it. Ref had called for a stop and play because of a shot clock issue. Nice little effort by Coach McLeod over there saying, hey, count that? Can we just take the bucket?
I thought they heard he called a timeout, but shot clock to 16. Now 9.
Okay, there we go. Yeah. Coach McLeod looking for an explanation. He's still lobbying for the bucket. Nice little sales pitch from him.
Single digits for the Woodchucks. Davis. Oh, wide open in the middle. Off the back iron, Johansson rebound. Makes some space. Now Zwak up the court. Lions looking to tie the score or take the lead. Olivia DeMars, the point guard. Goes right, now left. Trying to find Johansson. Wasn't looking. Out to Violet DeMars. She gets the screen. Loses the handle. Things not looking very clean right now for the Lions. Finds Olivia DeMars. 5 to shoot. Johansson. She's going to give it up to Violet DeMars. That's blocked. Delorme with the shot block at the shot clock horn.
Really good defensive position by the Woodchucks there, all 35 seconds. Gotta love it if you're Coach McLeod.
Lunday all the way into the lane. Johansson, she's got to stand out a little bit further and just stay put.
It's really good patience there by Lunday saying, well, if she ain't going to come guard me there, I'm going to get in the lane as far as I can, make this a little easier. Turnover back to the Woodchucks now.
Davis on the run, gets her own rebound, and now decides to let the rest of her team get involved. Lob up to Lunday. Had an open shooter instead, keeps it herself. Back-to-back buckets for Lunday.
She's up to 5 in the game. The lead's up to 6 for the Woodchucks with 30 seconds remaining in the first half.
Bishop Ryan a chance to get a quick basket right there with St. John down a player. Instead, they'll wait for Olivia DeMars. 17 seconds. 25-19 lead for the Woodchucks. Johansson finds Zwack. Looking for DeMars in the corner. Baseline cut. Johansson intercepts it. Mid-range. Air ball. Rebound by St. John. Chance for a half-court shot here before the break. And just didn't time that one up right. But St. John, a huge second half. They outscore Bishop Ryan 17-7 in the period. They take the lead going to the locker room on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
It's time for the Magic Towing halftime report. Remember their phone number, 701-509-4011. Whenever you need a tow, mention PSP Network as well and save $50 with Magic Towing. Your score of the break, St. John 25, Bishop Ryan 19. The Lions kind of had their way in the first half, and then St. John, shots started falling, turnover started happening, and the Woodchucks are in the lead.
Yeah, nice little 12-8 start there for Bishop Ryan after the first, but how about the second quarter? 17-7, Woodchucks. The catalyst, Kenley Davis, 3 threes in that first half. Really got the offense going. Nice couple back-to-back buckets by Lunday. Got her going offensively. Already 6 scores in the books for St. John.
How about let's run through those first half numbers, Bryce?
I'm going to start on Bishop Ryan's side. Led in scoring by number 1, Olivia DeMars. She had 6. The other DeMars, Violet, she had 5 in the first half. Schwann with 2. Johansson with 4. Zwak with 2. First half total for the Lions of 19. On St. John's side, I talked about her in the pregame. Led in scoring by Kenley Davis. She had 9 big points. Delorme with 4, Lunday with 5, McLeod with 2, Allery with 2, Desjardins with a 3-ball, 25 for St. John's in the first half. That gets us to 25-19 at the half.
Well, we already seen 2 games today. We have 2 games to go. Upcoming after this matchup, we'll have Rugby and Langdon area. What a matchup that is. We're talking 2 of the 3 teams that have made the most state appearances in the last decade on the same floor here at the MSU Dome. Rugby and Langdon, no stranger to big games, and then more Division A basketball after that. Beulah and Nedrose. Should be a good nightcap here from the Dome.
I'm really excited for Langdon Rugby. I love head coach Jennifer Brozert, the intensity she brings. Kind of a down year for the Panthers last season.
Year,
yeah, really looking to get it going this year. A lot of scoring returning to Plazas. She was all region. She averaged about 15-9 on the season. Look out for Langdon. A lot of girls who can score the basketball. They're looking to establish some depth. I know they lost some key seniors, but excited to see Meredith Ramfo tonight in action.
Yeah, very conflicting styles there. Rugby, the defensive focus. Langdon, the offensive focus. That's later on today. Earlier today, thanks to North Dakota Score Feed for helping me remember the scores and keep me up to date with scores from around the state. Our first game of the day, Benson County. In the warm-ups, they were the number 2 team in the state. Today, as they maybe head home or head to the hotel, they are number 1 in the state. They defeated our Redeemer's Christian School 57-33. And in game number 2, it was TGU defeating Stanley 70-45. Some scores from Monday afternoon's Capital City Classic at the BSC Armory. They got started at 10 a.m. today. Kidder County over Partial 64-45. Some of their scores of note. Berthold, number 8 in the state, 66. Richardson Taylor, 50. That was kind of the standout game of the day in Division B between the Bombers and the Raiders. And Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion, and Washburn currently tied at 30 in the third quarter. Holiday hoops. Always some upsets, always some fun storylines. St. John and Bishop Ryan got a good second half next on the PSP Network.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Why do I bank at First Western? Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western. You can bank on us.
Second half about to get started here from the MSU Dome. Minot, North Dakota. Girls Hoopster Classic. Saw Perry in the building today. He's joined the PSP Network broadcast a couple of times. Maybe he'll stop by later on today. You know, if there's somebody you want to talk North Dakota High School hoops with, it would be that guy.
Yeah, he's sitting courtside down there.
Oh, he's got work to do, apparently.
He's got VIP seats.
He's going to have to find us up here on the track. Bishop Bryan with the basketball. Third quarter. Olivia DeMars trying to get the ball to Alina Johansson. It is pushed out of bounds there by the Woodchucks. And J.D. McLeod. Now, what does Bishop Bryan need to do in this second half? There really wasn't anything wrong with the first half. St. John got on a run there before halftime.
I think they did a pretty good job running that pick and roll with Johansson. I think, here it is right here.
It's every single time.
Yeah, I like that. Look at her slip towards the bucket. Should have an open shot.
Through the hands of Schwann and out of bounds.
I like that, though. Look at her slip in the middle of that lane. It's either, you can go up with a jump shot or you can kick it out for a 3-ball. Look for them to continue to run a lot of that set.
First time the Woodchucks have basketball in the second half. Right away, McLeod. Oh, almost banked that 3. What a Ryan rebound. Find Olivia DeMars outside the college line. Hands off to Violet. Was just going to say she needs the ball in her hands a little bit more. Misses the 3, though.
There's been a lot of long 3 attempts in this game, and they're going on the deep line here, casting it up.
So does St. John. McLeod, though, the offensive rebound after Davis's miss.
4 points in this ball game for McLeod. Nice offensive rebound and the putback.
Steal by St. John. They give it right back to Meadow Lunday, but the layup's no good. Has her second shot blocked. The third one's missed. Could be another rebound for the Woodchucks, except Violet DeMars swipes the basketball. Leading the Lions down the floor. Johansson. Defensive pressure there from McLeod. Not backing down. Tough shot there off the side of the backboard.
McLeod's really been great defensively in this game, contesting shots. I got her down for a couple blocks already in the game early. She's very active on the defensive end.
DeLorme right down the middle.
Little give and go there. Ends up in DeLorme's hands. Up to 6 points. The lead goes to double digits for the Woodchucks.
And Bishop Bryan wants to talk some game plan here in a First International Bank and Trust timeout.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Get the footage.
The views from the MSU Dome today. Not very busy on a Monday afternoon as expected. But if you're watching from work, thank you for tuning into the PSP Network. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Follow @Network PSP on Facebook and X so you don't miss the next time your team is on the PSP Network.
I talked about it, Owen, showing that full court pressure again. They've kind of been on and off with that. Kind of a little box and one look from the Woodchucks.
Olivia DeMars gets the ball from Violet and draws the foul. 2 free throws for Olivia DeMars. Neither team has really been at the Surf Pro free throw line today at all.
There hasn't been a lot of fouls. Been a pretty clean game there. I like that. You see, kind of been really patient on their possessions, but how about the movement without the ball? Olivia DeMars getting a couple attempts. Long on her first one there.
24/7 emergency service and training technicians using advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration at Surf Pro, bringing the Surf Pro free throw line. DeMars makes 1 of 2. First points of the second half for Bishop Ryan. Long pass up ahead. McLeod somehow got that one to go.
What a great find there. I'm not sure if McLeod knew where she was there. She handled it well there underneath, gets it up on the rim, and it goes down.
Violet DeMars on the other side. 31-22 lead for the St. John Woodchucks.
The DeMars pair, they have accounted for 14 of the 22 for Bishop Ryan.
McLeod again.
McLeod already 6 points in his third quarter, 8 for the game. The lead's up to double digits again here for the Woodchucks.
Offense is firing on all cylinders right now. Olivia DeMars, the 3 missed. McLeod, the rebound.
McLeod's everywhere right now, defensively, offensively.
Step back 3, short there by Keplin. Rebound eventually goes to Haley Schwann for Bishop Ryan. Now, something we said early on in the game, we said in the pregame show, Tochi Udekwe not playing today for Bishop Ryan. She's their top defender. I mean, when it comes to steals, almost leads the state of North Dakota, and there's just such an energy boost to the Bishop Ryan Lions.
Yeah, she's out there just causing chaos, wrecking havoc defensively for Bishop Ryan each night.
Except today. One day, misses both layup attempts. Ball stays with the Woodchucks. Descharlet off of 1 foot. And we'll get a foul here against Bishop Ryan as Lunday and Johansson were going for the rebound.
Been a lot of second chance opportunities this third quarter for the Woodchucks, doing a really good job on the offensive glass.
The ball inbounds to Descharlet. A 3 in that first half. It's Kenley Davis. She'll go to the free throw line. Spins past DeMars. Ooh, look at that one.
Well, spin cycle. Davis into double figures. She now has 11.
Almost a steal there in the middle, and then just continuing to go after it was Warwick, who's called for the foul.
Only the second on the Woodchucks of the quarter.
3:22 left in quarter number 3 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. St. John 35, Bishop Ryan 22. Violet DeMars to Olivia. Cut all the way along the baseline, and St. John lost where she was. Too strong on the 3 ball. Johansson offensive rebound. Step back 3 by Violet DeMars off the rim. Zwak has it stolen. Warwick. There's just not very strong passes happening right now.
Good anticipation there from Johansson getting the turnover, but now we have a double dribble on Violet. DeMar's going to give it right back to St. John.
Later this week on the PSP Network, we'll have Division B basketball from Ned Rose. Well, Division B and Division A basketball from Ned Rose on Thursday as the Ned Rose Cardinals host Mohall, Lansford, Sherwood. And boys side, say it's good we finally get to see MLS. That's a team that's just been sleeping right now. People are sleeping on them.
Well, there's a lot of talk, we talk about the big boys around with our Redeemers and Velva and Bishop Ryan and Westo. Mohall's just kind of going about their business.
Yeah, last year they really made a statement at the district tournament. They bring almost everybody back. They're missing one very significant piece, though, in Unland, but that's a fun team. They score almost more points than anybody in North Dakota. We've got a foul here. And then on Friday, the crew will be in Velva again. Nope, they'll be in Berthold for the Bombers taking on the Aggies.
I think it might be Velva. I think you're right.
Okay.
I think you're right. I think I might be over at I think I'm at the Magic City Gymnasium. I think I'm doing Williston and Minot High, I believe.
And I'll be at Minot North High School that day as they take on Mandan. It's a quadruple header on Friday night.
So I'll be getting text messages from you saying, hey, Shelton did this and Hudson Shelton did that probably.
Well, he has a season high for him, 5 dunks in one game.
My goodness.
Corner 3, Kenley Davis. No good. 35-22 Woodchucks, a minute 45 left in the third quarter.
Another quarter kind of, I don't know if dominated is the right word, but it's 10-3 in this quarter. They've extended the lead from 6 to 13, make it 15 now.
Ava DeLorme just says, okay, you don't get this basketball anymore. Steals it, layup, it's good. St. John with that press, it has caused problems ever since they implemented it today.
Yeah, really speeding up Bishop Ryan here. We talked about the lines. They've really chosen to kind of slow the game down, but full court press has worked really well for the Woodchucks.
DeLorme with that block from behind, and then later a foul. Here's the Ryan Family Dealerships replay of the DeLorme steal. Two free throws for Haley Schwann. New into the starting lineup this season. Two for two. The Serve Pro free throw line.
Haven't been to the free throw line a lot, the Lions, either at the Woodchucks, but Bishop Ryan now 3 for 4 from the Serve Pro free throw line in the game.
DeLorme to Warwick. Layla Warwick for 3.
Warwick getting into the scoring column, her first bucket of the game.
Final minute of the third quarter, 16-point advantage for the St. John Woodchucks. Olivia DeMars, dribbling, guarded by Callie Keplin. Now we'll pass it to Johansson. Back out to Zwak, contested 3. Long rebound to Schwann, it stays with the Lions, out of bounds, going to St. John.
Yeah, a little frustration there. Frustration from Schwann there. Nice offensive rebound, long rebound. Just couldn't control it. Right back to the Woodchucks. See if they choose to keep it for the last shot here.
DeLorme, the point guard, will start with it. Wearing the purple shoes today. Down to Descharlet with the pink shoes, misses the layup. Now Bishop Ryan a chance for points before the fourth quarter, but they turn the ball right back over to the Woodchucks, so shot clock still off, and the Woodchucks have a second possession.
Really good hands there, causing the turnover off Violet DeMar's leg, right back to the Woodchucks.
Long 3 from the logo. Davis hit the net, but it's no good. St. John continues to build the lead. It'll be at 16 when we start the fourth quarter.
The dictionary defines community as a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck, because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Envision Cooperative of Rugby, Towner, Mohall, Sherwood, and Wolford is here to help you with your farming and home needs. From agronomy, equipment, energy, farm and home to gas and snacks. Envision Cooperative, we can do this together. We talked in the pregame show, St. John, they're coming off a great season. 19 wins, that is a pretty remarkable feat. Once you get right around to 20, that's very, very good. However, they have not made the state tournament, St. John, since 1977. Kenley Davis in the lane, gets that one.
Well, it's going to surprise you, Owen, but I still wasn't even born then. I was an 84 baby. I know you're probably thinking I'm a little older, was probably a baby around 77, but.
No, I did not think that. 42-24 the score. And a battle for the basketball. It'll stay with Cambry's Walk and the Bishop Ryan Lions. 5 to shoot. Olivia DeMars gets a screen from Johansson. Now down to 2. Got to get it off. She does. And the layup is good.
Once again, that high ball screen. Johansson coming up. Olivia DeMars elects to go to the rack. Says, I'll take this one. Getting the scoring going in the fourth for the Lions.
DeLorme to the middle. Spins back to the left hand. Finds McLeod. Will also put the ball on the court. Huge collision there as DeMars just wasn't even looking.
Yeah, she's going to get whistled for the offensive foul. It looks like she had good position, but she had her back towards DeLorme, to McLeod there. But she does draw. Hey, she took the contact. Got to give her some credit there.
I think the better call there would be an illegal block in the back. Hey, Olivia DeMars, but just couldn't finish the left-handed layup. And kind of a Euro step. That was an interesting pass, too, from DeLorme back to McLeod. 3 ball from Kaplan. It's good. We've kind of seen it all in the first minute 30 of this fourth quarter. We'll have a timeout. Talk a little more basketball after this.
Great news. If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
First International Bank and Trust is a full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built on the bond between their employees and customers, founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across North Dakota, Minnesota, South Dakota, and Arizona. Find them online at FIBT.com. We came into this quarter saying St. John hasn't made a state appearance since 1977. High school basketball looked a lot different back then. Not only were they playing it in the fall, the state tournament was in November in 1977.
Okay.
St. John took 6 there. 2 of the participants at that 1977 Girls B were Leeds and Lakota, which obviously to make it to state had to be in different regions. Both of those teams are now in co-ops in the same region as St. John is. There were 230 teams in Class B in 1977. This year with the split, just Division B, 69 teams. in Division B.
230. How about the knowledge from Mr. Owen Patterson here today, getting us educated on a Monday afternoon.
The layup is missed by Zwak. I wasn't alive then either in 1977, so this is all knowledge that I've found.
I'm going to give a shout out to my mom. She was graduated in 1977. The first year they did the numbers at Mana High in the graduation cap. So there's a little knowledge for you.
Oh, that's cool. St. John with the basketball. Descharlet, missed layup. And run back on defense now. Johansson, pass to Olivia DeMars. Hand off to Violet DeMars. Bishop Bryan had 12 points in the first quarter, 14 cents.
Yeah, got out to that early lead. It's 12-8, like we talked about. It's been all Woodchucks. A lot of contributions. 8 scorers for the Woodchucks today. Been shooting the 3-ball extremely well in this one.
So 5 minutes to go before our planning team financial advisors. Shots Crossroads post-game show. Take a look at the final numbers. Hand out the Sport Clips MVP. The Magic City Home Leisure move of the game. And then get you set for the last 2 games of the day, Rugby and Langdon next. Lunday at the Serve Pro free throw line. 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians. It's Serve Pro. First one good. (47-26) Woodchucks. On the BNC National Bank scoreboard, your life is busy. That's why they'll make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Find them online at bnc.bank.
Kind of watching them run their sets, you wonder how much they really miss the speed of Udekwe. Try and get them out in transition. She does a lot of the ball handling for Bishop Bryan. Her ability to get in the lane. Bishop Bryan definitely missing some of that today.
And also running a lot of pick and roll against the zone, which it's tough to really get a lot of looks from there. Callie Keplin, another made 3, her second of the quarter.
Yeah, up to 6 in the game for Keplin. Number of contributors, like I said, for the Woodchucks, and they're shooting the 3-ball on a very high percentage.
Foul there going against Kenley Davis. That'll be the second against St. John in the quarter. Region 2 having a very nice time here in the MSU Dome today. Benson County out of District 4 in that region. Olivia DeMars misses the 3. They picked up a win over our Redeemers this afternoon. They're the #1 team in the state, by the way.
Yeah, the new polls coming out. Huge win by Kenmare over Central McLean, Owen.
That was a debate that Corey and I had earlier on. You look at just talent. You look at rosters. You look at just who they are. Kenmare Bowbells, despite their 2 losses to Division A teams, I mean, they look to be the top team. But then you have the other thing, which we're college football fans have this discussion a lot at the end of the season. It's, hey, did you just do your job, which is win games? And Benson County is now 8-0, very well deserving of the #1 spot.
Yeah, I didn't get to catch any of the game this afternoon, but I am super excited to see them play tomorrow. I've seen Kenmare play a couple times. A team that they could have. That game versus South Prairie was, I mean, it was a coin flip.
If you just make your free throws, it's one of those where if Kenmare just made some free throws, probably win that one.
I'm a big fan of Coach Zimmer.
Oh, yeah. Johansson to Schwann, and now Zwak. Bishop Bryan looking for some fourth quarter offense here down to 3 minutes and 30 seconds. 3 from Violet missed. Rebound goes to St. John, but Johansson looks like a bit of an ankle injury there on the rebound.
He's kind of up hobbling there. I'm not sure what happened, but it's really been one and done on that end for Bishop Bryan. limiting second chance opportunities are the Woodchucks.
Warwick puts up a shot, and it's good. Not really looking at the basket, just put it up.
Nice move there by the freshman. She's up to 5 points in the ballgame is Warwick.
And now slows down Bishop Ryan's offense. They get it to Johansson. That shot's no good. Viosa Kamani in for Bishop Ryan. Here's a three from Warwick. Offensive rebound, Davis. She goes at the hoop and gets the layup to fall.
You see how just the scoring ability of Kenley Davis, I talked about it. She averaged over north of 16 points per game. We've kind of seen it all from her today. Inside, outside game.
Left-handed finish by Davis. There you go again. Substitution's going to come in as it's now a 30-point lead while running clock the rest of the way. 56-26 St. John. By the way this game started, you could not have told me this would be a 30-point St. John win, but that defense did its job. The offense making shots there pretty much the whole way through, and St. John, after that first quarter, turned this thing around.
Some really nice adjustments made by coach Jake McLeod, kind of switching up the defense look. You go from the man, go to the zone, go to the box and one, pressure, really causing some disruptions today for the Lady Lions.
Tell you who the new St. John players are in just a moment. That's a long three from Olivia DeMars. Logo three. Logo threes here in the MSU Dome a bit easier than most places, but just know that one was from far away.
Lily Bell range that I saw on Saturday. That didn't even touch the rim.
Three ball now from the Woodchucks. Gonna have to go to the game program to find all of these new subs. Three. Well, 35 isn't in there either.
We apologize for that.
Three from Olivia DeMars. Hey, here we go. Find some offense for Bishop Ryan, and now they'll bring in the rest of their bench, which is Taylor Britnell, Kirsten Bruner, Elsie Braun, and Cecilia Johansson. And for for St. John, also have a 25 out on the court. Cian Allery, Peyton Descharlet, and J.D. McLeod. Here's Allery in the corner, shot fake. Pass goes to McLeod, and she'll go to the Serve Pro free throw line. Clock is still running. Oh, I guess it's less than a 30-point.
Yeah, now we're down to 24. Nice little 8 points in the quarter for the Lions. They're all by Olivia DeMars, her ability to shoot the three ball.
6 in the last 30 seconds.
Her day is done, though. Good effort by her. Been really impressed with the girl at the free throw line. McLeod has been super active for the Woodchucks on both ends all afternoon.
Last free throw goes in. 57-32 the score. St. John will improve to 3-5 on the season. They'll be back here tomorrow to take on R. Deemers Christian School. Another tough matchup there from District 6. Turnaround in the lane is missed by Bruner. And then after that, you start playing Region 2 teams pretty much the rest of the way. New Rockford Cheyenne next week, followed by Langdon area, their first district game. District 3 this year, it's going to be tough. Not only do you have Langdon area there, kind of the headline team, but Park River area. St. John seems to be a team that's going to be right in that mix for a second year in a row. Drayton Valley, Edinburgh, North Border.
Yeah, we got a couple teams they had in the preseason in the Hoopster. They got St. John at 3, and they've got Langdon at picked 1 in District 3. Owen?
St. John 1-0 to start their Hoopster tournament this season. 57-32. Postgame show next.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day. This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Well, St. John, quarters 2 through 4, told the whole story today. Despite a bit of a slow start offensively in the opening 8 minutes, St. John with a win today to start their Hoopster Classic tournament. They'll be back on the court tomorrow against Redeemers Christian School. As for how the 57-32 score came to be, here's our individual scores.
I'm going to start on Bishop Ryan's side. The visitors led in scoring this afternoon by Olivia DeMar. She finished with 15 on the afternoon. How about Violet DeMar? She added 7. Schwann with 4. Johansson with 4. Zwak with 2. And for the victorious Woodchucks, led in scoring by number 34, Kenley Davis. She had 17 on the day. Warwick added 5. DeLorme with 8. Keplin with 6. Lunday with 7. McLeod with 9. Allery with 2. Desjardins with 3. Our final in this one, St. John 57, Bishop Ryan 32.
Well, as we continue on with our planning team, financial advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game show. Shots Crossroads is your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com for their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Shop online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. Well, how about we hand out some awards here? Our Sport Clips MVP. I know there's a player that you really liked today. Was it for the offense? Or was it because of the defense shutting down Elena Johansson?
It's because of a combination, my friend Owen.
There we go.
J.D. McLeod, the 5'8" combo guard forward, the sophomore, is our Sport Clips MVP today. She had 9 points. Had her down for, I think she had 3 blocks in the ball game. She rebounded very well. Total effort today by number 5. She's our Sport Clips MVP, J.D. McLeod.
Sport Clips brings you the MVP haircut experience. Check it online with a hairstylist today at sportclips.com or on the app. Our last item of business here in the postgame, the Magic City Home Leisure move of the game. Magic City Home Leisure, the home of spa enthusiasts They are excited to help you experience the fun and adventure that a quality hot tub pool or sauna can bring into your life. That's Magic City Home Leisure. Where do we go on this one? Was it the Logo 3 from Olivia Martin?
Yeah, that's a great one, actually. I was kind of thinking there are a lot of things the Woodchucks did good in transition, a lot of good shooting performances from the Woodchucks, but how about DeMars, and that would be Olivia DeMars, providing all that offense in the fourth quarter in a losing effort, but the Logo Steph Curry style 3, big shot there from Olivia.
The logo,
from Olivia DeMars.
The logo here in the Dome does go to the college three-point line.
Yeah, it is. It's big, but still.
You get the idea. Yeah. I think out in the Lions Den, their logo is pretty big too. So it'd be a Lions Den Logo 3 from across the street as well. That's your Magic City Home Leisure move of the game. St. John, they'll come back tomorrow and take on our Redeemers Christian School. Play defense like they did today. That might be a sweep for the Woodchucks here in Minot.
Yeah, very interesting. I got to see our Redeemers play against Berthold down against the Bombers. They really competed in that game and went to overtime, had a number of chances to win that ball game.
Did not score in overtime.
Yeah, it really struggled in overtime to get going offensively, but going to be very interesting to see the Woodchucks and the Knights tomorrow.
As for Bishop Ryan, their one shot at a win here in the Hoopster Classic was today. They will be at home against Mohall Lansford Sherwood on Saturday, and it's pretty much just district games the rest of the way for Bishop Ryan this season, who dropped to 2-5. Your final score for the final time: St. John 57, Bishop Ryan 32. Langan area and rugby up next on the PSP Network.
Presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Drop it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finland Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7, pressure, points, yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair. Jersey Mike slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Welcome to the PSP Network. My name is Dallas Hansen. We've got 2 more games this evening on the Hoopster Classic. We've got a little bit of a pregame show coming at you, presented by Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Timely services that won't slow you down. No appointment needed. Stay in your car, drive through oil change. We know you're busy. When you visit our service center, we don't waste our time or yours. Our technicians can typically perform a full oil change in about 15 minutes. Valvoline Instant Oil Change with locations in Minot and Bismarck. Visit us online at VIOC.com. My name is Dallas Hansen. With me today is the one, the only, the legendary and powerful Bryce Gutnick. Bryce, how are we doing?
Good, brother. I had a nice little Sunday off. I'm guessing you did a lot of what I did. Sit on the couch, watch some NFL football, snack, veg out. It was nice to have a day off, but we're kind of doing the line change stuff. Now it's Dallas and Bryce show here. We're excited to be back at the Dome, and we're going to bring you a couple games to close out the evening.
Well, we're excited for this next one. We've got the 4-1 Rugby Panthers. They're going to take on the 3-3 Langdon Area Cardinals. Bryce, when we look at teams like Rugby and we look at Langdon, very historic programs. Talk to us, though, BG, a little bit about Rugby and what we can expect.
Yeah, head coach Jennifer Brozart, she has done a tremendous job in her tenure with the Panthers. But how about this? 10-14 a season ago. Finished 4th in the region. Picked 4th in Region 3 this year in Division A. So they're looking to rebound a lot of scoring returning for the Panthers. I'm going to start with 2 all-region selections from a year ago. They look like this. Fanastock, she averaged 13-8 a year ago. She's back. And also Lacey DePlazes, all region as well, 15-9 a season ago. Panthers are going to rely on that tandem heavily this season.
Well, don't forget about the Langdon Area Cardinals. They come in, as we were talking about, 3-3. An interesting team trying to get that first game above 500. But do not forget about the defense they play. Very, trying to find their identity offensively. BG, tell us about the Cardinals.
Rob Shear, tremendous job. 23-3 last season. First in the district, second in the region. It's Region 2, District 3. They're picked first in District 3 this season. A lot of girls who can score the basketball, looking to establish some depth. That is. Lost 3 key seniors, including 1,000-point scorer Jaya Henderson, but a name we're going to call a lot, Meredith Ramfo, the all-district, all-region, all-everything performer for the Cardinals. 51 made threes last season, over 12 points per game. Look for her to get the offense going, the catalyst for the Cardinals.
Well, don't forget, after this one, BG and I will be on for Beulah and Nedbros, which promises to be a fun one. We've been calling a lot of games together, BG. We got a little thing going on here. It's been fun.
Yeah, I'm super excited to be back. I'm well rested. It's nice to have that little break for us to get into the girls' turn here these next couple days and celebrate the new year.
You got to watch Lily Bell on Saturday go off for the Minot High girls. Tell us a little bit about that game. It was you and the legendary Nick Holberg on the call. Tell us about that one quick.
High intensity.
Yep.
The defensive effort by the Majets was there from the get-go. They really blitzed Passanante, who's such a talent for Fargo Davies, really got her rattled kind of early in that game. She did settle in the second half, finished in double digits. She achieved her 1,000th point in that ball game versus the Majets. But Lily Bell, it was inside, it was outside. It's high basketball IQ. The Majets are going to be very tough to beat, my friend. I looked at it like this. They had Eve Knudsen, who can shoot the three. She can score at both levels of the game. She was held scoreless, but the job she did on Passanante, it's going to be nights like that without Fricky. They're going to have to figure some things out. It's going to be different girls stepping up at different times doing different things. It was her. She was called on defensively in that game. She was terrific.
You've been listening to Bryce Gudnick. Appreciate the insights, BG. You've been listening also to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. We'll be back with starting lineups and tip-off.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged, the stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Being in business for over 25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7, pressure, points, yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Hey, thanks for joining us here on PSP Network. Don't forget, we are on YouTube, so give us a like, share with friends and family. Also, subscribe to the channel. Find us on Twitter, aka X, and also Facebook. That's PSP Network. Bryce, any last thoughts before we are underway here at the Dome?
I think this is going to be about the most. I had this one circled today. I'm really excited to see little A versus B matchup here, see what Langdon could bring to the table versus Panthers.
Well, it is the Hoopster Classic. Thank you for joining us. My name is Dallas Hanson. Going alongside Bryce Gudnick, and it's going to be fun when we got starting lineups coming up tonight. Rugby Panthers are going to be in their white jerseys with black and orange trim. And then the Langdon area Munich Cardinals are going to be maroon with black and white trim. Starting off at a guard, it's going to be Maggie Hedeltwitz. She's a 5'5" guard, and she's a freshman. She wears number 1. Next up is going to be number 3, Meredith Romfo, 5'6" guard. She's a senior. Next up is going to be number 10, Aubrey Batting. Batting is a 5'11" sophomore. She plays the forward position. Then we got number 11, a sophomore guard, Erica Baki. And rounding it out, it's going to be the center position. That is going to be Michaela Olsen, 5'7" forward, a senior. So pretty athletic group out there, BG.
Yeah, Owen and I talked about this earlier, this youth on a lot of these ball clubs. Look at this. We've got a sophomore starting. We got a freshman starting. We got a sophomore starting. So the youth trend continues into this ball game.
Now the PA announcer turns his attention to the Rugby Panthers coming at 4-1, starting at a guard. It's going to be Elise Vanastock. She's a 5'8" guard, and Elise is a senior. Next up is going to be number 11, Caitlin Sullivan, a 6'1" center. She's a senior as well. It's going to be number 21, Sarah Schmaltz. Schmaltz is a 5'7" guard. Sarah is a junior. We're going to go with the 5'11" junior center, Allie Blessum. All-time name, Allie Blessum. I love it.
That Blessum name in rugby is it's just never going to die. It's just they keep producing hoopsters, and yeah, we got a couple more on this ball club as well.
To round out the starting lineup is going to be number 25, Avery Sancher. Sancher's a 5'7" guard, and Avery is an 8th grader. So speaking of youth, rugby's got some too. We are set to go here at the Hoopster Classic, our 4th game of the day. We've got one more, and don't forget tomorrow we've got tip-off starting off at 1 o'clock, TGU versus DLB, then 2:30 Rugby versus Beulah, 4 o'clock St. John versus our Redeemers, and then 5:30 our nightcap, Belva versus Benson County. Let's get ready to rumble. Bryce, let's have a night.
I still just love this mix. It's 80s, it's 90s, it's jock jams, it's Drake, it's some hip hop I don't know. I love it.
It's the Hoopster Classic. And we are off. Kind of. It'll be the Langdon area Cardinals, Munich Cardinals, with the basketball right off the bat. Nice little shot from the free throw line by Batting, and it is good. Aubrey Batting getting it rolling. The sophomore, BG.
Nice, shooting it with some confidence early, getting the scoring going tonight here.
Langdon area Munich Cardinals coming out in a 1-3-1 zone. Throwing a little different look at them. It's actually a 2-3 zone. But a pickoff again by Batting. She's heading the other way. Nice jump stop. Might have got away with the travel, but she scores. So Batting off with a great start.
Yeah, the turnover. Batting in transition. 4 quick ones in this ball game.
Rugby the other way. Nice step through. No good. Gets the own board and up and good. Right spot, right time there for Caitlin Sullivan.
Sullivan getting things started for the Panther side, cutting the lead to 2.
Cardinals making their way down. Rugby Panthers playing man-to-man defense. Ooh, close there again. Nice pickoff, though. Good defense from the Panthers. Ball is loose. 16 seconds left on the shot clock. Good block there by the Panthers. Heading the other way. They've got numbers.
Great job there, trying to get something easy here in transition.
3-point shot is up. Wow, nice play there by Sancher.
The 8th grader getting in a Soricom. How about that? The great thing about that, she makes it, follows her own shot. She was ready to pick up an offensive rebound if she needed to.
Coach Brossert might have been saying, bad shot, great shot. Panthers get the rebound off a Cardinals miss, heading quickly the other way. Never seen a pass like that before. It's going to be up, and Fanastock for 3, no good. Rebound goes to Sancher. Sancher about trapped. Going to get it out to her teammate Schmaltz. This zone, kind of an extended 2-3, doesn't it look like, BG? Or 1-3-1?
Yeah, it looks like it's, they are extending it, extending the pressure, trying to get their hands in some passing lanes.
15 seconds on the shot clock now for the Panthers, taking their time offensively. Nice pump fake there by Sancher. Guarded closely, though. Almost throws it out of bounds. Tries to get it down low, but nice play there from the Cardinals. Heading the other way, 3-on-2 basketball. Gets it tipped away, though. Nice play there by Fanistock as she was able to get her fingertips on that and hit it out of bounds.
Really active defensively, causing some turnovers are the Cardinals here early in this ball game.
Perry Olson says, let's play ball, ladies. Gets it into the Cardinals to take it out under their own hoop. On the right wing, it's going to be Romfo. Romfo, nice spin move. Goes up but a better block. Beautiful defense from Blessum.
Couple blocks early in this game by Blessum, getting the Panthers out in transition.
Blessum tries to bless him with a three, but it's no good. Rebound's going to be going to Sancher. Down low, nice passing from the Panthers. It's up. Oh, that was good basketball.
Yeah, really good pass, quick pass. Got a wide open look, just unable to capitalize.
Cardinals heading the other way. Drop step, no good. Rebound will go to the Panthers. Heading the other way. They got numbers. They got a 3-on-1 coming at them. Look at this girl go up and good. Nice play. Great pass to Blessum for two.
Allie Blessum, the junior, getting into the scoring column, using the left hand.
That extra pass, BG. It's always helpful. Nice block there by Sullivan. Great defense from the Panthers so
really
far.
Showing their length, their athleticism. A number of blocks. I think I've got them for 3 already here in the first quarter. We still got 4:44 remaining.
Checking in for the Cardinals is going to be the freshman Taya Feist. Feist is 6 foot, so some height there for the Cardinals. 3-point shot is up by Heddletweet, no good. Rebound goes to the Panthers. And the other way, Fanistock. She's had nice move. No good, though, but nice athletic move there from Fanistock.
Yeah, really good job getting in the lane, just unable to finish.
Batting now, going on the baseline. Kicks it back out to Romfo. Romfo puts up a shot, a lot of contact, no call. It's going to be the Panthers the other way.
Everything's so highly contested here by Rugby. Great team defense here in these first few minutes.
We're going to have a travel, our first turnover on the game. It did go in, but Sancher got caught on the travel, so it will be Cardinal basketball.
A little happy feet by the 8th grader, Avery Sancher.
Langdon Air Munich with the basketball. 4:06 left here on your First International Bank scoreboard. Rugby Panthers with a 3-point lead over the Cardinals. Cardinals looking to get an answer back with under 4 minutes left. Trying to run a set here. It's going to be batting, puts up a left-hand shot, no good. We're going to have a foul on the play. Foul will go against the Panthers.
Like that Feist coming into the game, just getting in the middle of it, getting in the lane, trying to create some second chance opportunities for the Cardinals. Points in the paint been hard to come by.
Caitlin Sullivan picks up her first personal. Cardinals under their own hoop, running a set play here. Looks like a little bit of an old school stack. They get it down low. We're going to have out of bounds, though, a turnover on the Cardinals. Right idea, though.
Yeah, nice little out of bounds play, try and get the ball on the block, try and get some easier shots, but really been impressed with Rugby's defensive effort here in the first quarter.
They're trying to get Taya Feist the basketball, the big freshman. She's playing the middle of that zone right now. Panthers with a baseline runner. Doing the right things to try to get into this defense. Need a high post touch here. And they will get it to the corner. Sancher up, no good. Rebound is tussled around and get it right back is Schmaltz. She goes up, misses the right-hand layup, the gimme. Can't get it to fall.
Yeah, the steal there, just couldn't finish there. Great play there, though, by Schmaltz.
Heddletweet on the other side. Nice little jumper.
See if that maybe gets her going offensively. Such a big part of what the Cardinals like to do is Heddletweet.
DePlazes puts up a three, no good. Out of bounds on the Cardinals, so it will be Panther basketball. Panthers going to have some substitutions here. Katie Sullivan checks back in. We'll see what Coach Brossart has now for an out-of-bounds play. It's always fun, BG, to see what a coach brings out on the out-of-bounds plays.
Yeah, it's a great way to, try and get some easy looks. They work on these quite a bit, obviously, in practice.
Had
Sullivan there. Yeah. Oh, that was a good roll by Sullivan. Just couldn't get her the basketball.
Cardinal basketball here coming out. Thank you for joining us on PSP Network. Cardinals look to get the lead for the first time in the game. Bringing it down will be Batting. Batting on the right wing. It's going to be the big freshman Feist on the right wing. Pass it back to Batting. Look at down low, calling for the basketball. That was Romfo. Tipped away, Panthers, BG, another step. Look at the dribble here. Beautiful basketball by Fanistock.
Just a number of turnovers caused here by the Panthers here in the early going. One thing I know, if you're going to play basketball for Coach Brozart, you better be able to play defense. It's been great here in the first quarter, like I said.
One of those old school minded coaches, very basketball minded. Done a good job with this program thus far. Panthers under their own hoop. They'll get it out to Sancher. Sancher on the baseline, puts up a runner, no good. Rebound, though, will go to Sullivan. She puts up the shot, no good. Tipped out of bounds. We will have Cardinal basketball, so tipped around a little bit there. Hard to see.
Yeah, a couple really good opportunities there. I've been impressed with Avery Sancher. She's been very aggressive here in this first quarter, just an 8th grader. Going to be around in this Panther program for a long time, my friend.
Cardinals throw it away, trying to get through that press, so another turnover on the Cardinals, and that's something maybe they just got to go towards the basketball and run away from it.
Yeah, they've kind of had a little problem handling the physicality of rugby here to start this one.
One of the better players on the floor is DePlaza. She puts up the shot, no good. It's going to be tipped away. Nice defense there by Fanistock. She's been all over tonight.
I'm going to give a shout out to DePlaza's and the footwear, wearing the LeBron, the multicolor. You know I love those. Got to get me a pair of those size 12 men's if anyone's listening.
You got some multicolored on tonight. I like it.
Going to Jordan Easter shoes tonight.
Look good, feel good, play good. Tipped out of bounds there by the Panthers. Just a unrelenting press here from the Panthers.
Yeah, they're going to this full court press look. See if the Cardinals try and break this, get something easy out of it.
Cardinals get it in. Heading up, it's going to be Batting. Batting's done a lot of the ball handling tonight. Kicks out. Shot is up there. No good by Rumfro. She's the senior heading back the other way. Look at the Panthers, just going to throw it out of bounds. A little too late there for Fanistock.
Yeah, you see a little bit of the youth there. Avery Sancher trying to get it out, just too far on the pass there. See both these teams get settled and get some type of flow offensively going in this one.
Spot on, BG. Here comes that zone. They tip it out again. Nice play there by Schmaltz. Coach Brossart says, keep it up, ladies.
Yeah, the defensive pressure, it's been there from the tip. It's continuing. Going to have to make some adjustments to handle this full court pressure.
Michaela Olsen takes it out for the Cardinals, gets it in quickly to Rumfro. Rumfro heading the other way. Gets it to Heddletweed. Heddletweed going up, no.
Yeah, kind of an awkward. It looked like she was kind of falling even before she was set to receive the basketball there. Hope she's okay.
Fanistock, nice extra pass to the Plaza is up and good. 2-on-1 basketball, and that equals 2 for the Panthers.
Great find there. I talked about Lacey DePlaza's in the pregame. She gets her into the scoring column here, extending the lead to 3 for the Panthers.
Shot is up again by Heddletweed. It's no good. Rebound will go to the Panthers. 1 minute remaining here in the first quarter. Panthers, fast break points have been big for them tonight, and it again happens with Schmaltz. Fast break all over here, BG.
And then Sancher, hey, great vision finding Schmaltz underneath. Couple easy layups here these last couple possessions for rugby.
Cardinals, a little bit difference between the shot clock and game clock. They're going to set up. Rumfro puts up a shot, and good. How did she get that one to fall?
I'm not sure. It looked like she was kind of dribbling into a trap there, but hey, sometimes you just got to get it up on the rim. You just never know what might happen.
Sancher missed the little runner there, heading quickly the other way is Batting down low. Tries to get it to Olsen. She will. Back to Batting going, tipped out of bounds there. And off of her, so Aubrey Batting tips it out with 7.1 seconds left. Are we going to see a roll of the basketball here to try to save some time? What are we going to see here, BG?
Yeah, I see something. They
pick it up.
Like to go right up, so got to go quick.
Fanistock. Back over to Schmaltz. Schmaltz, ooh, tried to get it down low, tipped out of bounds. So with 1 second left, it will be Langdon Area Munich Cardinal basketball. And that will bring us to the second quarter. Your BNC National Bank Rugby Panthers 11, Langdon Area Munich Cardinals 8. We'll be back with second quarter action.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Welcome back to the Hoopster Classic. It's been a fun one so far. Langdon Area Munich able to come up with a little bit of run there at the end, BG.
Yeah, they've done a nice job penetrating, getting it inside, but you've seen the size that have been causing some problems here defensively has Rugby.
Panthers now with the basketball. They'll get it to the corner. Down low, we're going to have a foul. Foul will go against Taya Feist. The 6-foot forward freshman is going to pick up her first personal. Panthers will have the basketball under their own hoop. It'll be Sancher taking it out. Waits for the out-of-bounds play. Ooh, at a wide-open player. It's going to be kicked out to Blessum, though. She blesses him with a two-pointer.
Yeah, it looked like Sullivan was wide open underneath, but you find a wide-open alley, Blessum, and she hits a jump shot.
Baki tries to get it down low to Feist, but it's out of bounds, so 2 turnovers already on the Cardinals.
Yeah, we talked about it. And the pressure defense here by Rugby's been so good in the first half. Also 5 girls in the scoring column already for Rugby. If you're Coach Brossart, you got to love that.
Corner 3 is up and no good. Rebound tipped around, though, and it's going to be brought up by the Cardinals. Nice rebound there to get the basketball back here with 7:15 left in the first half. She's been handling the ball a lot tonight. That is Aubrey Batting, 5'11", sophomore. BG alluded to it. The youth is big. Ooh, in and out there by Batting. Nice rebound, though, by the Panthers and Blessum.
I like that, though. Get in the middle of the lane. Heddle Tweet finds a wide-open Batting. You got to like that shot. Just unable to fall for the Cardinals.
Fanastock now with the basketball. She's had a lot to do with this early on lead. We're going to have a travel here. Travel will go against Sancher and the Panthers.
Yeah, and once again, kind of that happy feet. Got to get the ball on the ground. She is trying to be aggressive. I like that out of Avery Sancher. Just an 8th grader, like we said. Future's bright for her.
Speaking of 8th grade, Maya Swanson just checked into the basketball game for the Cardinals. She's number 2, a 5'6", 8th grader. Plays the guard's position, so this could be a junior high basketball game. Batting.
Well, Owen and I have just been, it's just been this youth movement.
Yeah.
You know, it kind of seems, it all started years ago when Fricky got called up with Minot High and Lily Bell, and it's really continued over the years.
Feist puts up the shot, but she's going to go to our Serve Pro free throw line for 2.
First free throw attempts of the game, my friend.
Yes, sir.
Been a pretty clean game on the foul side for both teams.
Ellie Blessum gets the foul. Hey, Serve Pro free throw line. It's sponsored by the 24/7 Emergency Service Trained Technicians, Advanced Technology, Fire and Water Cleanup and Restoration. It's Serve Pro, SERVE space Pro. Ooh, she banked it in. Nice play there.
Using the bank, whatever you got to do sometimes, you know. Cuts the lead to 3 for Rugby.
Heading down now is Sancher. Cardinals still in that 1-3-1 style zone. Sancher thought about putting that 3 up. It's going to kick back over to her teammate, Fanastock. These two playing catch on the outside. Get it to Huck on the corner. Back over to Sancher. It's going to be up by Blessum. Blessum hits it for 2, a long 2, but Blessum, great shooting thus far.
Yeah, leading scorer in the ball game. She does have 6. Some really good ball movement by the Panthers, setting her up on that one.
Coach Bro start yelling, cover her, but a little too late there for the Panthers as Taya Feist scores.
Feist 4 straight points for the Cardinals.
Ooh, good anticipation. They're not able to come up with it. Nice, they're up and under by Fanistock, trying to get them to delay, and nice play here by Sancher. She goes up and in.
Nice take there, a little hesitation, a little fake by Sancher. She's up to 5 in the ball game.
Look at the steal here. Beautiful play by Fanistock.
I look down for a second. There's a turnover, and Fanistock gets her scoring going, her first bucket of the game.
Panthers, nice defense again, but who other than Fanistock? She gets the block. Score on the other end. She's been tough to handle in this one.
Yeah, I think that's about the 4th or 5th block already for Rugby in this game. The lead has grown to 7 for the Panthers.
Langdon Area Munich Cardinals coming in the game at 3-3. They'll have the basketball under their own hoop. They get it over to the freshman. That's Feist. Feist gets it tipped away. Got a little bit of a scrum here to try to get the basketball. Ooh, might have got away with a double dribble there. Rumfro looks like she was doing a Shaquille O'Neal drop step at half court. Rumfro now, 8 seconds on the shot clock. Driving is going to be Baki. Baki puts up the shot, no good. Oh, almost got her own rebound, but it will be Rugby Panther basketball.
Once again, the help side, the team defense there for Rugby. Really, everything's just so contested. Nothing easy so far in this ball game for the Cardinals.
Panthers now trying to get to that high post again, but it's to no avail, as heading the other way is going to be Rumfro. Rumfro down low over to Swanson. Swanson goes up, no good. Rebound. We're going to have a foul, though. We'll go the other way.
It's a good find there. Give it up. Rumfo to Swanson, just not able to finish.
Rumfro picks up her first personal. That'll be the second team foul on our BNC National Bank scoreboard. Interesting game so far, BG. With the Cardinals, they got some good shots. They just haven't fell for them.
Yeah, they've done a better job being a little more patient when they're getting the ball, down in the painted area there. Just haven't been able to capitalize.
Great rebound there by Maya Swanson. Got the elbows out and used the pivot move, the 8th grader. Not afraid, playing fearless here. Going into a little trouble now. It's going to be hit off the kneecap of Schmaltz. She's going to head the other way. Kicks it back over to Sancher. Sancher, nice pump fake. She goes up. Whoa! A little reckless there, but it's going to be out of bounds, and it will be Cardinal basketball.
Another turnover there. Great defense. That was Marley Sancher. She's just a sophomore. So we got Avery Sancher, just an 8th grader. We got Marley Sancher. She's a sophomore. Like I said, you gotta love the future here if you're Coach Brozart and what she's building with the program.
Batting now brings it down for the Cardinals. 3:45 left here in the first half. Batting on the right corner, kicks it back over to Heddletwit. Twit back up top. Over to Batting. Batting's touched the basketball quite a bit for the Cardinals. She puts up the jumper, no good. Rebound, back to Batting. Somehow finds her way back to the basketball. Cardinals with a fresh shot clock here. Swanson from up top. On the right wing now. Back over to Baki. Baki's going to drive. Gets it kind of blocked there. Out of bounds, though, on the Panthers, but using up a lot of clock here for the Cardinals.
Yeah, a second chance opportunity. It seems like a lot of those loose balls have really went Rugby's way. Let's see if Cardinals can come up with something on this out of bounds play.
The fearless Maya Swanson gets it inbounds. Down low they go. Nice give and go, though. Beautiful play to Rumfro, and she missed the layup.
Oh, what a find there. Great pass. Just unable to capitalize.
Excuse me, that was Erica Baki with the missed shot. Ooh, missed opportunity there. Zigged when you should have zagged if you're a Panthers fan, but hey, another way is Batting.
Little miscommunication there by the Panthers.
Ooh, almost gets the bank there. Good stop, drop, shot there by Batting. Down low the other way we go with Schmaltz. Schmaltz kicks it out. Gets it to the high post. Blessum, who's played very well, gets it blocked, though. Cardinals need a little offense here.
Yeah, trailing by 7 here. You've had the ability to come up with multiple stops here, just haven't capitalized on the offensive end.
Batting, it'll go out of bounds, so it'll be Panther basketball. Checking in now for the Cardinals is going to be Meredith. Rumfo checks back in. Maybe that's what they need here, a little senior leadership for the Cardinals.
Yeah, try and get Rumfo going. Only 2 points in the ball game. Averaged over 12 last year, an all-district, all-region performer for Langdon area.
Down low they go, shot is up. Nice baseline run there by Sancher. She gets her own rebound, but we're going to have our first jump ball of the game. Correct? That might be a record here.
That might be accurate, yeah.
2:02 left in the first half. Your BNC National Bank scoreboard. The Rugby Panthers 12, Langdon area Munich Cardinals 12 as the track team is running behind us here at Minot State.
Little off-season workouts for someone. That was a nice little draft there when he came flying by.
Hey, speaking of Minot State, the best way to protect your future is create it. With over 100 areas of study at Minot State, you'll earn the degree of your choice you desire. With more than 96% of recent Minot State grads employed or continuing their education, MSU grads get jobs, period. Minot State University, be seen, be heard. Cardinals now with the basketball. We touched on it earlier, but the 8th grader Maya Swanson really done some nice ball handling for him.
Yeah, they've really made it a point to try and get batting involved here. Now they got Rumfro down on the block.
Batting gets it picked off, heading the other way for the Panthers. Gets it down low. That'll be DePlazes. Puts up the shot, no good. Foul, though. DePlazes not able to get it going offensively like we thought she would.
Yeah, nice little leak out there by her. She just didn't finish another offensive rebound. There's been plenty of those for rugby. We've kind of been stuck, though, on this 19-12 for a majority here of this second quarter.
In the corner, it's going to be Avery Sancher. No good. Rebound will go to the Cardinals. Good board there. Way to protect it by Michaela Olsen.
Really good screen there by Marley Sancher. Freeing up Avery Sancher, just unable to knock down the three from the corner.
Michaela Olsen now gets it to the corner to Meredith Rumfro. Rumfro back over to Hedelswitz. We'll have a foul. Foul will go against the Panthers, and that is on number 15, Marley Sancher, her first personal. Second team foul. Taya Feist checks back in.
Like I said, we've only had 2 free throw attempts. It's been a pretty clean game on the foul end. Just points have been really hard to come by here these last few minutes.
The anticipation by Elise Fanistock has been amazing today. That's about her 4th tip away here.
Like I said, you wanna see minutes. You better play defense for Coach Brozart. That's something she loves. You better be able to do it.
Dallas Hansen, Bryce Gudenleich checking in here from the Dome on PSP Network. We're at the Hoopster Classic. One more to go after this. Beulah and Nedrose. That's going to be a fun one too, BG.
Yeah, I think another kind of 2 teams that play really well defensively. Maybe kind of that first to 40 kind of motto maybe in that game. But haven't got to see either team play, so I'm excited.
Me too. Tipped out of bounds there by Meredith Rumfro. So we'll be under 1 minute here in the first half. It's been a game of runs so far. Rugby jumped on them early, and then it was the Cardinals made a little run, but this second quarter, it's been all Rugby Panthers. Trying to get through this zone. They throw it away, though. Another turnover. Nice. Meredith Rumfro with the interception, heading the other way. Look at the Euro step here. Goes up. Going to have a jump ball here with the shot clock now off, so whoever gets this will get the last shot.
I like that, though. She's been, be aggressive. She's really tried to get going offensively, getting in the lane there, just unable to fall. Rugby, if they choose, will have the last shot here of the first half, maybe try and extend this to double digits with the 3.
Coach Brosart barking out orders for the Panthers. They get it to the left-hand wing. That's going to be Sancher. Sancher over to DePlazes. DePlazes wide open Fanistock, and she connects.
Really great skip pass by DePlazes. Finds a wide open Fanistock, lead up to 9 for Rugby.
Batting now, heading the other way. Nice pass by Batting, down low to Olsen. Olsen back to Batting, 2 seconds. Batting's gonna have to put it up. She'll be fouled though. 1.2 seconds on the clock.
can't be too mad if it's only third team foul. You got 1.2.
Honestly,
might have prevented, might have prevented a bucket. That's just fine in my mind if I'm Coach Brozart. Make him take it out of bounds.
Batting will take it out of bounds. We're having a discrepancy here right now with the clock. Perry Olson, longtime official here in the Minot area. He's also a sportscaster at one point. So we're going to reset the clock to 1.2 seconds.
Got a nice message on about a rule from Coach from official Perry Olson the other day, something we were confused about. He sent us a text message, made us aware of the rule and the situation. Always great when the officials do that.
Gotta love that, but that brings the end to our first half. And your BNC National Bank scoreboard looks like this. The Rugby Panthers 21, Langdon Area Munich Cardinals 12. We'll be back with our Magic Towing Intermission Report.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Welcome back to the Hoopster Classic. We've had a fun one so far in this first half. This is our Magic Towing intermission report. Remember the name and call Magic Towing when you need a tow. No job too big or small. It's Magic Towing. Put this number in your phone right now. That's 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing, serving Western North Dakota. Hey, name PSP Network when you need a tow and save $50. That'd be helpful there, BG. Speaking of help, you've got some numbers for us to listen to?
Yeah, I'm going to go over some first half scoring statistics here. I'm going to start on Langdon area side. Had a tie for leading scorer between Batting and Feist. They each had 4 in the first half. Rumfo with 2. Heddletwit with 2. First half total of 12 for Langdon area Cardinals. On rugby side, 6 girls in the scoring column. They were led in scoring by Allie Blessum. She had 6. Sullivan with 2. Fanastock had 4. Sancher, that would be Avery Sancher, had 5. Schmaltz with 2. DePlazas with 2. Gets us to our halftime score in this one. Rugby 21, Langdon area 12.
It's been an interesting game so far. Something we talked about during the game, BG, was fast break points and great defense from the Rugby Panthers.
Yeah, team defense really stood out. They were able to create a number of turnovers, at times get it out in transition, try and get some easy looks there. But Langdon area, they were doing a better job as that first half went along, getting the ball in the paint. But like you said, the size really causing a lot of havoc for the Cardinals in that first half.
You've been listening to our Magic Towing halftime report. Can't screw that up. We'll be back here with second half action between the Rugby Panthers and the Langdon area Munich Cardinals.
Been in business for over 25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport clips. The pros.
Property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation. ServPro's construction program brings both vision and vision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Welcome back to the PSP Network. Hey, tonight's game has been brought to you by the UPS Store, located on South Broadway in Minot. They are open Monday through Friday, 8:30 a.m. to 7 p.m. and Saturday, 8:30 a.m. to 3 p.m. The UPS Store, located in Marketplace Foods Plaza. For all your packing and shipping needs, contact the UPS Store. And they got a big thing happening for New Year's Eve at Planet Pizza and Sports on Tap. There's no pizza like it. Try the Blue Buffalo or plain cheese at Planet Pizza. Your mouth and belly will thank you. Call now, 701-852-1700. Planet Pizza, serving the Magic City for over 25 years. And hey, they're here taking pictures. Tyler Hagen Photography and Mason Kramer Photography. A big thank you to our official photographers for PSP Network, Tyler Hagen and Mason Kramer. Find them on all social media platforms. And also Northern Plains Heating and Air. They've been in service for over 25 years. Experience that you need for heating and air experts. Factory authorized dealers, and there's no choice to seal your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online, northern-plains.com. We talked a lot, BG, at half about rugby, but let's put the coaching cap on you for the Cardinals and Coach Rob Scher. What are you going to do differently this half?
Yeah, I try. Once you're getting penetration into that zone, they're going to have to kick it out, make some knockdown threes. I know they're down 9. There's a lot of game. It's not too out of hand. It really feels like rugby should be up more in this ball game, but they've done a good job to keep it at just 9.
Right off the bat, Fanistock tries to get it down over to Bless them. They cannot connect, but look at the double team here. Beautiful play there. It's going to be a foul, though. Ooh, touchy one here early on.
Yeah, didn't have too many fouls. I only had 2 free throw attempts in the whole first half, and that was by Langdon area. So an early foul here. First on Schmaltz.
Post-Christmas time, we want to thank one of our sponsors, Shields of Minot and Bismarck. They have every sporting good possible along with footwear and fashion. It's shields.com. Shields is a proud supporter of PSP Network, one of my personal favorite places to shop. Right now, Cardinals are shopping for a basket here. They'll put up one, and they get it right on cue. Meredith Rumfro.
Yeah, showing off the strength there is Rumfro. Another tight, contested look, but she does get it to fall. See if that maybe gets the Cardinals going offensively.
Down low, they go to Blessum. She continues her hot streak and connects.
Great job by the Panthers. Hey, don't even put the ball on the ground. Great pass there to Blessum. She's up to 8 in this ball game.
BJ, I'm finally going to say it's a 1-3-1 zone. They really extended that top girl.
I was going to say it earlier. You're right. It is a 1-3-1 look that they do, and they run it really well.
Offensive rebound is brought down by Michaela Olsen. She then gets fouled by the Panthers. Avery Sancher picks up her first personal. Second team foul already with a minute into the second half. Appreciate our instant replay sponsorship. That is Ryan Family Dealership. For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. Able to connect there from the ServPro free throw line. Make our BNC Bank scoreboard 23-16. Panthers right now.
They've done a really good job converting from the ServPro free throw line when they've got there. They're 4 for 4 in the ball game are the Cardinals.
BG, you know at half, Coach Brossert was putting up X's and O's how to get through this zone. Speaking of it, here we go quickly the other way, batting. Might have got away with the travel there, but she gets it to count, and the Cardinals on a little bit of a run here.
He kind of stopped the brakes there, let the defender fly by. Great start to the second half for Langdon area.
Looked like a car here in Minot with the ice, sliding on right through. Car on the ice on their way to Planet Pizza.
Sounds good. We might have to have Owen order us some up here. Maybe get a little stuffed breadsticks.
There we
maybe
go.
A little cheese, maybe a little blue buff.
Are you a blue cheese or ranch guy when it comes to wings?
Give me both.
Heck,
Give
yes.
me both.
Well, I knew we were going to be good friends. It's going to be Fanistock on the right wing. Fanistock kicks back out. Panthers again, been moving the basketball really well to start this second half. Ooh, we're gonna have a foul here. Foul will go against Aubrey Batting, and that's a person you do not want to get in foul trouble.
Yeah, she's been so active on both ends for the Cardinals. Just her first, though. Like I said, their whistles just weren't. There weren't a lot of them there in that first half, Dallas.
Taking it out will be Sancher. Avery. He's had a nice first half. Played quite a bit of basketball here. Back to Sancher on the left wing. Back over to the hot tan that is Fanistock. Kick it out to beautiful play there by Blessum, and Allie Blessum's evening continues.
And she is the first one into double digits in the ball game. She has 10.
Batting now, heading back here. Gets the Cardinals on the right end of the court. Cardinals came in the game 3-3. Head coach Rob Scher talking about his team trying to find a little bit of an identity here offensively. They get the foul. Foul will go against Allie Blessum. He's talking a little bit. He's saying, girls, we got to spread out a little bit, screen, drive away, anything.
Yeah, like I said, they've done a good job getting in that paint. Maybe look for a little kick out. They might have an open three here.
To no avail. Hey, want to give a quick shout out to our producer, stats guy, name guy, Owen Patterson, camera guy, and also our camera girl, Jenny. Appreciate everybody that made today possible for PSP Sports. It's going to be Fanistock. Kicks down low. Nice shot. Great pass by Fanistock to Schmaltz for 2.
Yeah, great find there. Schmaltz, her second bucket of the game. She's up to 4 points in this one.
Picked away, and who other than Fanistock? She's going to head the other way. She goes up, and good. Elise Fanistock with a great time.
Relentless going to the hoop, finishing with some contact. The lead grows to 11 for Rugby.
We're going to have our First International Bank and Trust replay, but quick, we're going to take a look at our Ryan Family Dealership replay. Fanistock makes them pay.
Why do I bank at First Western? Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
Welcome back to the Dome. We're fresh out of that First International Bank and Trust timeout. First International Bank and Trust is a full-service, family-owned, independently community bank built on the bond between our employees and customers. Founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Find them online at FIBT.com. Appreciate them sponsor the timeouts. And BG, what'd you see there early on in the second half?
Yeah, Langdon started out really well there. You see Rumpro get going offensively, get in the lane, another tough finish, batting, and Olsen getting a couple buckets. Rugby has responded very well these last couple minutes, that is, and the lead has grown to 11.
Be Langdon Area Munich's basketball. Batting brings it up across that beautiful Minot State Beaver emblem. Poked away, though. Nice play there. Who other than Fanistock?
I'm not sure how many steals she has. I'm not that skilled to do all those stats.
Oh,
Dallas,
come on, BG. Shot is up there by Hager. It's no good. Gets her own board, though. Goes up again. Aggressive move there. Tipped around and finally puts it in by Caitlin Sullivan, the 6'1" center senior.
Her second bucket of the game. Sullivan up to 4. And the lead continues to grow here for Rugby in the third quarter.
Meredith Rumfro brings it down, takes a screen from Batting. Batting almost fell down. Should have. Maybe would have got the call. Panthers heading the other way. Avery Sancher kicks it back out over to Hager. Shot is up. No good. Rebound goes to the Panthers. We're going to have a foul on the floor.
Hager hasn't been shy. She came in off the bench here. She's already got 3 shot attempts up here, and she's been on the floor for about a minute of action. So
Caitlin Sullivan picks up her second foul of the ball game. Checking in now for the Cardinals is Mia Swanson. Swanson is the 8th grader we talked about earlier. Nice player, good ball handler.
Yeah, she does do a lot of the ball handling when she's been in the game off the bench.
Batting brings it up. Stops at the free throw line, kicks it back out to the Swanson on the baseline. Back to Batting. These two playing catch. Batting picked up her dribble in no man land. Finally finds a slashing Rumfo. Rumfo takes a shot as she put up the shot to no avail. Panthers got 4-on-5 basketball. Fanistock puts up the shot. No good. Rebound. We're going to have a foul on the floor. It will be against the Rugby Panthers. Oh, Avery Sancher.
Yeah, okay. I was wondering.
you're
wasn't
good.
sure who they had to foul on there, but
you're good.
Really good job there by Rumfro.
Yeah.
I know it's been really tough sledding in the paint there, but the movement without the basketball, really trying to get going offensively. It's been tough though down in the paint versus the Panthers.
Allie Blessum takes a seat on the bench. She scored quite a few tonight. So we'll see who will step up for the Panthers here, BG.
Yes, they've got a number of contributions. They've already got 6 into the scoring column.
Cardinals looking for a basket here. Kicks it back out to Olsen. Olsen says, let's reset, ladies. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Batting now, top of the key. Gets it down low over to Baki. Baki, nice move back to Batting. Batting over to Swanson. 6 seconds, 5 seconds. Cardinals got to shoot here. Batting's going to have to put one up. It's a runner, no good. Rebound will be picked up by the Panthers and Sullivan.
Really good. Once again, that one and done. Rugby's out in transition here.
Fanistock kits out to Avery Sancher. Sancher puts up the tray. Bingo! Sancher made it rain.
Said, hey, if you're not going to come out and guard me, I got to take it. I got to take it out here. Once again, what did she do? She followed her shot again, but already 8 points in this ball game.
Fanistock with another Gary Payton-esque steal. She kicks it back out. Beautiful play to Reese Gunlickson. And we're going to have a timeout on the floor. That's a First International Bank and Trust timeout. I believe Coach Scher wants time. We'll take time as well. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Spas Etc. is excited to introduce the addition of the Master Spas line, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas and swim spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools and saunas. Come check out the outstanding lineup of Master Spas at Spas Etc.
I want to make sure we thank Dakota Square Arco. Why have so many people made Dakota Square Arco their favorite convenience store? Well, let me tell you, quality fuel, convenience items, an awesome touchless car wash, and the best customer service. See for yourself Dakota Square Arco, west of Dakota Square Mall at 1520 24th Avenue Southwest. Be Langdon area Munich basketball here coming out. 2:23 left here in the third quarter. Cardinals all of a sudden, 18-point basketball game.
Yeah, they've extended that lead nicely ever since that first quarter where it was pretty tight at 11-8, but really good spreading it around. A lot of contributions from different Panthers tonight.
Well, BG, you touched on it. The head coach Brossard preaches defense, and the help defense we just seen down there by the Panthers. Relentless.
Yeah, it's been terrific all night. It's been there. It's been tough sledding. Langdon area, they're going to continue to compete, try and get anything easy that they can, but they're going to have to start hitting some perimeter shots, trying to get some good looks here.
Schaefer checks in for the Cardinals. Her first look into the basketball game. They get it into Batting. Batting in the corner. A little reverse dribble here from Batting, baseline. Kicks out to her 8th grade counterpart. That's Maya Swanson. Swanson back over. No good by Schaefer. So Schaefer comes in the ballgame, lets it rip.
I like that, though. Batting, she finds herself in the lane. Nice little pass to Swanson. She finds an open, it's really good there. It's, you get a wide open three there. You're just not able to convert.
Cardinals get it into Batting. Batting on the right wing. Pump fake, drives. Kicks back out to Swanson. Back to Batting in the corner. Batting for three. Makes it rain. Batting for a tray.
Much needed 3 ball there for the Cardinals. 9 points in the game for Batting.
Cardinals now with a chance to go on a little bit of a run as it is a turnover on the Panthers. A little too far out of reach. It'll be Cardinals basketball. Little miscommunication down there. Panthers are going to take it out. Still waiting to get the basketball in here. Perry Olson and head coach Brossert talking a little bit out there. It's going to be Cardinal basketball. Getting in is going to be Maya Swanson. Swanson crosses the half-court line. 1:30 left here in the third quarter. A lot of dribbling here from the Cardinals. Schaefer now kicks it back out to Batting. Nice tip away again. I think we might have a early on candidate for MVP Sports Clip Player of the Game.
The activity, the steals, even the deflections, just terrific defensive effort tonight here by Fanistock.
Batting, holding the basketball. Ooh, almost gets it picked off there. Meredith Rumford, but kicks it back over to Swanson. Swanson in the corner. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Cardinals got to put some up. I don't know if Schaefer knows.
Yeah.
Just like you alluded to, BG, I don't think they knew.
They were unaware.
Whoa, we got to get the ball in bounds here.
Yeah, the referee's kind of looking at each other saying, are they going to take it out because the shot clock expired there? One was kind of signaling we're going to play on, but the other one said, why don't we take it out? So it's going to be rugby ball.
Fanistock, we talked about her earlier, has had quite the ball game. Offensively, she's been good, but defensively, just a game changer. It's going to be Schaefer heading quickly the other way. Gets the long rebound. Oh, went off her foot. So it will be Panther basketball.
Yeah, Schaefer just...
Right idea.
Yeah, it is. I like it. You're pressing, go up tempo. You're down 15. She came off the bench. She's trying to, make her mark, try and earn her minutes.
32 seconds left here in the third quarter. Panthers with a lead, rather large lead. It was up to 18. Cardinals knocking it down here a little bit as they do get the rebound. Shot clock is off. Look at Fanistock getting after it. Oh, my goodness.
That pesky defender. That would just drive me insane. Just be like, can you go switch to someone else? Can you go guard somebody else for a while?
Everywhere. Batting puts up a mid-range jumper off the back iron, no good. Rebound goes to Swanson, and that will be the end of the third quarter. Your BNC National Bank scoreboard. The Rugby Panthers 36, Langdon Area Munich Cardinals 21. We'll be back with fourth quarter action here from PSP.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Welcome back to Minot State University. Dallas Hansen, Bryce Gutnick here on the call. We are ready for fourth quarter action. BG, how can the Cardinals get back into this one?
Got to start making perimeter shots. They had a couple open looks there in that third quarter. Down 15 here. No empty possessions here for the Cardinals.
Speaking of outside shot, there's one put up by the Panthers. Rebound, nice way to get that offense rebound by DePlazes. She kicks the baseline to Schmaltz. Schmaltz back up top. Fresh shot clock for the Panthers. Passing the basketball around here, taking their time, waiting for their shot. There it is. It's going to be Avery Sancher. No good. Another offensive board. Actually going to be tipped around. Steps out of bounds is Schaefer, and Schaefer's coming to the ball game. Been a little bit of a spark plug here for the Langdon Area Munich Cardinals.
Yeah, Ariana Schaefer, the 7th grader, just
Wow.
a 7th grader,
Are
number
you
22.
serious?
She's been very active as DePlazas gets a bucket to go.
Cardinals got caught sleeping there.
Yeah, nice out of bounds, just kind of slip right down did DePlazas. She's got 4 in this ball game.
Don't forget, tomorrow our coverage starts from the Hoopster Classic at 1 o'clock. It's going to be a fun one. Nice shot there by Meredith Rumfro.
That's her game.
Yeah.
Get in the lane. She finishes so well around the rim. 6 points in this one for Rumfro.
You can sense right now the Cardinals know they're up against it. Feels like defensive intensities went up.
Yeah, they really are. They're coming out, kind of pressing, trying to cause any turnovers they can here.
Tipped out of bounds by the Cardinals. Will be Panther basketball. Michaela Olsen checks back in for the Cardinals. Taking a seat will be Schaefer. Panthers out of the corner. They get it into DePlazas. DePlazas picks up her dribble. Another pickoff almost by Batting. Batting. Nice defensive effort from her. Look at this Cardinals defense step up. 3 seconds. They got to put a shot up here. I don't think they know either. They finally get one up. But they're going to wave off the basket. Did not get it off in time.
Coach Brozart kind of beside herself over there. She's got
Look
a
at her
weird.
sitting there.
Yeah, I don't know if I could even
I don't
get up.
think
If I would have broke something. I think if I tried to sit like that, I would have. I'm going to put it this way. I would definitely need some assistance standing back up.
Rumfro puts up the shot, no avail. Batting gets the offensive board, and she got fouled. So Batting gets lucky there. She was stepping out of bounds, but got a little push from the Panther. So
Batting, she's had a really nice game here. She's had 9 points. She's really competing inside. Like I said, it's been so tough. Points in the paint, hard to come by. The size of rugby has really disrupted Langdon area, but she has continued to compete in this one.
Coach Brosard bringing in her closer. That's Fanistock, and right on cue. Fanistock heading the other way. Left-hand layup takes a lot of contact. No call. We're going to have a jump ball, though, and that will show the Cardinals basketball.
Another steal there by Fanistock. Back into the ball game. She comes up with the basketball. Not able to finish, but
a lot of contact there, BJ.
Yeah, a little bit of contact. You know, he could have called something on there. I'm still impressed by Coach Brozart and her.
I know.
Over there, I don't know if she was just pondering life over there for a little bit or what. But she
Getting her inner yogi on. Namaste, Brosart. Foul will go against Sarah Schmaltz for the Rugby Panthers. Their first team foul of the fourth quarter. Schmaltz's second personal. Batting now, heading the other way. Puts up a mid-range jumper, just hasn't fallen for Batting.
No consistency on the offensive end there. Great look from Batting, trying to use the window, just came up empty.
Nice move here by Sancher to no dice. Get it to Batting. I think Batting has handled the basketball most of this game.
Yeah, she's been called upon with a lot of the point guard duties today.
Trying to get it down low to Feist, the freshman. It's going to be put up, though, by Rumfro, and she connects. Nice job there by Meredith Rumfro.
Up to 8 points in the ball game is Meredith Rumfro.
13-point game here, BG.
Yeah, the all-district, all-region from last year performer.
Ooh, good turn and face by Blessum. Can't get it to fall, and first half it was falling for Blessum. Not so much here in the second.
Yeah, Blessum, really good first half out of here. She also had a couple buckets that third quarter. She is in double digits. She does have 10. See if they can maybe get her going here in the fourth quarter.
Ooh, Panthers almost threw it away, but Caitlin Sullivan picks it up for them. Under 5 minutes left here in the ball game. Fanistock with the basketball. Kicks it back out to a three-point shooter. That is Schmaltz. In and out, though. Nice play there. Schmaltz gets the own rebound. We're going to have a, look like a little push there, but we're going to have a jump ball.
Once again, who's in the middle of it? Batting. She's really stuck her nose. Like I said, she continues to compete. A lot of these bounces really seem to kind of have went rugby's way, but Cardinals are continuing to Try and cut into this deficit here, now 13.
Nice tip there by Rumfro. We're going to have a loose basketball picked
Hot
up.
potato.
Hot potato, hot potato. Sancher comes up with it. It'll be her basketball top of the key. Sancher kicks back over to Schmaltz. Schmaltz back to Fanastock. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Back over to Avery Sancher, up and good. We're going to have a timeout, First International Bank timeout by the Rugby Panthers. We'll be back. 4:22 left in this one.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Being in business for over 25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Welcome back to PSP Network. Hey, don't forget, after the game, we're going to have our post-game show with planning team, financial advisors, and Shots Crossroads. BG's going to have some numbers for us, along with our Sports Clips player of the game and my personal favorite, the Magic City Home Leisure move of the game. Speaking of move, nice move down there by the Cardinals. That was headed tweet, but we're going to have a foul. Foul will go and send the Cardinals to the line. Right out of the gates, BG. Cardinals go screaming down the court.
Yeah, they are 4 for 4 from the free throw line. Let's see if, is it Hedo Twit at the free throw line? I can't see. I'm sorry.
It's all right. I think it's Rumfro. Meredith.
It is Rumfro. I'm sorry. Thank you there, Mr. Hansen.
You're good. You're good. It's been a fun few days here. Been calling some basketball with you, BG. It's been interesting. The boys, we had some great games. Girls, we're hoping for a few more good ones. She connects from the Serve Pro free throw line. We got one more here tonight. That's going to be our nightcap between Beulah and Ned Rose. I know a couple of officials are excited. Jason West, longtime Minot State player, gets to ref a game here at his alma mater. We're excited. Refs are excited. Players are excited. Hope you're excited sitting at home watching this one. Heading the other way quickly. Rumfro. Great fourth quarter. It goes and continues. Meredith Rumfro.
Great job all the way, finishing with a little traffic there. She's had a great fourth quarter here for the Cardinals.
All of a sudden, it's an 11-point game.
She has all the points in the fourth quarter for Langdon area, 8 points.
Another tip away by the Cardinals. They're going to go up to Michaela Olsen. Olsen can't handle it, gets the ball back, tries to get it down low. Oh, not a good pass. Picked up by who other? Fanastock.
Gosh, great find there from Rumfro, but Olsen just couldn't handle the pass.
Schmaltz can't make it to fall, but Reese Gunlickson there to clean it up.
Her second bucket of the game. What a turn of events there. You had a chance to get it to single digits. Rugby gets it out in transition, gets an easy put back there, extends the lead to 13.
Kind of been the name of the game, though.
Yeah, it really has. They've kind of had an answer all evening here. The Panthers have, that is.
Block party led by Caitlin Sullivan. Blocks batting. Now it's Fanastock. Puts up a runner, no good. Rebound. Look at the aggressiveness by Reese Gunlickson.
Yeah, good minutes out of Gunlickson off the bench here.
I gotta love it, Coach Brossard. Getting a little into it here with the officials. Yeah. Fanastock on the right wing. Kicks it back over to Sancher. Avery puts up a shot, no good. Right place, right time for Schmaltz, but then she throws it. And they're gonna say, ooh, Rugby Panther basketball.
Another possession. You've seen it a number of times. The second chance possessions here have been really good for Rugby all evening.
Well, coming in the game, we knew Rugby was going to be good defensively. They had allowed 33 points per game, second best in Division A. Right now sitting at 29, so living up to the hype defensively.
We were talking a little bit about it. It's kind of weird to see Mike Sancher over on the bench. Longtime boys coach for rugby. A lot of success in that boys program. Now he's over helping Jennifer Brozart here with the women's program.
Ooh, and we got an offensive foul here with 1 second left on the shot clock. But to go back what you were saying, BG, Sancher able to come on the staff, coaching his girls. Got to be a good feeling.
Yeah, that's got to be so great for him to be a part of this and to help out Jennifer Brozart and continue to build the girls program. No slouch, my friend, during that run while he was when he was with the boys as well. A lot of success Jennifer Brozart has had.
We're going to have a First International Bank and Trust timeout. 2:10 left in this one. When we come back, can the Rugby Panthers hold on, or will the Cardinals come storming back?
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Dallas Hansen, Bryce Gutnick bringing it to you live. BG, you got some interesting facts for us over there?
Yeah, Coach Brozart, 5 state appearances in the last 10 years. Only a couple schools have more success than that during that time. Kindred and Langdon each had 6.
Wow. Quite the stat there.
Yeah, it just seemed like they were going every year. It's the appearances and the success that she's had. A lot of talent through that program.
Going to have our couple shots here from the Serve Pro free throw line. 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Right now with 2:02 left, it's 42-30 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Panthers trying to hold on here. They've played well so far, led by Elise Fanistock. Offensively, defensively, off the bank for our BNC National Bank and First National Bank sponsors.
Feist there with a couple free throws. Gotta like the free throw shooting if your coach Scher. He 8 for 8 in this ball game is Langdon area.
Those are the control of things you can control, and Coach Scher's got to be pleased with that. Close to an offensive 3 seconds there for the Panthers. Nice move, though, by Avery Sancher. Can't get it to fall. It's going to be Rumfro, who's had a nice fourth quarter batting now. Off to the races. Heading up. Kicks it out to Schaefer. Schaefer puts up the shot, and good. And here we go. 9-point game, BG. 1:26 left.
Great find from batting. Finds the seventh grader, that is, Schaefer. She's into the scoring column, her first bucket.
It's a 7th grader versus senior right now, and it's going to be a corner shot. Way too hard there for the Panthers. Kicks back out to Fanistock. Fanistock for 3. Off the front iron, no good. Rebound is going to go to Sancher. No good as well. We're going to have a jump ball. Possession arrow shows the Cardinals. Coach Scher getting the girls rallied up here.
9-point game. There's a number of opportunities to extend the lead back to double digits there for rugby. Just unsuccessful. See if Langdon area goes quick here.
We're going to have a timeout by Coach Scher. First International Bank and Trust timeout. Right now on your BNC National Bank scoreboard, it's the Rugby Panthers 42, Langdon Area Munich Cardinals 33. BG, we got a minute left here. What's Coach Scher saying to his squad?
Got to go quick. Got to go something towards the basket here. Little something to note here. There is 5 fouls, so they are going to be in the bonus. Langdon will be on any rugby foul here. On the other side, when you're down like this, obviously the name of the game is to foul. Langdon area hasn't been called for a foul this whole fourth quarter, so going to be tough.
Speaking of tough, we want to talk a little bit about our sponsors. That's Envision Cooperative of Rugby, Towner, Mohall, Sherwood, and Wolford. They are here to help with your farming and home needs, from agronomy, equipment, energy, farm and home to gas and snacks. Visit a store near you. Envision Cooperative Energy Agronomy C-Stores. We can do this together. And don't forget about our post-game show. One of my favorite things. Me and BG are going to talk about it. Post-game show brought to you by Planning Team at Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads. Also, we're going to be giving away our Sports Clips Player of the Game, and then Move of the Game, Magic City Home Leisure. A lot of fun stuff in store after this one. And then we got Beulah Nedrows, BG. Good basketball left here, but first off, are the Cardinals making a comeback here?
Yeah, we'll see. This next 60 seconds will tell. Got to do something quick towards the basket.
Rumfro gets it back to the 7th grader. You heard that right, folks. 7th grader Schaefer out getting some quality minutes for Coach Scher. Outside shot is up. No good for Baki. Owen Patterson getting excited over here, saying that one might have been good.
That was a great find. Baki had a great look right out of the timeout. Got to be happy if you're Coach Scher.
Avery Sancher puts up a quick shot. We are 35 seconds left batting. She's got to go. Schaefer now, left wing. Ladies, you got to get a shot up. Schaefer back on the left wing. 7th grader takes a screen from batting. Tick, 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 tick. Down low they go. Over to Feist. Feist. Back to Rumfro, back up, and good. Good basketball, but a little too late there.
Yeah, she's been so great in this fourth quarter. Has Meredith Rumfro really carrying the team.
Coach Scher wants time from our First National Bank and Trust timeout sponsor, but hey, talking a little bit about our sponsors brought today possible. It's Prestwich Orthodontists, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in office. Enjoy professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check them out at minotbraces.com. I also want to mention Shields of Minot and Bismarck. They have every sporting good possible, along with footwear and fashion at shields.com. Shields, it's a proud supporter of PSP Network. And tomorrow at the Girls Hoopster Classic 2024 edition, we'll be right back here at 1 o'clock, TGU versus DLB, 2:30 Rugby versus Beulah, 4 o'clock St. John versus our Redeemers, then 5:30 Velva versus Benson County. BG, I'm proud of you. You're going to take a little time away from your television. Join me for the first couple games. I know we got the college football playoffs happening tonight. Give me your expertise. Penn State, Boise State, who do you got?
I'm going to take, I don't know. I'm like, gosh, I'm going to go Boise State.
All right.
There's an official names.
Owen Patterson.
His Mike Holtz. I'm doing it for Mike Holtz if you're listening. MSU coach, so much success here in this dome, and great official. I'm going to go with, I'm doing it for Mike Holtz. I'm taking Boise State.
Panthers going to dribble this one out. So they will improve to 5-1. Great start for Coach Brossart and the Panthers. And the final horn blows. Our BNC National Bank scoreboard. The Rugby Panthers get the victory 42 to Langdon Area Munich's 35. The Cardinals come up short today. They will go to 3-4. We'll be back with our post-game time.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day. This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Welcome back to our post-game show brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Schatz Crossroads. Whether you are looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business success, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. Planning Team Financial Advisors, helping clients work toward financial freedom. And hey, Schatz Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at schatzcrossroads.com. Get filled up on our delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at schatzcrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. BG, my guy, hit me with some stats, my brother.
I am going to start on the Langdon area side. Led in scoring by Meredith Rumfo. She had 14 in this game. Batting added 9. Heddletwit had 2. Olsen with 2. Feist with 6. Schaefer with 2. On the Rugby Panther side, we had a tie for leading scorer in this ball game. Blessum with 10. In this one, that would be Allie Blessum. And Sancher also with 10. That would be Avery Sancher. Sullivan added 4. Fanastock had 6. Schmaltz with 4. DePlazas with 4. Gullickson with 4. That got us to our final here. 42-35, the Rugby Panthers victorious.
And now on to our Sports Clips player of the game. Sports Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. Sports Clips is the home to the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sports Clips. Sports Clips, they will keep you looking your best. Check in online with a hairstylist today at sportsclips.com. Tonight's Sports Clips MVP goes to...
I think you and I were both kind of agreed on this one. We are going to go with Fanastock. She was terrific defensively. The amount of deflections and steals, really the catalyst today for the Rugby Panthers in this victory. Love the defensive effort.
And now to my personal favorite, the move of the game, presented by Magic City Home Leisure. At Magic City Home Leisure, we are home and spa enthusiasts, and we are excited to help you experience the fun adventure that a quality hot tub, pool, or sauna can bring into your life. We are a local dealership serving Minot and the surrounding area. Magic City Home Leisure is a reputable hot tub dealer with 5 out of 5-star Google rating with over 200 customer testimonials. We help customers by providing health improvement and family fun with a ton of products that include the Michael Phelps Swim Spa, saunas, Brunswick Billiard pool tables, splash pools, and outdoor furniture. BG, you're dancing to Bruno Mars, making me giggle over here. But what is your Magic City Home Leisure move of the game?
Once again, you could pick a number of the defensive steals, I think, from Elise Fanastock and what she did defensively. I think we're just going to go with, you could pick any one of them. You know, she had a number of them. You know, not one really stood out in my mind, but her defensive effort was the really thing that stood out. And we're going to give all those steals, deflections, and her defensive effort our Magic City Home Leisure move of the game.
Well, don't forget, we've got our nightcap coming up between the Beulah Miners and Ned Rose Cardinals. We're going to take a quick break, and then we'll be back with our Valvoline pregame show.
The right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today. Member FDIC.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
When property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation, ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealership.
You've worked hard, saved well, and invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car in 15 minutes.
Hey, it's PSP Sports Network, welcome back. Don't forget to like us on Facebook at PSP Network. Also on YouTube, give us a like, share, and subscribe at PSP Network. Also on Twitter. We got a fun one here coming up on our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely services that won't slow you down. No appointment needed. Stay in your car, drive through oil change. We know you're busy. Visit us at our service center. We don't waste our time or yours. Our technicians can typically perform a full oil change service in about 15 minutes. Valvoline Instant Oil Change with locations in Minot and Bismarck. Visit us online at VIOC.com. My color commentator tonight will be the great and powerful BG. BG, teams are out there warming up. I know you're a big fan of their warm-ups. Well, let's hear some notes on these teams.
Yeah, I'll start on Beulah's side. Head coach, first-year coach, new coach, Katrina Fagenbush. Coming off last season, the Miners were 4-22, so not a lot of success on the Miner side. Looking to change things this year. Team defense, be scrappy, force turnovers. That's what they're all about. Kind of play those low-scoring games is kind of what they like to do. 1-4 on the season. They are going to lack some size. Not a lot of height on the Miner side. A young group. Going to see some young girls. That trend's going to continue into this game for Beulah. Look for Mylea Williams to kind of set the tone for the Miners.
Now turning it over to the Ned Rose Cardinals. Head coach Matt Hansen. Cardinals come into this one 2-4. A player that has really surprised a lot of people around the state is the 7th grader, Layla West. Who else can we watch for the Cardinals?
Yeah, how about last season? 18-4. Great record last year. Lost in the first round of Regions. Region 3, they're picked 6th in the preseason this year. We're going to look at a couple players. Macy McKibben averaged north of 10 points per game last season, the 5'6" senior. She's a girl. She's a two-way player. She's going to work hard on both ends. Really good defender is Macy. And then we're going to go to Lily Nelson, the 5'11" senior.
Okay.
She averaged over 12 points per game and over 7 rebounds. Look for her to finish around the rim, one thing she does incredibly well.
You've been listening to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. We got about 6 minutes till tip-off. We're going to take a quick break. But when we come back, we're going to have starting lineups and a game that you're going to want to watch. The Beulah Miners take on the Ned Rose Cardinals.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finra Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
Spas Etc. is excited to introduce the addition of the Master Spas line, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas and swim spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools and saunas. Come check out the outstanding lineup of Master Spas at Spas Etc.
Why do I bank at First Western? Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
PSP Sports, PSP Network is the game. Basketball is what we're going to be calling here as the Beulah Miners are coming to play the Ned Rose Cardinals. BG, we talked a little bit about some players to watch and something that we've seen throughout the evening and we've talked about a couple times, but is the youth. The Ned Rose Cardinals lost a lot of talent. Now they come to this game trying to refill the cabinet, if you will.
Yeah, outside Lily Nelson and Macy McKibben, it is a youth movement for the Cardinals. I was going up and down the roster. 8th grade, 9th grade, sophomore. So going to need some major contributions, that is, Nedros is from the youngsters.
You've been listening to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. I also want to talk a little bit about some of our sponsors that made tonight possible. How about the place? Isn't that a great gym here at the campus here at Minot State University? Minot State, the best way to predict your future is to create it. With over 100 areas of study at Minot State, you'll earn the degree for the career you desire. With more than 96% of recent Minot State grads employed or continuing their education, MSU grads get jobs, period. Minot State University, be seen, be heard. Also want to make sure we talk about the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot. They're open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, and Saturday, 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located at Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. Also, Planet Pizza. There's no pizza like it. Try the Blue Buffalo or plain cheese at Planet Pizza. Your mouth and belly will thank you. Call now, 701-852-1700. Planet Pizza, serving the Magic City for over 25 years. and also Northern Plains Heating and Air. Northern Plains Heating and Air has over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. As a factory authorized dealer for many choices, there's no choice to seal your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com. And Shields of Minot and Bismarck. They have every sporting good possible along with footwear and fashion at shields.com. Shields is a proud supporter of PSP Network. We are ready for basketball. Starting lineups coming up shortly here. The Ned Rose Cardinals in their white base jerseys with maroon trim. The Beulah Miners will be in their blue base with gold and white trim. Anytime this song gets coming on, you know it's showtime.
Makes me think of 1997 and the old Chicago Bulls coming out in the NBA Finals.
Miners are going to come out first. It's going to be Martins, a 5'8" guard. She's a senior. Next up is going to be number 4, Allison Dale Giger. She's going to be a 5'3" junior. She also plays guard. Next up is number 5, Emily Keller. She's a 5'7" sophomore, so a little youth there for the Miners. Next up is going to be the forward, Tori Zeman, a 5'9" sophomore. Last but not least, the stud on this team and someone who plays very well, Malaya Williams, a 5'5" junior. She plays the forward position. Malaya wears number 23. Now for the home team on the scoreboard, it will be the Ned Rose Cardinals. Their starting lineup, they switch it up a little bit here. Head coach Matt Hansen, got a youth team. Their last game, they did lose to Surrey 39-55, so trying to bounce back from that one. First up for the Cardinals is going to be Quincy Eide, a 5'8" sophomore forward. Then they're going to go with number 10, that is Hannah Buchler. She's a 5'9" sophomore. She plays the guard forward position. Then they bring the youngster out, 7th grader, Layla West. She wears number 12. Her dad, all-time player here for the Minot State University Beavers, Jason West. So Layla's got some basketball in her blood. Then it will be number 14, Macy McKibben. She's a 5'6" senior guard. And then rounding it out for the Cardinals is going to be number 23, Ashley Roberts. She's a 5'5" sophomore. My goodness, the Cardinals are a young basketball team.
Yeah, a lot to build off. A lot of youth. I've said it all many times, but the Cardinals are really young, and if you're Coach Matt Hansen, you're excited for the youth movement. Probably going to be a few learning curves here, but try and get better at each and every night.
Dallas Hansen and Bryce Gutnick bringing it to you live here from the Dome. We are ready, and it is time. We are underway. Ned Rose Cardinals with the basketball right from the tip. West, top of the key, calling out instructions for her teammates. Running a little bit of a motion offense here. We're going to have a legal screen right off the bat. Quincy Eide gets called for the offensive charge, or not charge, but feet weren't set, or what'd you see there, BG?
Yeah, I think they just got to wait for the screen to develop there. They're kind of rushing there and saying, hey.
Down low it goes over to Keller. She throws it off the bottom of the backboard. Up goes Malaya Williams. She can't get it to fall either. Out of bounds. Ned Rose basketball. I don't think if that could have happened again. Throw it off the bottom of the backboard. I don't know if I've seen that before. Kind of impressed, not even mad. Cardinal basketball now. Try to get it to West, but nice tip out there. Beautiful play there by Zeman. Zeman coming down. Left hand shot with the right hand, no good. Rebound goes to Eide and the Cardinals.
Nice play there by Zeman, though. Defending the pick and roll well, gets a deflection.
Down to West, the 7th grader gets the first 2 for the Cardinals. Picked off, look at the defense here. Great defense from Roberts. Cardinals making some defensive stands early on. Driving is going to be Buchler, but it will go out of bounds off her knee.
Yeah, great hands deflection went off Buchler's leg there. Gonna go right back to the Miners.
Coach Fagenbush, for now the Miners, screaming loud. We can hear her up here.
Yeah.
Got the loud voice. Got to appreciate that. It's going to be out of bounds, though, on the Miners. Will be Cardinal basketball.
Got the battle of the dunk shoes in this one. Look
yeah.
at with between Coach Fagenbush and Coach Hansen there, both styling tonight.
Styling, profiling.
Yeah.
West now hands it off over to Roberts. Roberts, she can handle the basketball very well. Look at this drop step in, and good. Robert makes him pay.
Great body control by Roberts there. Avoiding the charge, finishing at the rim. Quick 4-0 spurt to start this one for the Cardinals.
Quickly down low it goes to Dale Giger. Giger puts up a shot, no good, but look at the hands from Williams. She gets the steal and up and good. Nice play there from Malaya Williams.
Great job. She's done a really good job rebounding already in this basketball game, getting the scoring started for the Miners.
Buechler now on the right wing. BNC National Bank scoreboard right now. Ned Rose Cardinals 4, Beulah Miners 2. 6:08 left here in the first quarter. Look at the move here. Nice play by McKibben.
McKibben getting her first bucket. Everything kind of towards the basket, really finishing well in the paint here early is Nedros.
McKibben slow to get up. Williams now getting her own rebound, going to work down there.
She's got a number of offensive rebounds already in this game. We're only just over 2 minutes in.
Martins puts up the tray, no good. Rebound goes to the Cardinals. Coach Hansen barking out some calls here for this young women's Cardinals basketball team. Nice play down low, but even better defense as Dale Giger was just standing there straight up and down, didn't move.
Yeah, really good job holding her ground there, causing a turnover.
Look
now
at
we
West.
have a turnover back.
Looking like her dad at Jason from Why Not State. It's up and good. The basket will count. Layla West. Oh. Whew. We're going to take another look at that from our Ryan Family Dealerships. Instant replay. Layla West heading the other way.
Might be faster than her dad, Jason. They're getting up and down the court. The N1 opportunity.
The 7th grader coming out swinging. She will go to the Serve Pro free throw line. Gets it to fall. Serve Pro 24/7 emergency service. Trained technicians. Advanced technology. Fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Look at Williams. She's got a wide open lane. She goes up and good. Williams with her own and one basket.
Nice answer there by Beulah. Williams getting the ball on the block again. She's going to have an opportunity to add to her point total. Both buckets in this game already for Malaya Williams.
Malaya Williams from the Serve Pro free throw line makes it good. The old school three-point play counts. Your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Cardinals 9, Miners 5. It's been an exciting one already. Cardinals running a pretty good, efficient offense here, having a lot of wide open girls, but a West a little too late.
Yeah, she kind of telegraphed that one. Malaya Williams was able to read it, come up with the steal, possession right back to Beulah.
Wide open Williams, nice pass, but a beautiful defensive move there from Heidi. As it will be Ned Bros basketball. Ned Bros coming down. West gets the basketball. She's had the good start. Shot is up, no good. Heading the other way now, the Miners.
Might have a rebound record set here by Malaya Williams here in this first quarter for the Hoopster here. She's got to have over 5-6 rebounds already in this ball game.
Turnover on the Miners. Cardinals now heading the other way. McKibben. Nice move by her. Kicks it out. Wide open Roberts puts up the tray. No good. We got bodies on the floor. It's going to be tipped around. Ned Rose gets it. Shot is up. No good. Ned Rose gets the own rebound. Back out to McKibben.
A lot of second chance opportunities here for Nedros. Kind of getting all these loose balls, working hard.
Nice job there by Macy McKibben, able to get through the senior on the team, showing a little leadership.
It's a good job not settling the Cardinals here early in this game. Everything kind of towards the rim, finishing well.
Macy McKibben gets a little too aggressive there. She will pick up her first personal foul. Third team foul for the Cardinals. Will be Miner basketball. 3:33 left here. Clock finally starts. Miners running a set play here. Kick it back out to Martins. Martins back out to Keller. Taking their time here. Nice move. Tries to kick it out, but whoa, little collision there. Good sportsmanship by Martins to help out the Cardinal player. But it will be Cardinal basketball.
I think Coach Fagenbush is kind of letting them know, hey, you got that open shot. Take it. It looked like they had a couple opportunities there to get the basketball on the rim, and they chose not to, ending up in a turnover right back to Nedros.
Roberts now kicks back out to West. West in the corner. She'll drive. Look at West go up. And good. Layla West having an evening.
Already 7 in this ball game. She's been super aggressive from the tip. The lead's up to 8 for the Cardinals.
Cardinals starting to fly away from the Miners. Williams now trapped. Nice find there. Down low they go to Martins. Martins goes up, no avail. Nice hustle there by Williams, but it's going to be tipped out by the Miners. And we're going to have our first International Bank and Trust timeout. Right now the Cardinals showing off their wings as they have a 13-5 lead.
Why do I bank at First Western? Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
Welcome back to PSP Network. It's been a lot of fun so far. We're just talking about Addison Dale Geiger. Heck of a softball player, you tell me, BG.
Yeah, I get a front row seat to it as I coach in Velva. We play Beulah in our region. She is so talented.
West
Gives me
again.
a headache.
West, right place, right time as her evening continues. 9 points now, BG?
Yeah, 9 of the 15 points to start this game for Layla West. She's been terrific offensively.
And we'll go out of bounds. Miners will get the basketball back. 2:19 left here in the first quarter. 10-point lead for the Cardinals. We're going to have a substitution here as Macy McKibben will check back in the ball game. Emily Keller will take it out for the Miners. She gets it into Malaya Williams. Williams, who's been very aggressive tonight, kicks out to Martins. Martins for 3, no good. Tipped out of bounds by the Cardinals. So 20 seconds left on the shot clock. Are you looking to run the offense here a little bit, BG, for the Miners?
I like that, though. Malaya Williams being aggressive. She finds a wide open Martins. You know, it's a good look. Just nothing kind of falling early here for Beulah.
Martin, she's going to drive, puts up the right-hand shot, no good. Ooh, tough spot there, but we're going to have a pushing foul, actually. That will go against Tori Zeman, the 5'9" sophomore.
Yeah, just being aggressive there. Got her with the body. Going to go right back to Nedros. Nedros been really good offensively to start this game. Really efficient. Already a double-digit lead here as we tick to 2 minutes remaining in the first quarter.
Nedros Cardinals came into this ball game at 2-4, trying to get to that 3-4 spot. Playing well so far. That's a nice shot up by Roberts. No good. Corralled over there by Emily Keller. Keller now almost gets it taken away. We're going to have a foul. Foul will go against the Miners. It will be Nedros basketball here on the sideline. Closest to us here at the Dome. Been a nice evening for basketball. A nice night for a ball game here in Prairie Paradise.
I love the Dome.
Me
It's
too.
been so accommodating to us these last few days.
Tipped out of bounds there by the Miners. A couple substitutions checking in the ball game. It'll be Addison Dale Geiger checking back in for Coach Fagenbush. Cardinals. Ooh, almost running out of time there. They get it into West. West, nice pass down low over to Nelson. Gets it tipped away. Referees are going to.
Been a lot of deflections, a lot of refs kind of looking at each other. Who you got? Who's that out on? Yeah, help me out here. Give me some help.
Hey, the referees are working hard tonight,
Yep,
too.
they are.
Back-to-back here for the refs.
Absolutely.
Nelson now, nice drive, goes up and gets it to fall. Lily Nelson, nice move.
That's fantastic. She knew she was going to get some contact there. Able to get it up on the glass. Little and one. Might be a little Magic City Home Leisure nominee there, my friend.
Thank you, Ryan Family Dealership, for that instant replay. Can't connect from the Serve Pro free throw line, as it will be Miners heading the other way. 17-5 in your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Ooh, and a turnover here on the Cardinals. Martin stepped out of bounds. I want to thank Ryan Family Dealership. For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. At Ryan Family Dealership, the commitment and respect for their customers is as strong today as it was 50 years ago. Experience the difference when you visit one of the 5 locations in Minot and Williston. driveryan.com. Ned Rose with the basketball. McKibben. Top of key, trying to figure it out. 1 minute left here in the first quarter. McKibben, nice little drop step up, but she traveled.
Yeah, I think one too many steps there.
You're right, BG.
Yeah,
Getting a little excited
good.
on me.
A little water in me. I'm
You're
good.
good, man. You've been working your tail off tonight. Was it 3 games tonight?
Number 3. Yeah, I did one with Mr. Patterson over there, 2 with you, Dallas. Come back for a couple more.
Been a lot of fun working here at PSP. Appreciate everybody that made today possible. Jenny on the camera, Owen on the director spot. Dallas Hansen, BG here on the call. It's going to be Miner basketball. 50 seconds left. They come rolling down. It's going to be DeChalk trying to figure it out. 4 out, 1 in for the Miners. Good move down low by Keller. Gets it to fall.
Really good aggressiveness by Keller. Much needed basket. Kind of a long period of time there for Beulah without a field goal, but Keller stops that.
About a 1 second difference between shot clock and game clock. They kick it out. Heidi for 3. No, it was a long 2.
Yeah,
so
I
Heidi
think
gets
she had her foot on the line there, Dallas, so it is going to be a 2.
Miners, they're trying to go. Shot clock is off, heading the other way. Throwing it around here. 6 seconds left. They got to go. Keller now. Back over to Dale Geiger. Keller's going to have to put it up, but to no avail. So your BNC National Bank scoreboard. The Ned Rose Cardinals 19, Beulah Miners 7. We'll be back with second quarter action.
Property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation. Serve Pro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling. It's about legacy. Not in Bismarck.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Welcome back to PSP Network. It's been the Ned Rose Cardinals with a fury of basketball here early on, scoring 19 in the first quarter. You heard that right, folks. 19 points for the Cardinals.
Shooting a high percentage, finishing at the rim very nicely. 5 scorers in that first quarter. Layla West really got him started. She already has 9 in this game. The other end, the field goals have really been tough to come by for Beulah. They've had some success on the second chance opportunities, the offensive rebounding, but not able to capitalize, and they start the second off with a turnover here.
Not the way the Miners want to start off the second quarter, turning the basketball over. But it will be McKibben bringing it down for the Cardinals. Nice game for her so far. Handles the basketball quite a bit for him. Running that motion offense for Coach Matt Hansen. Ooh, almost tipped away. Nice play there by Dale Geiger. Shot goes up, no good. Rebound protected, but we're going to have a foul. Official Perry Olson says Cardinals got a little too close.
Yeah, a little body contact there. Going to be the first of the second quarter here on Ned Rose.
Quincy Heidi picks up her second foul. The 5'6" sophomore. Miners going quick the other way. Left-hand shots up, no good. Nice rebound there by Bufink. Just haven't been able to buy one tonight for the Beulah Miners. Keller now. Play a little give and go action. Keller gets it back and good.
Ooh, great pass there by Zeman. Keller's second field goal. She's got 4 points in the ball game.
West now on the left wing. Gets it down low to McKibben. McKibben, left-hand shot, up no good. Rebound goes to Beulah. 6:55 left in your BNC National Bank scoreboard. We're going to have a foul. Foul will go against the Cardinals. And that is on number 10, Hannah Beekler.
First on Beekler. Already second foul here in the first minute on Nedros.
Don't forget, tomorrow the girls' Hoopster continues with 1 p.m. kickoff between TGU and DLB, when we'll go throughout the day. Myself and BG will have the first 2, and then Owen Patterson the final 3. It's going to be a fun day here at the Dome. Appreciate everybody joining us here. PSP Network, don't forget to like and share on YouTube. Shot is up here by the Miners, no good. Rebound is up, no good as well, so Beulah struggles continue.
Yeah, like I said, they've had a number of offensive rebounds and putbacks, just haven't found the efficiency offensively.
Nice play there. The Cardinals have found it offensively. He's able to connect again. That's Beekler.
The 6th girl into the scoring column for Nedros. Beekler's first bucket of the ball game.
Coach Hansen's got to be happy with his young squad here showing out at the Dome.
Yeah, they really came to play tonight. Really tremendous effort so far on both ends of the floor.
I was about to say, BG, I wonder when we'll see Malaya Williams, and she is now at the scorer's table. So, player that's played well for the Miners coming back in. Nice move down low, though, by Paige Saylor. Can't get it to fall.
Yeah, nice step through there by Saylor. Unable to capitalize. Really nice move in the post.
McKibben down low to Nelson. Nelson, we're going to have a travel. So, a turnover on the Cardinals. Checking into the ball game for the Miners is going to be Martins and Williams. Alicia Martins is a 5'8" guard. One of the senior leaders on this Miner basketball team, led by Coach Katrina Fagenbush. Miners now get it down to Williams right away and look at go to work. Can't get it to fall, but very aggressive. Gets it back. What a beautiful play to D-Chalk, and good.
Really nice second effort there. Malaya Williams couldn't capitalize on the good positioning on the block, but she's able to come up with the steal. The Shock is the beneficiary of that.
Take a look at that one again. Ryan Family Dealership instant replay. Look at the hustle by Williams. Might be our early move of the game.
Yeah, we have a couple nice candidates already there. The Shock, that's her first bucket of the ball game.
Corner is wide open for Roberts. Can't connect. Almost gets her own board, but ooh, unfortunate circumstance there as it goes off of Williams' leg. Still a 10-point game, though, so Beulah's hanging around.
Yeah, they really have. Like I said, they've got to be more consistent around the basket. They could really start trying to chop this lead down 10, just over 5 minutes.
Nelson's going to shoot a 3. It's up, and she hits it. What a nice play there from Lily Nelson.
I like that. Shoot it with some confidence. Lily Nelson knocked down 3. She's got 5 in the ball game.
Lily, who did average 12 points per game and had 7 rebounds, showing off why she can shoot the basketball so well, very confidently. Speaking of confidence, Williams, but she's going to turn it over. Cardinals got numbers, heading the other way.
Really good help defense there by both Cardinals.
Nice play there by Ashley Roberts. Gets it to fall. Transition basketball.
Nice little quick 5-0 spurt by the Cardinals, increasing the lead to 15.
Martin, she's going to go in and get hammered. She'll go to the Serve Pro free throw line. Hannah Beekler picks up her second personal here for the Cardinals. Martin's first one from the Serve Pro free throw line is good. .422 left on our BNC National Bank scoreboard. Cardinals start off the game very strong, scoring 19 the first quarter. Slowed down a little bit. 26-13 now. 4:20 left and counting the first half.
As Martins gets into the scorebook, Beulah already 3 for 3 from the Serve Pro free throw line in this ball game.
McKibbins kicks it out. Shot is up and good. Nice play there by Brittany Birch. A freshman makes him pay with this three-point shot.
Birch right off the bench contributing offensively there, a 3-ball.
Nice defensive play here from the Cardinals, but it's tipped out of bounds by the Miners. But going back to that shot by Birch, no hesitation.
I always say it. You get off that bench, you got to show coach something, saying, hey, I'm out here to score. I'm going to defend. I'm going to rebound. I'm going to do something. I want more minutes. That's a good start there by the freshman, Brindley Birch.
Speaking of the sharpshooter, Lily Nelson now with the basketball. She just had a three a couple minutes ago. Cardinals showing off their three-point skill here in the second quarter. West now on the right wing. Nice little pump fake. Kicks it back over to McKibben. McKibben for three, no good. Chased down by the Miners. Heading the other way is Martins. Puts up a shot, no good. Williams hits the deck. Martins gets it back somehow. She'll drive again. Puts up a shot, no good. Might have been a pass to Williams, though. She can't hit it. She goes up again. Ooh. And Williams will head to our Serve Pro free throw line for two.
She does such a good job. The 5'5" forward, Malaya Williams. She plays a lot taller almost. She does such a good job rebounding the basketball.
We got a First International Bank and Trust timeout. We come back, 3:14 left in the first half. It's been a good one so far. The Miners showing a little bit of comeback in them.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Welcome back to PSP Network. I want to thank Dakota Square Arco. Why have so many people made Dakota Square Arco their favorite convenience store? Well, let me tell you, quality fuel, convenience items, an awesome touchless car wash. You love a touchless car wash, don't you, BG?
Absolutely.
And hey, they got great customer service too. See for yourself. Dakota Square Arco, west of Dakota Square Mall at 1520 24th Avenue Southwest. Also want to thank Tyler Hagen Photography and Mason Kramer Photography, our official photographers. Tyler Hagen and Mason Kramer, find them in all their social media platforms. Williams will head back to the Serve Pro free throw line. Her first attempt is no good. Williams, if she was able to connect on a few of these, that would be big. Williams now, second of a pair is up, no good. Rebound will go back to the Miners, so they get the offensive rebound. Dale Geiger now, the softball player, trying to get a little basketball time. Gets it to Martins. Martins is going to be stripped. Nice play by the Cardinals. She'll head the other way. Gets it back to McKibben. McKibben kicks out to Nelson. Nelson. Nice move from Lily Nelson. Up and good. That was beautiful basketball.
Really nice pull up there. Lily Nelson. Little spin cycle. She's up to 7 in the ball game.
Beulah Miners can't connect there as it's going to be Cardinals heading the other way. Macy McKibben, the senior on this team. She thinks about shooting the tray. She will. This is NBA range. No good. Rebound Williams and the Miners. That was a deep one.
Yeah, she said, hey, you're going to come out and guard me. Why not? She cast it up. Unable to knock it down was McKibben.
Miners now get it down to Williams. Williams, nice inside-outside game. We're going to have a foul. Foul will go against Cardinals. BG, you're saying push by Roberts?
Yeah, a little body foul there on the Cardinals. Going to put Beulah into the bonus here for the remaining of the second quarter.
Take a look at that Ryan Family Dealership instant replay by Lily Roberts. Nice play there. Excuse me, Lily Nelson. First one is up and good. Nice play here. A couple substitutions for the Beulah Miners. Checking in will be Emily Keller. And then it looks like Paige Saylor, she's going to check in for the shooter here. Second one from our Serve Pro free throw line will be up. And good. So Saylor will check in now for Dylan Knight. Knight, a freshman, able to make some points here to cut into this 31-15 lead. 2:08 left on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. With locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona, BNC National Bank provides you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.com. Miners now heading the other way. Up and good. Nice play there from Zeman.
Great job by Zeman, finishing with the left hand. How about this? 6 scores in the second quarter for Beulah.
Williams now gets the long rebound. Beulah 1:33 left in the first half. Nice play here by Williams. Shows a lot of hustle. Look at the move here from Williams.
Yeah.
Gets it to go up and good.
Great patience. Little step through there. Malaya Williams.
Malaya Williams, who is just a junior, so she'll be around next year too. Showing a little bit of hustle, offensive threat. She's played very well tonight. Having a tough task, though, guarding Lily Nelson. Lily Nelson back to the spin move. No good, though. Tipped out of bounds by the Cardinals, so it'll be minor basketball checking in for them now. Is going to be Hannah Beekler.
You see it on both ends there. Malaya Williams, her ability to finish in the lane, and then guarding Lily Nelson out there on the perimeter, getting the ball right back to the Miners.
Dale Geiger brings it down for the Miners, tries to get it to the elbow, but we're going to have a foul. That will be over the back, I believe, by Mason McKibben. Or maybe a push.
That's going to, like I said, they're into the bonus here, so Seiler's going to have a 1-and-1 here.
That's
for
big.
Beulah.
Five fouls to 1.
Yeah, anytime you get some, get in that bonus, get some points with the clock stop. Try and maybe make this a single-digit ball game before the half.
First one is no good from our Serve Pro free throw line. I love watching Coach Hansen over there saying 5-1, really? McKibben will take a seat on the bench. Don't want her to pick up her third.
Make a little subtle comment towards the official. You'll do that. Yeah, they'll do that.
Second one is good for Paige Seiler. 45 seconds left now in the first half. We haven't seen much from Layla West here. She had a great start, though. 9 points in the first quarter alone. Cardinals taking their time offensively, trying to find that sweet spot. Nice screen there by Lily Nelson. She now gets the ball on the right elbow. She's going to drive. Nice left hand by Lily Nelson.
Really nice. The strength of Lily Nelson. She's been terrific here in the second quarter. She's got 9 in the ball game.
Keller with a little trouble getting it in. Whoa. Got a little bit of push there, but it's going to be brought up by the Miners. It's going to Keller now on the three-point line. Tries to get it to Williams. Been going to Williams a lot.
Yeah, they've been really trying to make it a point to get her the ball on the block. Like I said, she's had a number of good looks. Could have to capitalize, make a few more of those in the second half if the Miners are going to have a shot.
1.8 seconds left. The Miners got to hurry at the buzzer. It's going to be Dale Geiger. No good. So your BNC National Bank scoreboard at half. It is the Ned Rose Cardinals 33, Beulah Miners 20. We'll be back with our Magic Towing intermission report.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Hey, thanks for choosing PSP Network. Dallas Hansen, Bryce Gutnick bringing you lots of Hoopster Classic basketball here with our Magic Towing intermission report. Magic Towing, remember the name and call Magic Towing when you need a tow. No job too big or small. It's Magic Towing. Put this number in your phone right now, 701-509-4011. Serving Western North Dakota. Name PSP Network when you need a tow and save $50. BG, my guy, hit me with some numbers.
I'm going to start with stats on Beulah for the first half here. Led in scoring by Malaya Williams. She had 7 in the first half. Seiler had 1. Martins with 2. Keller with 4. Knight with 2. Zeman with 2. DeShock with 2. For a first half total of 20 for the Miners. On the Nedros side, 2 players led the team in scoring in the first half. Layla West with 9, all coming in the first quarter. Nelson added 9 as well in the first half. McKibben with 4, Roberts with 4, Heidi with 2, Beekler with 2, Birch with 3 for a first half total of 33. That gets us to at the half. Nedros 33, Beulah 20.
Don't forget, tomorrow our coverage starts with the Girls Hoopster Classic 2024 edition. 1 o'clock, TGU versus DLB. 2:30, Rugby and Beulah square off. 4 o'clock, St. John and our Redeemers. Then 5:30, nightcap, Velva versus Benson County. Right now we're going to take a little bit of a break. Our second half action starts in 4 minutes.
Slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny? Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Dallas Hansen, Bryce Gutnick here, bringing you some coverage of the Girls Hoopster Classic, live from the Minot State University. Beautiful campus here, and you were talking earlier, better place to watch basketball other than Dome? I don't think so.
I've loved it ever since they've renovated it here, and just that second level, you know, where you get that ledge, you get that stool seat there. I mean, it is awesome. We're up here on the track. We got a good view up here. One more half of basketball to go for the day for us. See if Beulah do something. They've had a lot of good looks.
Yeah.
I don't want to state the obvious. They just got to finish more around that rim, and done a really good job on the offensive rebounding end, but got to make more shots.
Cardinals will have first shot here. Driving is going to be McKibben. McKibben's going to get fouled immediately. Foul will go against, let's see who they call, Addison Dale Geiger. Second personal foul of the ball game. Cardinal basketball under their own hoop. Ashley Roberts takes it out for the Cardinals. Gets it up top to West. West swings it around over to Eide. Nice move here up. Roberts takes a lot of contact, but it will be Minor basketball. Martins now. Look at the spin move, but it's picked off. Ashley Roberts gets it back. Left-hand layup up and good.
Nice defense. Pick your pocket there. Roberts up to 6 points in the ball game.
Lead is up to 15 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Trying to get Williams involved. She's played well, whether it's been hustle points, offensive rebounds, playing tough defense, but another pickoff here by Macy McKibben.
Really nice. Reading the eyes on that pass was McKibben.
Whoa, deep three-pointer and hits it. Oh my heavens, Ashley Roberts.
3 ball there. Roberts already with 5 quick points here in the second half.
Look at West with the interception. She's going to go all the way. You know, she extra pass, but first.
I think she drug.
We're going to have a travel. Not bad for a 7th grader, though.
Yeah, she would have looked up maybe just a second earlier there, would have found a wide open under the bucket there, but.
Take a look at that 3 right now on Orion Family Dealership. That was deep. Beulah gets it across court. Dale Geiger on the baseline. Tries to look for anybody, somebody. Nobody. Finally corralled around by Emily Keller. Keller, look at the defense, though, from Roberts. They get it back out to Dale Geiger for 3. No good. Tipped out of bounds by the Miners and Martin, so it will be Cardinal basketball.
Really good team defense here all game by Nedros, but it's been on full display here to start these first couple possessions of the third quarter.
Beulah putting on a man-to-man press here, trying to make their defense into offense. As will be McKibben. She's going to be fouled. Foul will go against Addison Dale Geiger, 5'9" junior, picks up her third personal now, so Gail Geiger's got to be careful.
Yeah, you get stuck in that position. You hear me say it a lot, that 2 hands on the defender. Pretty easy call for the officials.
Roberts now in the corner. She'll drive. Kicks out. 3-pointer is no good. Rebound Williams. Beulah had a chance at a fast break, but decides to slow it down. Nice down low over to Keller. Keller goes up and good. Nice passing, though, by the Miners.
Really good find there by Dale Geiger, finding Keller for the first points of the second half here for Beulah.
Beekler gets her pass picked off. Another one by Dale Geiger. She goes up. Oh, missed the gimme.
Ooh, she kind of short-armed it there. And now she's going to pick up her 4th foul, a frustration foul on Dale Geiger.
If she was playing softball, she might have beamed somebody. She's so frustrated.
Maybe with the, I know the velocity she throws. She's, she is a next-level athlete when it comes to the pitching position.
Nice elevator screen here for the Cardinals, but one of them moved, so we're going to have a illegal screen call. BG up here getting his references going here. I like it.
Little moving screen there. Got a 3rd foul on Idy, I believe. Yeah, it is on Idy.
Williams almost has it picked off. She's going to be fouled. Foul will go against the Cardinals. That'll be Hannah Beekler. Her 3rd personal, so the foul's starting to mount up.
They're starting to add up here. Already 5 here. We're not even 5 total fouls in the 3rd quarter. We're not even 3 minutes in.
Hey, folks, don't forget to share our feed with anybody, friends, family, whoever would like to watch us. We'll be on tomorrow as well. Give us a like, subscribe to PSP Network, comment, and speaking of comment, Malaya Williams scores.
Yeah, going to need more of that for the Miners. We talked about her in the pregame. Malaya Williams up to 9 points in the contest.
She's got to almost touch the ball every time.
Yeah, if you can get her those post touches, maybe try and open something out on the perimeter for the Miners.
Here we go, a fast break opportunity. They get it to Williams right on cue. She dives on the ground somehow. Nice pass. Can't get it to go for Keller. She passes over to Martin. She can't score either. Back out to Keller. Keller puts up a tray. No good. 3 missed opportunities. Another offensive rebound, though. Back to Keller. She says, give me one more. No good. Another offensive board. It's up and good. What a nice play by Martins, but the Miners showing some hustle.
Yeah, I talked about their ability, the offensive rebound the first half. They right where they left off here to start the 3rd quarter.
West shoots a jumper. Williams says, give me that rock. She gets the board. Now the Miners off to the races again. Who other than Keller? Nice pass, though, to Martins. Beautiful basketball by the Beulah Miners. And Coach Hansen wants time. First International Bank and Trust timeout sponsor, your BNC National Bank with 3:59 left in the 3rd quarter. It's the Ned Rose Cardinals 38, Beulah Miners 28. We'll be back.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Welcome back to PSP Network. Dallas Hansen, Bryce Gutnick here on the call. How about those Beulah Miners?
Yeah, already 8 points in the quarter. We're halfway through. Talked about the offensive rebounding, the second chances. How about the transition, the give up there?
Another turnover here. Miners coming alive here in the 3rd. DeChalk just going to have it pushed away. Perry Olson, the officials say it will stay with the Miners. What you were saying, BG?
Yeah, if you're Coach Fagenbush, you're really happy about the effort here in the 3rd quarter. It's been turnovers, it's been transition, it's been offensive rebounds. Making that extra pass.
Travel. We could see that up
here. Yeah, picked up that pivot foot. She kind of knew it too. Sometimes you think you can maybe get away with it, but Good call by the official on that one.
Hey, tonight, if you get hungry, make sure you make your way to Planet Pizza. No pizza like it. Try the Blue Buffalo or plain cheese at Planet Pizza. Your mouth and belly will thank you. Call now, 701-852-1700. Planet Pizza, serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Well, they got a big shindig happening there. Speaking of it, here goes DeChalk. Emma gets fouled. Ooh, both go in hard. Hopefully the players are okay. Let's take another look at that one.
Yeah, it was a hard foul. It's, you know, you don't want to give up free layup. You know, in these close games, try and make her earn it. Looks like both are okay.
Our game in the past couple days from the Classic, I would say, was the boys DLB. Lakers and the Feller kid went into that hard as well, kind of same spot.
Good to see he was okay. God, he had a tremendous ball game.
What a game that was.
Yeah, really good game with the Thompson Tommies.
First one is no good for DeChalk from the Serve Pro free throw line. 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire, water cleanup, and restoration. It's Serve Pro, but she does connect on the second one. Bring our BNC National Bank scoreboard. Ned Rose 38, Beulah 29, 3:18 left in the third quarter. Nice little pass there. Trying to kick out. She throws it up. Ooh, almost got it to fall.
Now it's kind of been one and done on this side for Nedros. The lead just single digits now for the Cardinals.
Keller kicks back out over to Ost. Back to Bufink. Bufink on the baseline. Nice cut there by Seiler. Seiler can't get it to fall, though. Kicks out to Ost. She can't get it to make either, but look who skies for it, Lily Nilsson. Lily kicks out to McKibben. McKibben. Back over to Roberts. Roberts deep again. Can't get it to fall. West with the follow. The seventh grader, fearless. Back out to Lily.
Great job by West, keeping it alive. Another possession here for Nedros.
Fresh shot clock for the Cardinals. Coach Hansen calling out a set. Be a ball screen here. McKibben. Back to West. Was close of a travel there. It's going to be tipped out of bounds. Both players go diving. Nedros, are they going to give it to Nedros, or who they calling?
I think it's going to stay with Nedros here.
Emily Keller a little shaken up on the play for the Miners. She's been running quite a bit.
Yeah, it's been the second half defensive effort by Beulah's really been there, though. They've really been help side. It's been a little bit of everything.
Keller has to go talk to Coach Fagenbush, holding her back a little bit now on the bench. We'll keep an eye on that one for you, folks. Shot is up. Oh, it goes right into West's hands. Layla West able to score.
And she's into double digits now with 11. Kind of right place, right time there. Much needed bucket for Nedros.
Bufink gets it blocked. Blocked by Lily Nelson.
Yeah, great job by Lily Nelson. We talked about her throughout this ball game. Her height there, 5'10" forward, the senior.
Williams now kicks back out over to Bufink. Bufink, no dice. Out of bounds, Nedros Cardinal basketball. 1:39 left here in the third quarter. Been a fun third quarter, though. A lot of good basketball.
Yeah, Beulah's got 5 girls in the scoring sheet in just the third quarter. Been very active defensively, trying to make this a game. Had it down to single digits, but Nedros just pushed it back to 11.
Be now West, top of the key. Kicks back over left-hand side, McKibben. McKibben, they're trying to get it down low over to Lily Nelson, but they find West wide open, and she scores. What a pass!
Yeah, great find by McKibben. It seemed like all the attention went to Lily Nelson there as Roberts with a steal.
Oh, my goodness, McKibben again. Bada bing, bada boom. Here come the Cardinals.
Great defensive job there. Going to have a timeout here by Beulah.
First International Bank and Trust timeout. Right now with 1:04 left in the third quarter, the Nedros Cardinals 44, Beulah Miners 29.
The dictionary defines community as a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
Great news!
prices. If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Thank you for joining us here on PSP Network. Someone we want to sponsor is Press Switch Orthodontics, specializes in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in office. Enjoy professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check them out, minotbraces.com. Miners now off to the races. It's going to be up and good. Nice play there by Zeman.
Nice find, Dale Geiger on the floor with those 4 fouls, giving it up to Zeman. Lead back down to 13 for Nedros.
There's got to be a time in this game, BG, where we see the great shooting from Lily Nelson again.
Yeah, see that Nedros, nice little run there. The lead got to 9. It was right back up to 15. Maybe see if we can make it a point in this fourth quarter, try and get Lily Nelson going offensively.
Martin's down low over to Williams. Williams back to Martins. Martin's going to put a little mid-range jumper up. No good. Rebound. Look at Martins go to work. Goes up. Gets her own board again. Can't get it to fall, though. But very hard working, but it's going to be a foul. Foul on Layla West. She will get the foul.
Yeah. I think they got Martins maybe on this one.
But how about Williams down there? Just has a better night.
I'm telling you, her ability to offensive rebound.
Oh.
We talked, she's only 5'5", but seems like she plays about 5'10" to 6 feet out there. She's so good at it.
The physicality. 3 seconds now. Nedros puts it up. Can't get it to fall. So your BNC National Bank scoreboard after 3. The Nedros Cardinals 44, Beulah Miners 31. We'll be back with fourth quarter action shortly.
Of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Welcome back to the Dome here at Minot State University. Into the fourth quarter action we go. How can the Beulah Miners get back to this game, BG?
We got 8 minutes left. We got 1 quarter to play. You got to take it in shifts. Hey, take these first 2 minutes. 13 maybe becomes 10. You know, at the 4-minute mark, we got to be in single digits, get it to 7 or 8 to give us a chance. Got to be able to string some defensive stops together.
Speaking of defensive stops, nice block there by Lily Nelson, but guess who's got the basketball? It was Williams with the shot. She can't get it. Lily Nelson off to the races now. Here goes the standout for the Cardinals. It goes up, no good, but she's fouled. She'll follow the line, and she'll go to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2.
And that's going to be 5 on Dale Geiger as she has fouled out of the ball game.
Coach Fagenbush going to go 5 in, 5 out now.
Yeah, I'm not little Bismarck High style Jordan Wilhelm.
Shout out Willie.
Here.
Coach Wilhelm.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what happened, but maybe something she didn't like.
Going to get her girls a little substitution here. Lily Nelson, the 5'10 senior. Had a lot of great shots tonight. Definitely been a big offensive threat for the Nedros Cardinals. Something that Coach Hansen really wants to see who can be that outside shooter? Not only can she shoot from outside, she can take it inside as well.
Yeah, she's got 9 points in this ball game. You've seen it from her, the little inside, the little outside game. That time getting out in transition, not able to finish, but rewarded with a couple foul shots.
Can't hit from the Serve Pro free throw line. Miners now heading the other way, led by Emily Keller, who did hurt her back. Good thing to see her back out there. Driving baseline is DeChalk. She goes up, no good. But Barry Olson said it touched the side of the hoop. It was blocked?
Yeah, it looks like it was tipped and it hit hit the shot clock. Thank you, Owen Patterson, for the help there.
Owen Patterson, a man.
Trying to get a little explanation what's going on.
He's our Ed Hockey for when it comes to replays.
Yeah, I saw that one. The whistle came. Yeah, they're going to get a moving screen on Seiler.
But that is something over the last 4 days we've seen a lot of illegal screen calls.
And it's kind of just a little bit of impatience on that pick and roll. Say, hey, let her get set up. Let her get set on that screen before I start moving.
West now on the inside the key. Kicks it back out. Shot is up. Air ball. Lily, right place, right time, goes up. No good. Nice board there by Seiler. Trying to get transition basketball going for the Miners. They turn the ball back over, though. Nice play by Lily Nelson to steal it. Cardinals looking for a set here. Nelson kicks back out. Nice three-point shot put up by McKibben here. Can't get it to fall either. Coach Hansen saying, ladies, let's run the offense a little bit.
It's been kind of a couple rough possessions here to open up the fourth quarter. See if Beulah can get something going, try and start cutting into this lead, now at 13.
Double here from the Cardinals. We're going to have a timeout here. That's a First International Bank timeout. 30-second timeout. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Welcome back to PSP Network. Thank you for joining us. Don't forget to follow us on Facebook. Give us a like, subscribe, share with friends and family in YouTube. Helps us out a lot. Nedbro's now switching up defensively. They'll go with a 2-3 zone. Miners, they need a high post here. Good call by Coach Hansen, throwing a little bit of everything at him.
Yeah, kind of out of that timeout. Show them a little different look. See how they handle moving the ball around in the zone.
DeChalk puts up a mid-range jumper, no good. Cleared out by McKibben. Lily thinks about shooting it. She's going to drive, foul be on the ground. That'll go against Paige Seiler, the 5'8" senior.
It's a good job there by Lily Nelson there. Kind of show her, you know, like, yeah, I can maybe take this three, but hey, let's drive the bucket. Gets another foul on Seiler, her second, already the third of the quarter on Beulah.
A little bit of a scrum here on the ground for the basketball. We're going to have a jump ball. Possession arrow shows that it will stay with the Ned Rose Cardinals. So Cardinals, as we mentioned, 2-4 right now on this season's campaign. Coming off a loss against Surrey, trying to right the ship. Right the flock, if you will, BG. 23, it's going to be Ashley Roberts, puts up a mid-range jumper. No good, so Miners will get the basketball back with 5:43 left. Can cut it to 10 with a three-pointer. Try to go on a run if you're a Miner.
They got to start going here. No more empty possessions here. Got to start stringing something together offensively. They've done a really good job so far holding the Cardinals scoreless here in the fourth quarter.
Can't go there. That's a double team. Rips it away. Jump ball. Possession arrow shows the Miners. But in that press, I think that's where they want you to go, was that corner. Double down.
I like that from Coach Hansen. Like I said, he's switching it up defensively.
I like it too.
Hey, let's play some different looks.
Waiting for the corner shot here, the Miners. There it is. Get it over to Keller. Keller's going to drive, picks up her dribble, kicks back out to Martins. Martins puts up a runner, no good. Rebound tipped around, tipped out of bounds though. Cardinals, kind of right idea there, trying to tip it to West.
Even kind of, that's the Malaya Williams effect again there, just her inside, her presence. She didn't come up with that rebound, but she kept it alive there for Beulah, and another possession for the Miners.
Miners get it into Williams, who has played her heart out tonight. Definitely hasn't been a lack of hustle. She kicks it out to DeChalk. DeChalk, no good. Williams again. Gets it blocked, though. We'll go out of bounds on the Cardinals, but it's tough for people at home right now to see what we're seeing in person. She's been on every play just hustling.
I don't know what the Hoopster record is for offensive rebounds, but if there is one, Malaya Williams got to be around it.
Look at the block. Nice block there by Lily Nelson, and West is off to the races. Whew, might have got away with travel there, but kicks back out. No good by Beekler. It's tipped around. Miners get it. Heading the other way. 4:45 and counting left. What has been our nightcap from the Girls Hoopster Classic. 3-point attempt is up. No good. Rebound. Lily back-to-back blocks. She throws it up. It's going to be McKibben. McKibben now. Left-hand layup is up. No good. Bodies are everywhere. Lily Nelson gets the foul call. But my goodness, looked like a football game.
We got a little back and forth as Layla West fell there, and it looked like maybe Nedros get the scoring started here in the fourth quarter. We went 3.5 minutes without a bucket here so far.
Take a look at our Ryan Family Dealership instant replay. For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. Don't forget to check out driveryan.com. Lily Nelson now stepping up to the plate at our Serve Pro free throw line. It'll be up. No good. Barely grazed the rim. And who other than Williams gets the rebound?
Just 2 of 6 from the free throw line in this game as Nedros kind of had some struggles at the line.
Throwing it away. Hadley Oast couldn't catch the basketball. A little too high. High and outside.
Yeah, we haven't had much rhythm here to this fourth quarter, kind of just exchanging turnovers. At this point, we're about halfway through.
McKibben now trying to set up their offense. Nedros needs a good quality possession. Roberts now finds Eide. Eide back over to Beekler. Beekler shoots a tray. Ooh, in and out. Nice shot there, though. Able to get somewhat close, as Miners said the other way.
Really good set there. Good look. Got a wide open 3, just unable to hit.
Ooh, they had a wide open Williams down low. Couldn't get it to her. We're going to have a foul. Foul will go against the Cardinals. They'll have their first team foul of the quarter. Macy McKibben picks up her 3rd personal foul. Williams now, top of the key. She drives. Kicks back out over to Zeman. Zeman puts up a shot, no good. Rebound by the Cardinals. We're going to have a foul. Good way to hold on to the basketball there by Eide.
Great job by Eide. I believe that's going to put them into the bonus as well. She will shoot a 1-on-1. So Nedros will be in the bonus. 3:35 remaining here in the fourth quarter.
Martins picks up the foul, her first personal. We joked about Coach Hansen saying, hey, 5-1 here? Now it's the other way.
Yeah. A little different story here in the fourth quarter.
Quincy Items to the Serve Pro free throw line. Her first one is up. No good. Almost takes out the ref's face. Good hands by the ref.
Yeah, good reaction there by the
goodness.
official there.
Little smile on his face.
Last game of the day, he's done a little back-to-back.
Eide misses them both from the Serve Pro free throw line. 3:31 left on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. BNC National Bank with locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. They provide you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Visit them online, bnc.bank. Going to have a foul as Martins took one off the dome, so it will be the second team foul for the Cardinals. Keller takes it out for Beulah. Coach Fagenbush yelling out to her girls to run what they called out, and I don't think that was it.
Yeah, just nothing flowing offensively. We just had the one free throw here in the fourth quarter.
Dylan Knight checks in for Beulah. She will come in for Emily Keller. Dylan Knight, who is a 5'5" guard freshman, so a little youth coming in for the Miners. Ashley Roberts brings it back. She's had a nice game so far. Made 43 threes last year, so she can shoot as well.
Yeah, she's in the double figures. She's had a really nice game. Like you said, 11 points.
Nice block by Martins. Be Ned Rose basketball under their own hoop. Beekler takes it out. Slaps the ball, says, let's go, ladies. They'll find a corner. McKibben. She drives. Nice little spin move. Pivot fake. Back out to Roberts, who can shoot the three. Not tonight, though. Out of bounds.
Yeah, another really good look there. Get Roberts wide open. Something she really likes to do, shoot the three, but we're going to see a bucket here. I know. We are. The fourth quarter, the lid's going to come off. We're going to see some shots go in here.
Not this time, BG, as it will be out of bounds.
Another turnover. I'm not sure what the number is just this fourth quarter, but
girls getting a little tired out there. This is a college size court. I want to give a quick shout out to our camera crew, Jenny and Owen Patterson, producing. Been a fun night so far as Roberts drives, puts up the shot. Ooh, hard foul. She hits the deck, and she'll head to the Serve Pro free throw line.
Yep, they got Malaya Williams there, just her first of the game. Going to get a couple foul shots here for Roberts. Trying to add to her point total on the evening.
First one is up, no good. 2:15 left here in the ball game. Don't forget, tomorrow our first game tips off at 1 o'clock. TGU versus DLB. Myself, and BG calling that one. Should be a fun one. Looking forward to being back at the Hoopster Classic. Look at the crossover here by DeChalk. Blocked, though.
Ooh,
beautiful block by Lily.
Nelson.
My goodness. Can't hold on to the basketball right now if you're a Miner fan. Zeman got tied up. Got the call, though. Let's take a look at that one from our Ryan family dealership.
Great job. She tries to go straight up there. She did a really good job with her body control as well. Nice block there by Nelson.
Taking it out of bounds will be DeChalk. Gets into Martins. Ooh, almost got a steal there. 2-3 zone still from the Ned Rose Cardinals. Ooh, no, Lily took a big shot there, and she is down. Excuse me, that wasn't Lily. That was
McKibben down.
McKibben.
Yeah, she might have hit her head, but she's right back up.
Was she looking to take the charge there?
Yeah, I think she did a pretty good job of it, too.
Oh, Lily tried to swat that one away, but she's going to get called for the foul. Looks like McKibben is okay, but yeah, like you said, that was good positioning by her.
She did a pretty good job there, sacrificing her body. She appears to be okay, maybe.
Always scary when players hit their heads and lay on the ground for a bit. It's one of the hardest working players out on the court. Malaya Williams heads to the Serve Pro free throw line for two.
Might go ask to see the book from the stats down there to see how many rebounds they have for her in this ball game.
Hadley Oast just fouled out of the basketball game. That was Hannah Beekler fouled out. So she'll take a seat next to Coach Hansen. No good, but gets her own board. Williams kicks out to Martins. Martins for three. Bingo! Alicia Martins with a big one for the Miners. Cuts it to 12.
First points of the fourth quarter for Beulah. It's a big one. Martins from downtown.
Roberts now drives. Kicks it out to... We're going to have a turnover, though. Turnover on the Cardinals. So Miners having a chance here to cut it to 10.
Yeah, got to go quick here. Minute 17. Get some... Go right towards the basket. Maybe, once again, maybe another kick-out three. They've had some success doing that and getting some good looks.
DeChalk brings it down for the Miners. Kicks out. There it is. Martins had a shot. She goes baseline. Way to alter. Good hustle there by Williams, but it's out of bounds. Ned Rose basketball. 1:03 left on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. One thing I will say, the Miners haven't shot the ball exceptionally well tonight, but they have still played very hard.
Yeah, the effort is there. It's continued to be there all game. Really good rebounding team. They have a really good knack for where the ball's going off the rim.
McKibben now calling out for a screen. She will get one from Heidi. Back over to Lily Nelson, who's had herself a ball game. It's going to be no good, though. We're going to have an illegal screen. Head the other way. Illegal screen on Lily Nelson. 41 seconds left in our nightcap. Thank you for choosing PSP Network. It's been fun.
We're not done yet.
We're not done
tomorrow.
Yet. We got tomorrow. We got tomorrow. Good save there by the Miners. Z-Man puts up the shot. No good. Good rebound, though, by DeChalk. She kicks out to Martins for three. No good. Rebound by the Ned Rose Cardinals. The Ned Rose Cardinals are going to improve to 3-4 in this season's campaign. Coach Hansen doing a good job with his. They got some youth, but yet some
they really
seniors.
do. There's a lot of youth on this team. Look for them to continue to develop. I know you got Nelson. I know you got McKibben. You know, girls have been a part of the program for quite a while.
3 seconds left. 2, 1. Ball game. Ned Rose Cardinals win. Proved to 3-4. Beulah Miners fall tonight. Your BNC National Bank scoreboard looks a little bit like this. Ned Rose 47, Miners 34. We'll be back with our post-game show and some numbers from BG.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day. This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Welcome back to our post-game show brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads. Planning Team Financial Advisors, whether you are looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm business success. Planning Team Financial Advisors are here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. And Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Get filled up on our delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. BG, hit me with some stats.
I'm gonna start on Beulah Miners' side. Led in scoring tonight, Malaya Williams. She had 9 in this one. Seiler had 1 point. Martins with 7. Dale Geiger with 2. Keller with 6. Knight with 2. Zeman with 4. DeShock with 3. For a total of 34 for the Miners. On the Nedros Cardinals side, Roberts, leading scorer for the Cardinals, 13. Layla West had 11. Nelson with 10. McKibben with 6. Eide with 2. Beekler with 2. Birch with 3. That got us to our final tonight. Nedros 47. Beulah 34.
And now player of the game brought to you by Sports Clips. Sports Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. Sports Clips is the home to the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sports Clips. Sports Clips, they'll keep you looking your best. Check in online with a hairstylist today at sportsclips.com. Tonight's Sports Clips game MVP is...
We're going to go with the youngster. I really liked what Layla West brought to the table tonight. She really got him going offensively tonight for the Cardinals. Great effort by her. She had 11 points in the game. Just a 7th grader. Got to remember that, the 5'7" guard. Also some great contributions. Roberts was good offensively. Nelson on both ends. McKibben as well, both ends. She had a number of steals. But we're going to go with Layla West tonight, the 7th grader. Congratulations, our Sport Clips MVP of the ball game.
Now for Move of the Game, brought to you by Magic City Home Leisure. At Magic City Home Leisure, we are home and spa enthusiasts, and we are excited to help you experience the fun and adventure that a quality hot tub, pool, or sauna can bring into your life. We are our local dealership serving Minot and the surrounding area. Magic City Home Leisure is a reputable hot tub dealer with a 5 out of 5 star Google rating with over 200 customer testimonials. We help customers by providing health improvement and family fun with products like hot tubs, Michael Phelps swim spas, saunas, Brunswick billiards, pool tables, splash pools, and outdoor furniture for everybody. Tonight's Magic City Home Leisure Move of the Game is...
Remember that first half, Lily Nelson kind of got her going offensively, that kind of off balance N1 through the contact. She threw it up off the window. I'm going to go with Lily Nelson on the N1 tonight as our Magic City Home Leisure Move of the Game.
You've been listening to our post-game show brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads. Hey, tomorrow, BG, you and I will be here for the Girls Hoopster Classic. 1 o'clock tip-off, TGU versus DLB. 2:30, we'll have rugby in Beulah. 4 o'clock, St. John and our Redeemers. 5:30, Velva and Benson County. For myself, Dallas Hansen, producer Owen Patterson, and Bryce Gutnick. This has been a fun one. We appreciate everybody that made today possible. Thank you for choosing PSP Network. We will see you tomorrow at the Dome.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Damn it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak, or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.